welcome to probably the last ever episode of the Franklin Peach Show, because Peach can't get here on time, and I told him if he can't get here on time, then I'm done. I ain't got time for this. This isn't how it works. Son, I ain't got time for this. This isn't how it works. Son, I ain't got time for this. This isn't how it works.
Son, I ain't got time for this. This isn't how it works.
I'm originally from Essex, but I live now in Frisco, Texas, just north of Dallas.
Word up. I'm a West Ham fan because of my father, dog. Okay, so that's agreed. That's agreed, right? Like, homeboy, he's from Essex but lives in Texas. Yeah, that's agreed. And it even rhymes. Like, when you look at that, it even rhymes. Like, he's from Essex and now he lives in Texas. You know what I'm saying? That rhymes. Yo, dumb Peach looks fly, dog, trust me. But it's like, yo, I get that. I support West Ham because of my father. I get that. It's real talk, real things. It's going down. Like, yo. But, like, yo, me and Franco and this boy right here, we're on two different things, dog. It's like Franco, he's a busy man. So when he can come through and, like, put two things down, he's able to put two things down, which is wicked, which is brilliant. Hey, if he surprises me tonight, hip hip hooray. But will he probably surprise me tonight? Nah, no, not today. Because it's like 2 o'clock in the morning. Like, your ways there still. But, yo, there's one man that's up 2 o'clock in the morning, straight up. And it's like, but then you got, like, other mans that's up. You know what I mean? In, like, stateside, which is, like, the Great Lake side. You know what I mean? But this man's on, like, the Thames side. Rock them in those Thames rides. Imagine if they made like a ride that looked like the Thames. That would be dope. I like Tower of London on it and thing. Like, I just was about to say London Bridge. Yo, it smacked me 2 ways and they kicked me in the backside, dog. But yo, trust me, Tower of London things, dog. Yo, I ain't playing. Yo, what do I have to say when we up in the skies? Yo, we got a big up man like Declan. Rise, baby. Dun 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 dun. Rise. Yeah, what's up, my
How
G?
you doing, man?
Yo, I'm
good,
good,
yeah?
man. I'm good. I'm just saying, Southampton, dog. What is the Dilios? What is the Stilios? West Ham Network
Hopefully a
things, dog.
win, though,
Like,
man.
yo,
Hopefully a win.
I think we're gonna get it, and I think we're gonna get the next one, and I think we're gonna get the next one after that. Dog, straight up. Yo, I ain't playing with you.
9
I ain't
points.
playing with you. I think, like fire hot on it like a Scotch bonnet. I think we're getting all 9 points, dog. Straight up. Cheers.
Definitely.
Here, trust me. I think we're getting all 9 points, dog. Real talk.
You have a good Christmas.
What are you feeling? You feeling that confident or no? You feeling like maybe semi-confident or like what's up?
Semi-confident, but
Yeah.
I know I'm going to go with 2-0.
You're gonna go 2-0 like for us against the Saints?
Yeah.
Why? Like for okay, so who's scoring for us?
Bowen.
And your boy, man. I think it's time. I think it's like no. I think it's no. I think it's time for. I think it's time for Declan Rice to score a goal, dog. Straight up.
Okay, 3-0 then.
There you go. I love that. See, I love that even more.
Bowen.
All right, love you, Dec.
Declan Rice, and then my boy.
Declan Reese. Look at this guy. Look at this guy. I love that. Declan. I'm calling him that from now on, dog. Declan Reese. That is so live. Yes, Declan Reese. And then Bowen, and then Big Craig Dawson, yeah?
Yeah, definitely.
Oh, I'll have some of that. I will have some of that. No doubt about it, man. No doubt about it. I will have some of that. Straight up, man. Big Craig Dawson, he's just like, hasn't he been like, he's been like the Terminator. Like, he's like Arnold Schwarzenegger.
So good in defense.
Like, yo, he's bad. Like, imagine if any other team got him. Like, imagine, let's say, hold on, I gotta keep quiet because my mom's having a little kip still. Hold up. Imagine if like any other team got him. Like, if he was playing for like, let's say he was playing for one of the greedy 6. they'd be going nuts. And then let's say he was playing for like a lower end team like Burnley or Norwich or something. They'd be like, this is the best defender in the league. But because he's playing for West Ham, he gets overlooked. It's like everybody wants to overlook West Ham. It's mad. I do not get it, dog.
Always
It's
happens.
always been the way.
Happens, bro.
Always. Since like back in the day, dog. Like since like when you were a little fucking nipper, like back in the
Still
day,
am.
dog. Trust me, man, it's stupid, isn't it?
Yeah, did you have a good Christmas, though?
Come again, man?
Did you have a good Christmas?
Do I hold on one time, I'm just moving about. Sorry, back in effect. What's that, man?
Did you have a good Christmas?
Oh, sorry, yeah. I couldn't hear you because like I was moving about my phone and thing. Yeah. How was yours?
Yeah.
How was yours,
good.
man?
Yeah, not too bad.
Yeah, like I said, and I was serious like on the chat earlier, dog. It's like come to like honestly. Hold on, let me get my thing right. That's dope. That is dope. That is
Oh, glass.
what like yo what no, I want to see that again, dog. I want to see that again. What the yo what so
Yeah.
what is that, like that just stays in the glass, or is it like a flag, or like what is it?
It's like a glass picture sort of thing. Like,
Oh, that's dope. That's dope. That's
totally
dope.
wasn't expecting it, to be fair. So
No, that's live. I like that a lot.
got
I like
out
that.
for West Ham.
Yo, I like that a lot. And like what I was saying in the chat earlier, like I'm serious. It's like you get to a point, like, right, you're like what, 20 what? How old are you?
25.
25. You get to a point, like when you get older than that, it's like Christmas ain't all about like presents and it's about like being together with family. Like if you're religious, go on them things. If you're not, enjoy the food. And it's like
Food and
that's
Christmas
what I'm trying
lights.
to get on today. And it's like, yo, we don't got no presents things. We just like do the family food, enjoy each other's company, done.
Yeah.
Bob's your Uncle Fanny's your aunt, straight up, dog. Like we don't need them things. But it's like, yo, you can never ever be too old for a present like that. You can never be too old for a present like that. Like, that is fly.
So you had a good
That
day
did-
then, yeah, bro?
Oh yeah, no, 100.
Nice.
Did whoever got that for you? Did they get it from the supporter shop, or like where they get that from?
No idea. My mum and stepdad got it for me. I don't know where they got it from.
See, yo, your mama stepdad is like racking in them brownie points just now, dog.
yeah,
like,
they already know I'm big on West
be on
Ham.
my side, dog. Be on my side, dog. Trust me,
They all know I'm big on West Ham.
Yeah, don't know, man. That's like it reminds me of like, you know, when you got them like family things, you got like Secret Santas, yeah.
Yeah.
And it's like I had the Secret Santa, and funnily enough, it was like it was like kind of family member, like they were from back home. The boy used to roll with my pop still. And my pop thought he was kind of a that, but we'll leave that, whatever. But it's like homeboy was in some like R&B group called the Tremellos, and they used to like go around like East London singing and this, that, and third. And it's like he was my Secret Santa, and it's like he knew I love West Ham. He's from East London, and yeah, he got me the 1999, 2020. No, sorry, 1999, 2000. That's it. Poster of like Harry Redknapp, Glenn Roeder, and Frank Lampard Senior squad with like DeCanio, Joe Cole, Michael Carrick, Craig Forrest, like all the man them, like Ian Wright, Stuart Pearce, like yo, brethren. I'll show it to you still before we end the thing. I'll show it to you still, but he got me that. So we got this place up here which is called Placket. And it's like you take a poster to there, and then they put it on like a hard, like kind of like screen thing.
Yeah.
You know what I'm talking about, right?
Yeah, I know what you're talking
Yeah,
about.
you know what I'm talking about now. So it's like, yeah, I got it plaqued up, and then bang, put it on my wall. Then I'll go to London. Like when was it? Like I know, like 3, 4, 5 years later. And then my cousin Law, he got me like the West Ham, like a rug, like just that goes by your bedside, like a bedside rug, West Ham. So now I got like the West Ham rug, and then like the 1999 2000 team, like right there, dog. Yo, trust me, like think that I'm just comparing it back to the glass thing that you got, because presents like that will never go awry, and you'll always remember them.
Yeah,
Word
exactly, man. Yeah, so Southampton. What are your thoughts for Southampton?
Mm. You know, I want to go. I want to go 3-1, but I know I done said the cheeky 4-2, didn't I? I know I said, oh,
Day
but
has just gone
they,
live.
yeah, that's what I just seen, Doc. That's what I
Yeah,
just
Day's
seen.
banter.
Just seen that. Big up. He's doing some cricket thing. We got Lawrence in the house. Hold on, let me put him in. Finally come to the stream. What's up, my G?
Hello.
I've been trying, dude. I've been trying. I didn't know where the hell you were at.
I don't believe you. I said this man is no, I do believe you actually. I just like was doing that for shock value. But it's like I sent this man a link like the other day to get on the stream and it just wouldn't work. And he was trying for hours, dog. And it was like, oh yeah. So, like I did send it to you multiple times though, didn't I, Law?
Yeah, you did, boss. You did. You did right.
Yeah, man. So I'm gonna deflect the question to you, just being like new into the chat, and then I'm gonna answer it. And mine, like just to give you the heads up, I'm gonna go for a 3-1, but I'm gonna go 4-2. What's your thoughts on results against West Ham Southampton?
I'm thinking we need. I say 3-1. We need an impressive victory against these guys. I mean, out of the next 3 matches, I would be happy. I think we discussed this on Porch Hammers yesterday. I would be happy 7 out of 9 points, but tomorrow's a 3-piecer. So
It has to be right.
3-1, but I'll take it. We want the W. We want the victory.
We need. We don't want.
Yes.
We need.
Ray's,
Yes.
you're right. You're exactly
Yes.
right. Yeah,
It's not about want. It's not about want.
have
Like right. What is it? It's like what one win in like the last 6.
I don't know.
Yeah.
I thought Chelsea high. You know, and the thing was, I knew what was going to happen because during that Chelsea, if you guys don't remember, we had some major injuries during that match. That's when John went down with the hammy at halftime. That's when Zoom went down. So it was like I was so happy, but then I saw it was coming now.
Yeah, just went in the wound, didn't it? Yeah.
And it's starting to happen now. So we need to take care of business tomorrow.
100, man.
So what do you guys
need a win?
What do you guys predict?
Well, Bryce, tell Lawrence because he wasn't here for years. Tell Lawrence yours, man.
Is he still there? He's got black screen.
I love how he got the logo. Oh no, that's the logo on my thing, but it's on his thing. That looks dope. That's what that looks. Oh, the Anvil's going live now from the Anvil. From the Anvil. Merry Christmas from James. James Anvil. He's from Canada. Well, he's not from Canada. He's from England, but he lives in Canada now. He's going live. So like, yo, y'all want to check that out? Check it out. Come back. Tell us what it's about, man. Straight up. So yeah, Bryce, tell Lawrence your 2-something prediction.
I'm saying 3-0.
I thought you were saying 2-0. You just went up a goal because I said Declan Rice. Like
you said Declan Rice, yeah.
He got pumped up.
I love that. Because like, who was the original 2 goal scorers?
I said Bowen and Craig Dawson, and then you said you think Declan Rice is going to score.
Declan Reese, you hear that? Because I call him Bryce. He's calling him Declan Reese. You see that?
You know, Reese is going to have Dawson getting a score. You knew that was going to come. That was all.
100%.
100%.
Yeah, I know. 100%.
You know,
I say with a 3 tomorrow. I want to see at least 1 or 2 set piece goals, and I think Suchik's going to come through with a header against Southampton.
I like that. I like
Bowen a lot. I think Bowen staying as a striker is a great move to have. He get a piece there.
I want to see more of Vlasic. I want to see more of Vlasic. I want to see more of Vlasic. Yeah.
Hey guys,
because he didn't look too bad.
Know what is so crazy? I've watched different channels, and there's so many people that are praising Vlasic, and so many people that are banging Vlasic. It's like
I know.
Like, now opinions are like assholes. Everybody's got one.
Yeah,
right? But for having so many people having so many things, I thought he played well.
I thought he played well against Tottenham.
Me and Reese said at the end of that game, we thought that he should have stayed in instead of getting subbed.
Yeah,
and I stand by that comment.
I know, but you see, go on. You
go to Daya. Daya was like, "Oh, he didn't play very well." He said,
"No,
he's okay.
He's always had it out for him."
He said he did his job okay. Now, I thought he stepped up to the game. I've always have a concern about him being smaller than some of the other ones. He just seems like he can get bullied around and stuff like that.
Yeah.
And like Bowen's a tight dude. He ain't getting bullied around. But it was so crazy. It was nowhere in the middle. It was very good. And then they said, okay. So I give him respect, man. I thought Vlasic did good, and I think, like you said, Peach, I said we give him another try.
And
Especially with
you
the
know what
injuries
it is. That's what I'm saying. And you know what it is, Law, and rise to the reach to the reach to the rise. You know what it is? It's like
To the D to
Vlasic's
the
like
WG.
what's up? Come again?
I said to the D to the WG.
Yes. See, there you go. But I'm showing you this. With like Vlasic, it's like who is it? I think it was Gonzo. He like listen, if you ain't got onto Hammer Chat, get onto Hammer Chat. Trust me, because Gonzo puts two things down every day on the forum, dog. And it's like he put two things down, and he was like, Vlasic's like, there's a difference between match fit and then Premier League match fit. You might be match fit to go have a game of tennis with your wife. You know what I mean? But that's one match fit. You might be match fit to like get your like, I don't know, Apple steps in or whatever. But like having to be match fit in the Premier League is a different story. And like he needs to get match fit in the Prem. And for keeping him on would have been that much better. But maybe Moyes is like kind of pulling the reins so he doesn't burn himself out. You know what I mean? I'm still trying, but I agree with like how many different people have so many different opinions on Vlasic. It would be interesting to see in the live chat who is for Vlasic or who is a no for Vlasic. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm a go for Vlasic all day long.
Is Antonio fit for tomorrow?
I think he's still suffering through COVID.
Yeah, I think he's still
Rise would know more about it than us. What's the situation? Because I know you got like links like in the area. So what's the situation? Is Antonio
as far
like
as
how's
I
he
know,
looking?
I haven't heard anything, so I'm guessing still out isolated. I haven't heard anything, so
if that's the case, what we do is we do the same lineup almost that we did against Tottenham. I said we bring in Bowen at the front and bring Vlasic starting. Lanzini scared me a little bit, but no, he's proven himself to be okay. Maybe I replace him and start with Fornals.
Yes, I would. 100%. I would. Yeah, and maybe have Lanzini come on like when like as an impact up type thing. No, like I agree with that.
After so many matches, I think this last one and having different West Ham chats, I saw so much different things about what we just discussed with how Vlasic played, Massimiliano. Some people thought he played well. Some people played him like shit. That is so much.
Yeah, that was so odd. Like you had some channels. You had some channels like I love Luke to pieces, but like from American Hammers Network, I'll try to get him on in a bit still. But it's like I love that channel and I love their opinions, but they went totally on the opposite of what like West Ham Random went. West Ham Random was like all like 8s or 9s. You know what I mean? For like Maswak. They were all like 3s and 4s. It was weird. It was like, but that just showed, and the same for Vlasic. It's mad. It's like and we're not watching two different games. We're watching the same game, but it's like we're watching different attributes of the player brings.
I think a lot of it is bits and pieces that you see and don't see and stuff.
Yeah,
Like,
you're watching like right. Sorry to interject, but you're watching what Matsuaka's doing off the ball as well as on the ball.
Yeah.
You get what I'm saying?
Exactly.
You get what I'm saying?
And they might not have seen his pretty much goal line clearance that he had. They might not have seen that, so that's why they rated him so low.
Yeah, Reece, you're right. You're correct. But that's what I said. I don't think we were far off at all because there's other people said it. There's a couple that was like, but this weekend, that match, there were so many people that were like totally different opinions on certain things, left or right. You know,
I know.
It was baffling to me.
I'm going to keep saying
You said we're close.
No, I'm going to say I'll keep saying it. We didn't play badly. We had a bad 5 minutes, and I will keep saying that.
Shit, yeah, I totally agree. We were that was our match. We had the bad defensive. We said, I agree, Reece. I totally agree.
Like right. It's like when you're at work and I said this to like Scott V, who's the chef. It's like when you're cooking and you like blank out for 5 minutes. That's the difference between like a premier like top notch like dish, or that's like the difference between like I'm sending this dish back because it tastes like shit. And it's like that was it. It was 5 minutes of just like malarkey mischief. We took our eye off the ball, pardon the pun, but we did.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. It pisses me off. And we thought at the end of the day we were better.
Oh, that Lawrence. That second half, like
we're a better squad that day.
Yes, and that second half even made Bowen, who's on fire, like say it like, come on, like we are massive, and if we keep playing like how we played in that second half, we got good things to like look forward to. And that looked like Duke said this from Forge from Iron. He said, "Big up Duke," and Duke said that it was like it looked like the West Ham 4, 5, 6 matches ago, which is the West Ham that were winning. And they did. They were chasing things down like they were hungry. Like they were chasing
Shit,
flies
yeah.
down in the wind. I loved it. I loved it.
No, we played great. A couple laps in defense, like you said. Lanzini's miscalculations out there
Yep.
had him dragged
Yep.
there.
Yep.
Couple plays. People can blame where like the position D was at or whatever, but I don't know.
Like can
Pissed
you
me off
see?
because we could have won the game. Then I'm hearing that fucking Spud saying
Yeah,
West Ham getting battered. Oh man, I swear to God, I wanted to kill somebody.
I know, but we
I
can
know,
sing that
mate.
more than they can. We can sing
I
that.
was just like,
I know, but
when we had
we
about
gave-
5 minutes.
Yeah,
Exactly. When we were, and if
Yeah.
you looked at the match, you looked at stats, we were a better ball club. Exactly. We were
Yeah.
better ball club.
Yeah.
And know what?
Way better.
The
Well, I
Spuds
got
know
one.
that too.
go on.
Ben Rama.
Oh,
Oh, he started him.
oh, oh.
Who we're gonna start
Fornals.
over?
Fornals.
Well, Fornals didn't start last match, right? Fornals and Ben Rama out. So going to the Spuds match, where would we? Who would we be pulling out? Because then we're talking maybe pulling out Vlasic, right? Who we just praising a second ago, and then Lanzini, which is okay. We put Fornals in for Lanzini. Deal done. But where does who?
Okay, I got you. I got you. I
Who
got
do we
you.
play? Who do we play on the right?
Who
and
comes
left?
out from this?
Oh, what's that, Rise? What's that, Rise? I didn't hear that.
What, against the Spuds?
Who was the front four against Tottenham?
Front four against Tottenham was it
Bowen?
was
Lanzini, Vlasic, and
Bowen
who
up
else?
front.
and oh
Classic.
yeah, no, he said Vlasic. He said
Vlasic.
Vlasic.
I can't remember who the other
Vlasic.
person starting up front.
Vlasic, Bowen, Lanzini.
Did they pull Masawako up there or no? Did he go? He
No, Masuaku was at left back.
Vlasic, Bowen, Lanzini, and
Oh shit.
Who else started?
Vlasic. Oh my days! I don't believe this. We only got a few. Vlasic, Bowen, Lanzini, and it wasn't Fornals, was it? No, it wasn't.
No, Fornals
No,
coming
Fornals
on
didn't
Lanzini.
That's
start.
what I'm saying.
Did
That's
not
what I'm
start.
saying. So Vlasic, Bowen, Lanzini, and Matsuaku was like mid. I think it might have been Matsuaku, no?
No, Masuaku.
Honestly, I thought he played up front. They pulled him up to the front, I think. So if somebody can check my
Bowen,
stats, he
Lanzini.
moved up. And I think we had a discussion because he was more of a defender. I thought they pulled Masawako up on that one.
Right,
Okay,
I'm gonna have a
okay.
look at
No,
the
let's go from the
lineup.
back. Let's
I
go.
could be right.
Let's go from the back. You had that was the match where you had Ashby, and then you had Matsuaku, then you had
Yeah.
who else?
No.
In the middles,
You had
you had
You had
Dawson, Diop,
you had Johnson. No, you had Ashby.
and Johnson. Yes,
You had Johnson, Diop.
We played three at
and
the back,
Dawson.
didn't we?
yes, we
Yeah, we
did.
played
Yes,
four.
we
We played
did.
three at the back.
Yes, we did.
There we
Yes, we did.
That's why we can't think of it.
Yes, we did. Yeah, because at the back it was Johnson, Diop, and Dawson. Yeah, it was, wasn't it? At the back,
Yeah.
and then
Why
Matsuaku
we
was on
so
the
close?
left. Ashby was on the right. Right? Trust me.
I'd go back four and four up top, front four with Ben Rama, Bowen up front, Ben Rama, Vlasic, and Fornals.
Yes,
I agree.
Obviously,
I
Rice
hear
and
that.
Souček, and then
Yeah.
I hear that.
Tufal, Dawson Diop, and I'll probably stick Johnson at left back over Masuaku against Southampton. But I know Moyes will stick Masuaku there.
But Johnson's more of a solid unit. You know what I mean? Like
Yeah,
Matsuaku's like he's like some flavor to bring on at the end.
yeah.
You know what I mean? Like you got Noble who could do the total opposite and like just like have them and them like all concentrated and winning and getting their mentality right. But like Matsuaku, you bring on for a bit of flair, a bit of like dribble, 100. Like you got Danny Jackson saying like we look pretty until like March, basically. Like we can get some things like sorted going 2-1 from tomorrow. Like so, I'm guessing that's his prediction. And like yeah, like we look good against the next 3 matches we got, even including like the 4th match, which is the FA Cup match against Leeds. I see 12 points in the mix, and I know 9 will only be in the league, but I see full out points of that, and that will get the boys back on track. And we this beginning of January, as well as like the transfer window opening, this needs to be kind of like our restart. You know what I mean? Like August all over again. You get what I'm saying, right? Like, yeah,
Straight up. Well,
100%.
it's not been postponed yet. It's still going ahead by the looks of things. So that's good.
Yo, Rise, you got a comment, dog. You got a comment. You got to read that out, dog. You got a comment, dog, from Dazzle.
Watch the bridge over the river Kwai. I live an hour and a half from the bridge in good traffic, or The Railway Man on Netflix. Yeah, I'll take a screenshot of that. Hang on. Take a screenshot of that.
Yes!
Take a screenshot of that. and then I'll have a look at that later.
I love that. Wally World is in the building, like always. Danny Jackson. Wally is a G. He came on earlier when I was like I was having a moan about Christmas, dog. And Wally came on earlier and like gave me good luck. And he said to me, like, if you like make a ham soup tomorrow, and then you put like black eyed peas in it with like some Fergie and some Will I Am. What you put some black eyed peas in it, dog.
Yeah.
and then you eat the thing. You eat the thing on New Year's Day. You got good luck for the rest of the rest of the year, dog. I'm not joking. Go on.
Yeah, I shouted out what a prick, didn't I? I didn't mean Wally. I meant Loro.
There you go. He's clearing it up.
Southampton.
Yes, he's clearing it up, dog. He's clearing it up. Danny's saying, I wouldn't say he played well, but he played better than usual. He set the bar pretty low. Who's Danny talking about? Who set the bar pretty?
Who's he referring to? Yes.
Nah, see, I disagree with that. I think Vlasic. I think we're all going to be impressed by Vlasic, and I'm not hating on nobody.
He played well. See,
yeah,
that's what I'm saying.
I'm not hating on nobody because I love the both of them, but like Daya and James Fever, I love the both of them. Don't get me wrong, I love the both of them, but it's like they have been Vlasic, like they've been in for Vlasic from time, dog. They just don't like the man.
We paid so much money for him.
But we didn't. Did you hear what Gonzo said the other day, Rags? It's like we basically played 17 million over 5 years. So how is that a lot of money?
I thought it was 27 over 5 years.
No, 17 million over 5 years, dog. It's
now,
like people got it twisted.
I heard 27 to 30 million that we paid for it.
That's what a lot of people heard. And they got it all like, confabbled. Like,
I had to research that.
Yeah. That's it. So Daz is saying,
but I'm telling you right now, if people don't think he hustled his ass off last game, and I'm tired of going back and forth. I'm going to say I thought he played well.
No word.
And I'm glad that he did. I'm glad Moyes gave some PT, some playing time, and then let's see what he's got. So
see, Daz,
the rest of them, whatever.
Daz is saying,
I don't want to hear it.
Daz is saying, have time to pick up other channels, read your own comments on your own blood clot channel. I agree with that, dog. But I'm just doing what I do. You know what I mean? Rise can interrupt me, and Wally can interrupt me, and you can interrupt me, and Lawrence can interrupt me at any second, any time of the day. Feel free to interrupt me. I'm just saying. But I agree with you. Like, look at what Wally's saying right now. Bring on Vlasic. It's pickle time because we got pickles in North America called Vlasic. Straight up, like we got pickles.
Yep.
You know about them because you're like North American. Yeah. So he's our pickle man. It's pickle time. I like that. It's pickle time. I love that.
Right.
I like that. I love you like gherkins, Rice? Like, because it's like a gherkin for you.
Not my thing. No.
Oh, Bredjin. We're gonna get you to like these gherkins, dog. They're dope. They're like German gherkins, I think, dog. Which is even harder for you to like them, but trust me, we'll like put a bit of sweet sauce on them still. But like, these Vlasic pickles or gherkins, sorry, they're dope. They're
good. That's a good pitch.
Like they're like, I know me and you law we call them pickles, but like pickles in like back home things, that's like Branston, that's Piccadilly, like that's them things, dog. Like, oh my days. The Vlasic gherkins, thumbs up, dog. Wally World saying bring on Vlasic, Dazzle saying that's what football is all about. Different opinions. Done.
I agree, Derek. I agree.
Done, man.
Lawrence,
Lawrence. Yeah.
Can I just say that pork you made yesterday?
Yeah.
I was salivating. I was like, I want some right now. It looks so
Yeah.
good.
Did you like that, boss?
Yeah.
That
Oh,
shit turned
yeah.
out nice.
Yeah.
It turned out nice.
Yeah.
I slow cooked
That
that little
looked the
baby, and
shit.
it came out.
Yeah.
I poured it apart, and you saw it. And that's what I usually do. I tear it apart and make like the pork sandwiches with the sauce. Aces, dog.
My
I wish I
favorite.
could say
that-
you something, right?
That looked
Reese, I'd
dope.
say you something if I could. You saw
Yeah.
them crabs too, dude. You saw the crabs too,
Yeah,
right?
yeah, I saw the crabs as well. Yeah,
Word.
they look very good.
Yo, I know we're talking about food, but like if she's still in the chat, Kimmy, because she was at like the beginning of the chat, and I know she goes off and does her own thing. But right now, like we want Kimmy to do like 2 shots of tequila, doc. If she got tequila up in the game, we want her to do 2 shots of tequila, doc. No, because you know what? After she does the 2 shots of tequila, I want her to give us her score prediction, man. And I want the alcohol to be talking. I want the alcohol to be talking, dog. Like West Ham 5, Southampton 0. Like, yo, let's have
That's
some
your
of that.
that's your type of score there, Peach. You're always
No,
talking
100.
about what'd you
100.
score for tomorrow? What did you say
4-2,
for tomorrow?
4-2, 4-2, 4-2. Easy
I'm not
4-2.
far off. I'm kind of
No,
on
no,
Peach's
no.
score. I said 3-1. I said 3-1.
No, trust me.
So I got
3-1 is a
Padre.
3-1 is a Peach classic, doc. 3-1 is a Peach classic.
It
I know
is.
a classic in football is like
Is it-
3-2, but mine is 3-1. But like I like go on.
Is it a Vlasic classic? You know what I mean?
It's a
Pickle?
Vlasic
Vlasic
classic.
Classic, I like that.
Vlasic's
I
classic.
like that.
It's a Vlasic's classic. But you know what? I like Lawrence. I
Tomorrow
like
he's gonna
sorry.
score.
I like
Possible
Lawrence's.
score.
I like Lawrence's like 3-3. No, what was yours, Lawrence? What were you? You were what? 3-1. Yeah, you were a Vlasic's classic, and I like Rise 3-0 because it's like if they don't score,
I'll take a clean sheet.
I'd love a clean sheet. I'd
Yeah.
love it.
Right,
Now,
who are you saying for in goal?
that's what I just was gonna ask. That's what yo, great minds think alike. That's what I just was gonna ask. Come again?
Fab's
Yo, what'd you say, Rise? What'd you say, Rise?
We're entwined.
I know, because I just was gonna say that. Doc. I just was gonna say that. I would like to see Areola straight up, but that's just me. Fabianski
I'd like to see Areola, but
me too, man. What?
you know he's going to play Fabianski because it's Premier League.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
So,
We had this discussion a couple of days ago about Moyes being so predictable with how he does things.
I know. That's why I'd love to see him mix it up.
It's the same thing, right?
I know.
I'd love a lot of things too, but he doesn't do it.
Like imagine if he mixed that up like tomorrow, and we see Areola in goal and like Fabianski out, and then we see what we see, and then we see Crowell in the middle, and then we see Sonny Perkins up top as well. Like
now Perkins, you talking me and Peach.
I know it would never happen, but imagine like that would just give us some hope over this like tough like schedule of fixtures. That would give us some hope. Like Homeboy's mixing it about. Like, whoa! Like you got Bowen, Vlasic, and Fornals, and then you got like Perkins up top. Like, whoa! Like, yo, that would be kind of like.
To be fair,
and then you got Souček and Crowell in the middle rather than Rice and Crowell, which Rice is undroppable. But imagine if he did that just so Homeboy could get rest because he's like been out having a few bevies like on Christmas Day or whatever. You know what I mean? Like, yo.
Peach, I ain't hating what you're saying, buddy. I ain't hating what you're saying.
Imagine
though. But yeah, I would stick money on it being a 4-5-1 tomorrow.
And who's that?
Fabianski, Sufal, Dawson Diop, Masuaku, Rice, Souček, Bowen, Fornals, Benrahma, and Vlasic. I'll stick money on that being the lineup tomorrow.
Yeah, because it's the predictable, it's typical, isn't it? Like word up, yeah.
I'll stick money. He's so good.
I'd love to see it just dropped on his head though. I'd love to see like Perkins like start and be like, what? And then like Areola start like from front to back, like Areola in, Fabianski out, Perkins in, like whoever else out. Like I'd be like, what? Or Chester's. Imagine if he started like Chester's or like Perkins up front. Like I'd go mad. I'd be mad.
I would love that too, Peach. But I'd be surprised to see. I'm sorry. Go ahead, Reese.
No, you go on. You go on.
No, I said I would love that, Peach, but I'd be surprised to see Perkins even on the bench tomorrow. I don't think he's going to be on the bench. I would love it, but I don't think he's going to be. He's not there.
I know.
I'll tell you what I want to see. I want to see more minutes for Crow.
Me too.
Yeah, me too.
Because what was the point in bringing him in if he's not getting?
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
How much did Homeboy cost?
Well, Reset's like Vlasic. It's like Vlasic, same thing.
Yes.
So now he's actually the last match he actually had him. Let's see if he does put Vlasic in a long term on a Premier League game. Even though Tottenham is a Premier League team, it wasn't during that match.
Yep.
Let's see if he, you know what I mean. So I agree. We're putting these guys in who are paid for it. Got to do it, especially with the injuries we got. Let's see what we got. You know
exactly. I don't know if Moyes is trying to build a separate cup team to a Premier League team like they have, like the other teams have and stuff. It's looking that way, but we haven't got enough players to even fill one team.
We don't have, exactly. We don't have enough. The big clubs have that opportunity. We don't have enough. Yeah. We don't have that luxury.
But that's what makes us so dope, because like we don't have that luxury, but like we're that ill. And you know what? The academy's back, so Mother Duckers better like watch out, dog, because
I agree.
the academy is not for fools, dog. Like, yo, your Baptiste, your Langello, your Ashby's, your Elise's. It's like, yo, we got the finest of the crop right now. Nobody can tell me different. Like Chelsea got a good academy, and they're all out on loan doing this, that, and the third. But it's like, yo, ours are still at home, dog. Ours are still at home, dog.
They're going to get good experience from the dressing, like senior dressing room and stuff.
You get what I mean?
And stuff.
Yeah.
It's like, if you want anyone to stay in the club and rob off on the young, it's Mark Noble.
Oh, 100%. That's why he's going to be at the club for years to come, dog. For years, and I hope.
Oh, he's part of. Yeah, he's going to be part of the squad. Yep,
big time. And I hope Fabianski's at the club for years too, because he's a good person.
Point, Peach. Yeah.
And you know who I hope comes back to the squad? Honestly, you know who I hope comes back to the squad and like plays the part in development?
Say it. Don't you say it.
Go on. If you say it, I will be 100 honest and like show you who I'm talking about.
You're one of the Marko Arnautovic, isn't you?
No, there's two.
No?
There's two. No, there's two. I would, but I was thinking through leadership, Zabaleta. Through leadership, Zabaleta. And then I was thinking through like just heart of the club, Ginger Pele.
Oh, yeah. Any day of the week. Any day of the week. I'll bring Ginger Pele back in.
Any day of the week. Yeah. Any day, man.
He was going to say.
I was thinking Arnautovic.
But I said that the other day, and that is true. Like I think he's
I think he's special,
man.
Sorry,
who's that?
Haller.
He could go fishing. He could go fishing, dog. He could go fishing in the Thames and like use himself as the bait, man. Straight up, no. I know Kieran's a Haller man, but I'm not, dog. I'm not a Haller man. Never have, never will be, man. Like, no.
Well, I like
Kieran coming on.
He was self.
He's with family right now. He's gonna try to, but like, he's with family right now. Yeah, I know. It's good calling Kieran a prick, isn't it? Yeah, maybe he'll come on now since the prick signal's like been elevated. Maybe he might. Yo, Kimmy needs to come on. She was talking about coming on the other day because she feels all at home and thing. But then I put the live stream thing in the chat. She never came through, dog. I will. But you got a question from Daza. Still, read that out, Rise. Read that out, dog.
Give Reese my WhatsApp and I'll send him some World War II railway movies and have a chat. No alcohol involved. Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, send him my WhatsApp.
No. And then we got the only our Washington homie straight up, man. Well, Seattle very soonly. Yo, don't get moody. Kimmy, Hammerette always finds a way. 100. Cheers, yo. So she's taking them shots of tequila, dog. How do you mean? Yo, same thing with you, Hammerette.
On tequila, though. Don't get me started.
No, we got to get Ryan started on tequila, dog. Take it up. We got to get Pete started on tequila too, but I ain't got none. Oh, I love some right now. Honestly, do you like tequila though? Do you like tequila though?
Sometimes. Shit.
I
Yeah,
know it's a
sometimes.
weird, it's a weird party tequila, isn't it? Because like
Yeah,
once you have tequila,
if I've been on spirits,
go
then I'll
on.
drink it. But if I've
Yeah,
been drinking beer, then I won't.
come again. Say that again.
If I've been drinking like spirits and stuff, I'll drink
Yeah, yeah,
it.
yeah, yeah,
But if
yeah,
I've been
yeah, yeah,
drinking
yeah,
beer, then I won't.
yeah, yeah,
Because
yeah,
I had someone I was in Manchester at the weekend, and I spat
yeah,
it out all over the pub floor.
yeah, 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 yeah. I've been there, done that, yo. Like, yo, what do you call an Indian person that's been around the world? Been there, done that, like straight up. And I've been there and done that, like straight up. Like I ain't playing, man. But I'll show you this, man. I'll show you this tequila. It's like you invite, like you're right. You go on the spirits, and tequila kind of comes in the party chill. You know what I mean? Like you're on spirits, tequila comes in the party like he comes when you're on spirits, dog. Tequila comes up into your party, and I'm calling like your gut, your party. Tequila comes into the party like chill, and it just wants to chill out by itself with the spirits, like, and it's cooling out. It's relaxed. But like you're drinking beer and you're drinking wine and some spirits and you put tequila in the mix,
I
tequila
totally
wants to
agree.
invite all his friends, dog. So like, yo, you're talking about like golden Schlager, you're talking about like vodka, you're talking about like rum, you're talking about like all his mates getting up in the mix, dog. He's like, I want you all to join me. And it's like
I'll tell
that's
you
when
what is
shit
good
just
though.
goes like,
I'll tell you what is good.
trust me.
I'll tell you what is good.
What's
Bit of
that, man?
vodka in a glass. I'll tell you what is good. Bit of vodka in a
Mm-hmm.
glass. Shot of tequila in a glass with Coke. Vodka, tequila, and Coke. That is good.
I had that. You know what I had? You know what I had? Because we were gonna do the Coke, and this was only like a couple of weeks back. But we did the tequila, the vodka, and instead of Coke grass, we did Dr. Pepper, and it was dope.
Oh, bet that is good.
It was dope. It was like I was like at first I was like nah, but like because like Dr. Pepper kind of tastes like a Coca-Cola root beer. You know what I mean? And
Yeah.
it's like yo,
Yeah,
it was dope. It was dope, man. My favorite one still is that Irish car bomb or whatever with the Baileys and the Guinness and yo, that thing is. I know Kimmy's had enough of those, dog. I know she's had enough of those, dog. But like that's the dopest, man. Baileys, you get the Baileys, and then you get the shot of the Guinness, and you just drop it in. It's like. Yo, Jager bombs. Jager bombs are like tequila's best friend too, dog. Like those go down too fine, and then like, yo, well, they go down kind of harsh at first, but after the second or third, you're like ready.
Oh, you
And it's like
you should have seen the size of these Jager bombs I was doing in the
I
first
got you.
lockdown.
Yeah.
Like,
I got you.
I won't
I got
have
you.
Jaeger bombs.
I got mad and stuff, you guys.
I
Go
won't have
on.
Jaeger bombs.
Hey.
I was having Jaeger and Red Bull in a massive glass.
Hey,
Trust me.
Are we gonna do tomorrow? We're gonna do our halftime talk, and then after hours of the match. Like
Yeah.
Oh no, that's like a regular now, dog. That's like a regular still, man. We'll try to get Pitch up in the mix of that still, man, because like we'll all be
Pitch is doing
talking
a
like what
watch
we
along,
talk,
innit?
but he'll be talking sense. We'll try to get him up in this still, man.
Yeah, us three did
Oh, no, we-
the pregame, and then we did a halftime quick. And
Yeah.
then we do a little after hour thing.
And saying that Titch can't do it because Titch is doing the watch along. I just
Yeah.
remembered that.
Yeah.
So
Well, we
yeah,
did
we'll
do
try
the
to get Buddy or somebody to come up in it, man. Or Kimmy. What's Kimmy saying, dog? Like Kimmy should be like a resident on like the halftime, like review thing still, dog.
Drop the link in the chat, and if anyone wants to join, they can.
Yeah, I will.
Exactly, Reese.
See,
It's
my
not like,
girl, my girl loves tequila. And you know the dope thing about tequila to like the both of y'all, three of y'all, tequila you can keep in the freezer and it never freezes. So, and it's like, I love me a cold drink, dog. And it's like tequila, you can keep that shit in the freezer and it's like, yo, shit just comes out like liquid, dog. I love it, man. Love it. Hold on, I'm gonna put the thing in the chat just now. You guys continue talking. I will be right back. Straight up.
But I say we do that again tomorrow, Reese. For me, it's 9 a.m. in the morning. So what I'll try to do is I'll get up at 6, try to get a quick workout in. So I'll be available after 8:30 for just a pregame. You know what I mean? And then kind of like we did before, a quick halftime.
Quick halftime 5-minute show, yeah.
Like we thought, and then after the show. I think
that sounds
well.
perfect.
Does that go with you, bud?
All right, it's perfect to me. Like that's 3 o'clock for me, innit? So
word.
Guess I'll set some alarms then.
Yeah. Well, shit, I got to get up early tomorrow anyway. But...
Yeah, well, I won't be getting up early because.
Well, I tell you, some matches here I have to get up and watch. It starts at 6, 7 a.m. in the morning, and then like it. And Peach is only 1 hour ahead of me, so tomorrow the match starts at 10 a.m. for him.
Yeah.
So, did you hear us, Peach? What we're going to do? Maybe just prior to the match, maybe about a half an hour prior, we can pop on, tell our thoughts real quick to the.
Well, that's like Rise will tell you. Like Rise will tell you because Rise knows. Like half an hour before the match is dope because like me, you, and him, and hopefully Kimmy comes through or Wally comes through. You know what I mean? And it's like we get to talk about the lineup.
Come on, Wally too.
Come again?
No, I said it's perfect. Wally, come on, and you're exactly right.
Yeah,
the lineups come on an hour prior, so we already know. So we can, because I came late to the game last time. You guys knew, and
I was gonna say the opposite. I was gonna say like normally I was thinking we go on half an hour before. It's like we'll be able to talk for 15 minutes, and then like 15 minutes prior to the match. That's normally when I get the lineups. You know what I mean? So it's like I normally get them like 15 minutes ahead of match time.
I'll send you them. I'll send you them half an hour before. I'll send you them before we get them.
How do you get them half an hour before? Because I go on the One Football app. I don't get them till like 15 minutes before.
West Ham's Twitter account puts them up an hour before.
Exactly. Yeah, an hour before.
I'll send you it tomorrow morning.
Wicked. Yeah, we'll be on that from the jump then. Yeah.
Hey, I'll send it to you too. I get an hour before too. Last week I was busy. I couldn't see it, but normally an hour prior to the match you get the lineup.
Yeah.
Oh, no, the pricks in the chat.
So.
Who's the prick in the chat? Let's see. Oh, no, he's not. Hold on. First off, Danny Jackson, he's saying, I don't think I've ever taken to 2 shots of tequila. It's always either one, way too many. Yeah, trust me, I hear that. Daz is saying, Kimmy, I've made videos for various channels. I hope you feel comfortable with random. When you are ready to go live, go, but no problems. We all love and respect your choice. All right, Kimmy saying, yes. Don't know. West Ham Random. That's yo, Kimmy, there you go, right here. You just click on that, or you click on that, and you're good to go. You don't want to show your face, you just click on the camera. It'll like take away your face, and you just get to talk. We get to hear your voice. And the prick is in the building.
The prick. The
prick is in the building. You suckers! I love it. I can't get my phone to work. It's not compatible with YouTube Live. Only last 10 seconds. You're talking out of your ass. Anyways, moving on. The Foot Mob app announces lineups an hour before. So, yeah, that's what Raj was saying about, the West Ham. And then Kimmy's picking up Kieran. Yo, Kimmy, all you got to do is, like, click on the thing, and it's not 10 seconds, dog. We all know. We're, like, live on here right now. We know the situation, dog, straight up. We're going to beat Southampton tomorrow, dog. I got a feeling. We're going to beat Southampton tomorrow, get it back on track, and then move on and go up and up and up and up and up and up and up. Watford, bring it on. Crystal Palace, bring it on. Like, Leeds, bring it on. Like, come on, man. Yo, FA Cup, you want to win it, Raz?
Of course I do.
I love it.
Sorry, I spoke for him too.
Yes. Oh, that would be a day, man. Like it would cancel Liverpool out of the equation, man. And hopefully we get Liverpool and do them in, dog. Oh, that would be dope. 4 minutes extra time and like one of our new signings, Alvarez, scores the winning goal, not Gerrard. Oh, I love it.
Yeah, that would be great.
So Rise, I know we go over this because it's silly season, but the 3 signings again, man. Like, what are you feeling? Has your views changed from what you said the other day, or
January?
What? Yeah.
Same.
Yeah, I love it.
Alvarez.
Yeah.
And then someone that can come in and rotate in centre back and stuff.
Yeah, and it's either going to be the Coletta Carr guy or the Aki or you know what I mean, like. One of those men, like,
I'm probably bringing the centre back on loan.
Yo, yes, agreed. That's why that boy, the boy who was I talking about the other day from PSG? What's his name? Zahara.
Kurzawa.
Kazara. Yes. Yeah.
I don't know how you pronounce it.
He'd be perfect, man. He'd be perfect because he'd come
I'd
in.
loan him. I'd loan him till the end of the season, see how he plays, and then
He'd come in and then.
Yes. How much is his transfer value? Let's have a look.
Like, not a lot, dog. Like, not. It's like it's in. I think it's like 10 something, 10 to 15 something. Like, I don't think it's over them things.
Yeah, I'm gonna have a.
That's okay then. That's reasonable.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, man. Like, yo, he'd be perfect. And like we all forget. Like, I know we all look at Ogbonna like still in. We all look at Ogbonna like a spring chicken still, but he's not. You know what I mean? Like, he's getting up there, man. So it's like if we bring somebody. That's what I'm saying. If we bring somebody in,
how much?
If we bring somebody in, you know what I mean? We could like, we could like rock two things where it's like, yo, we bring that the boy in. He's old. Ogbonna's old, but then we go get somebody young. You know what I mean? And yo, all hail the queen. The queen is in the blood clot building, dog. She's in the blood clot building, dog. How do you mean? Big up, my G. What are you saying, my G?
All right.
That's what I'm talking about, man. That's what I'm talking about. Word up.
Awesome, girl.
Word up.
How we doing?
Hello. Yo, where's those shots of tequila? We all want one of them shots of tequila.
Hi.
With you, girl.
So my phone might not last too long.
No, your phone's working fine, dog. Your phone's working brand new.
Girl. Good, nice, sweet.
So what's your predictions for tomorrow? What's your predictions for tomorrow, Kimmy K?
I'm hearing echoes. My phone is not like it's so.
Yo, just turn. Are you watching this on like some other device? If you are, turn that shit down.
I'm gonna say 2-1.
Word up.
I'll take it.
I can't see any of you, and my phone is so slow. I don't know what's going on. Do y'all see
what
my
it is? Yeah, we can. What's your son's name?
I can't hear you.
What is your son's name?
Did you hear that?
I did. No.
He.
Yo. So if you got us on any other devices, like if you got us on like a TV or a laptop,
Cody,
like computer thing, just shut them down.
He's waiting.
Wow, big yourself up, rude boy. Big yourself up, rude boy.
I don't know if you saw that. He's biting my Nike. He's biting my Nike.
Jazzy, dog. Jazzy. Yo, how oh, she's gone. So
yeah, I don't think the connection was very good, bless her.
Yo, her son was bless up, dog. Her son, what was her son's name?
Cody.
Yeah, the connection was
I think it was Cody.
Dope. I like that. I like that.
I appreciate you trying.
Lawrence, did you see what I got for Christmas?
Yo, show him. It's dope. Honestly, Law, you will want like 500 of these, dog. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that.
Glass picture sort of thing.
That shit is awesome.
Yo, that's dope. That's live. That's live.
That is nice,
bro. Completely weren't expecting it. Like,
I need that in the man cave.
Yeah.
Right there, right above here.
I'll get it up in the next few days.
Nice.
Yo, Dazza, if you want to try to come through again, and yo, we'll put you on. Just click on the link, man. We'd love to have you on. I like Rise and Lawrence. I talked to Dazza like on WhatsApp, man. Wicked person, man. Yeah,
that's a good.
Yeah, nice human being, man. Nice human being, man. Like he was just about getting home from work, and him and his son were ready to watch The Money Heist. I ain't watched that yet. Have you guys watched that?
I'm not sure. I might have done.
Yeah, it's called The Money Heist or some shit, man. And Dazza and his son were about to watch that. And yeah, he's a good person, man. We had a chat.
Drop him my number after the stream.
Yes, I will do for sure. 100%. 100%, man. Yeah, he's
a good guy.
Top quality. Yeah, top quality, man. Like I know he comes in the chat lots, but like when you talk to him, Like, yo, same thing. Like, he's the same thing as what you see in the live chat. Just like West Ham, West Ham, West Ham. And like, yo, homeboy's ill. Oh, I said I was going to send Luke the link. Talk amongst yourself. I'm going to try to get Luke up in here still. Hold up. One
Okay,
sec.
cool.
Luke
Say,
Legend.
like,
Yeah, but
as long as people look.
Gaza
Sorry,
pops
go
in.
on.
No, like you said, Gaza, whatever. Like if he's in there and you pop in, he's just a very polite person. So like, how you doing?
Yeah, he
and all
always
that.
says hello,
Sometimes you just,
how you doing and stuff.
exactly. You know how it is. You guys. That's what I was about to say. You've seen him.
Yeah. Like with me, if you're polite to me, if you're nice to me, I'll be a nice back. If you're a prick to me, I'll be a prick back. Unless you're Kieran, because he's just a prick in general.
Because he's just a good old prick.
Yeah.
I'm sure he's listening like you blokes.
Yeah, I'll wait for him to come on and call us pricks back.
Yeah, oh, he will. Trust us. He's a good guy. He's a good guy too. That was a good little thing he had with Tish today. That was a good. Good. It went from 1 hour to 2 hours, but it's good. I didn't know that Karen plays so much football.
No, neither did I.
He has some good skills in here. Sounds like.
Yeah, I'm just replying to Kimmy. Kimmy just put a comment, so I'm just going to type a comment back so it's easier.
Yeah. We just lost Peach.
He'll be back.
Yeah. That was good that Kimmy tried to come on. She did her connection. That's the first time I've seen her on there trying so. But she's in the last with it, so she's a good good person. Going through some hard times right now, so gotta support that.
Yeah. Oh, you got to all be supporting each other and stuff. Exactly.
That's exactly, buddy.
Exactly. Like, yeah. I've watched Pete send Luke the link, has he?
I think he's trying to get Luke Legend on. Yeah.
There we go. Oh no, Kieran will be here in 5 minutes.
Is that what it says? I can't see the chat on mine. Why can't I see the chats?
I said I've got
because you got the background.
Guys are on my phone. You guys are. I'm talking to you guys through the phone.
Oh, that's why.
In the background with.
That's why.
I've got it paused.
I've never done that.
Muted on.
Gotcha, bud. Gotcha.
Yeah. I've got it on the computer. I've got the computer up there where I've got Twitter open and stuff.
Mm-hmm. So you have a good Christmas, bud? Go see mom and stuff like that?
Yeah. I turned up in a West Ham jacket, didn't I?
I saw it was nice, bro.
Yeah, I turned up in that and took it off and stuff and then just got on with everything. But yeah, it was a nice day. Did you have a nice day?
I did. It was relaxing and stuff like that. So we did, since I was supposed to visit my family up north when they got COVID.
Yeah, I know. You said you were meant to go. Was it Pennsylvania you were meant to go to?
You got it, bud. Yeah, Pennsylvania. So we did.
I do listen.
You do. You're very good. That's awesome. So we did like a video chat for like about an hour and stuff like that. So it was good. But me and the wife were here and we relaxed and I cooked a little stuff and like I
bet your Christmas dinner was good.
Oh yeah, you know I do things.
Did you grill it?
Today I had the pulled pork from yesterday, and then I did some more chicken wings smoked, and I did some jalapeno cheddar sausages, and I slow cooked them. So they just started. So as soon as they started popping out, where the cheese came out of the stuff, I pulled them off. You put them on a fresh bun, add a little sauce to it.
I bet they were good.
I'm not gonna brag, but they weren't bad.
We all know your food's good. Good.
It's all good, bud. So.
But yeah, Christmas was decent.
Cool, buddy. Good.
Yeah.
Now if we get a W tomorrow, then even be better.
Oh yeah. Like everyone goes on about Christmas being good. Up for Boxing Day for the football.
So is that? I forgot. Tomorrow, it's a away game tomorrow, isn't it?
No, we're at home.
Is it?
We're at home.
Oh shit, we should be rolling that game. We gotta roll that
London
game.
Stadium, yeah.
We gotta bounce back. After the Spuds, man, we got to roll that game. That's why I say That's why I said 3 goals, 3-1.
Yeah, I'll be happy with a win, but the more goals, the better.
Yeah, and then who we have next match is Tuesday.
Then we have
Tuesday or Wednesday. It's a quick turnaround.
let's have a quick look. And then, yeah, Watford away on Tuesday. And then
Crystal Palace next.
Yeah, Crystal Palace away on the 1st.
The 1st. I'll try and be up there visiting. Yep. I have a good friend of mine. Actually, a German friend of mine. He's the one that got me into West Ham. I'm going to visit him on New Year's Eve up in Atlanta. And we'll watch the game. We'll watch the game together. But he got me.
It's on New Year's Day. It's on New Year's Day.
Well, I'll be watching that stuff. Pumped.
Yeah, and then who we got? Where is it?
So, Reese, my question to you is this: out of those 3 games, what would you be happy with how many points?
9.
Well, shit, yeah, we'd like 9, but what would you be really happy with? What would you be disappointed with?
I'll be happy with 7.
There you go. That's what I was trying to get at. Yeah, I'd be happy with 7. Love 9. Disappointed anything under than 7.
Yeah.
So if we get 2 wins and a tie, a draw, the losses ain't gonna.
I'd like
a loss
2
is
wins.
gonna be devastating.
Draw against Palace would be the one I'd prefer to draw against. But
yeah,
I want to win more. You got to win to win them all.
No, I got you, Reese. I got you. So how many? So we got how many of them are on the road? How many on the home?
We're at home to
today,
tomorrow, in about 12 hours.
Yeah.
And then away both other games.
Oh, so I still think we can do it. I'm with you. I'll be happy with at least 7.
Yeah. I reckon we're probably going to get, realistically, I reckon we'll get 7 as well.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking too. I'll be disappointed if we walk away with the 6 or less.
Yeah.
Because that means we lost a match and that shit's wrong. If we want to stay where we're at, stay in the top. And to me, my expectations is stay 6 and under.
Yeah.
I want to be 4, but let's say 6 or under.
Top 6 is me happy.
It's great and it's progression and I love it.
Yeah, but realistically, historically, top half is good. But recently, top 6.
Yeah,
top 6 is what we want to be pushing for. Really.
I hear you. Yep, I agree, buddy.
Is that
Who's this guy? Who's this character?
Yo, bro, hold on, Ryan. Hold on, one second.
This is a Christmas operation of food in the kitchen.
Yo, Bryce, I gotta show you something, dog. Are you ready for this, dog?
Yeah,
Are you ready for this,
yes,
dog?
I
gotta show you something. Because Bryce will get it. Lawrence, you won't get it. But when you do get it, you will enjoy it. Trust me. Hold on one second, dog. One second. I gotta be careful with this, dog. This is like gold. This is gold, dog. Gold. I ain't gonna play with you. Bryce knows what this is about, dog.
I'm waiting.
Look at that, dog. Like, yo, mama made it, dog. Mama made it. Yes, sir, dog. Are you real? Yo, mama made it. Yo, so dope, man. You got like gelatin, you got like strawberries, you got custard cream, you got double Devonshire cream.
Custard creams, man. Custard creams are the bomb.
I'm showing you, man. I'm showing, like, yo, have a look, dog.
That looks awesome, Peach.
I was not expecting that. I was not expecting to come back on and get a trifle out.
Yo, that's what I'm talking about.
That's one of the channels, West Ham Random.
You get me? You get a bit of rice, you get a bit of like sausages, you get a bit of trifle. Like, come on, man. We got it all. We got it all.
That shit looks nice, Peach. Awesome job.
Yeah.
Who did that? Your mom did that?
Yeah, man. She does it like every Christmas, dog. Every Christmas she does it up, dog. Yeah, man. And it's just like, oh. It's like Nando's and like some trifle. I'm in heaven, dog. I'm in heaven.
You see it, man. You see it.
Yo, trust me. So, yo, man, we're talking about like, yo, tomorrow it's gonna be a win. Don't even sweat it. We're winning tomorrow.
No, definitely tomorrow. Yeah.
100, man. We have to, man. Yo, so Kieran's saying he'll be here in 5 minutes. Hold on. Kimmy's saying, I don't know what just happened. Lots of laughs. Yo, big up yourself, Kimmy. It was dope having you on. Big up yourself. Big up yourself, man. Yo, West Ham randomly. West Ham, what is it? West Ham random at gmail.com. Yo, get at me. And like, yo, pass me your number and thing, and we'll put you in the WhatsApp group with like me, Wally World,
I'll
Ride,
put it in the. I'll put it in
everybody,
the.
dog. Trust me. Trust me. Trust me. Yeah, put it in. Cause like everybody's up on the WhatsApp group, man. Like Budgie, Kieran, Forge from Iron, like Franco, all the man them. We're just waiting on Lawrence to like get in on it, and because he hasn't as of yet. But like when he does, yo, you have all the man them there straight up. Yo, football with brownies in big effect. Say Merry Christmas to everyone on the channel and everyone in the chat. Yo, Brownie, you want to come on? I've done put the link above, man. You're more than welcome. You know what I mean? I'm just saying. I know it's late over there. It's always late when you come on, dog. But yo, you're more than welcome to come to still. I think it was just the connection being poor. Rise, you were right.
Yeah,
it was the
that was
connection
Jimmy,
being
yeah.
everything was good, but it was the connect, wasn't it?
Yeah.
It was. It
Yeah.
was the connect,
Yeah.
man. Yep. Dazza is saying, lay off Kieran. I bat for his team. What team? Whose team? Where team? Whoa team. Hey Brownie. Merry Christmas. Big up Wally World. Big up Brownie. Big up Kieran. That's what I was saying. 5 minutes, suckers. So hopefully we'll be blessed with Kieran's presence. The prick, trust me. That should be like, yo, that should be his like t-shirt. Like, you know how Budgie does those West Ham Random t-shirts? It should be like West Ham Random, Kieran, and then on the back, like the prick. Straight up, man. You know what I mean, right? Trust me. And it should be like on your t-shirt. It should be like West Ham Random rides, like the new flavor. You know what I mean? Like fresh flavor, dog. Trust me, like yo,
Yeah,
new
straight
things,
up.
dog. Done though. Yo, y'all, my service is so shot, but I'm ready out. I'm already off stream. I know. Trust me. I know. No words can be well done. For going on for a bit. Yeah. Those sausages sounded excellent, Lawrence. Yes, they did. Raj, your young man, why not move to Thailand? Work opportunities in the room, a bungalow near a paddy field and diesel railway journeys. Mate, on the weekend, yo, that's up to the man. If he wants to move down there, homeboy got his set where he's at right now in Peterborough.
I can't change countries because I'm a kid, can I?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, dog. What? No, why can't you change countries, dog?
Because I'm a kid.
No, you gotta. Yo, that's the most important thing. Like
Yeah,
Kimmy, yo, Kimmy and Cody and Kimmy. You know what I mean? It's like, yo, what's your youth's name, Raz?
Daisy.
Daisy,
right.
yeah, you showed me that the other day. Still, Daisy and Cody sound like a cute couple. Still, you know, Daisy and Cody sound like a cute couple. Still, you know, you never know, man. Trust me, man.
Yeah, I'll put the email address in the chat.
Ah, wicked,
put
man.
A space between it, like the .com bit, because
you know what? I can put it on the thing. Hold on, I can put it on the thing.
I don't know if it'll let me put links because I'm not a spanner in it, am I?
What's that come again?
So I'm not a spanner, so I can't put actual links in the chat.
Hold on. Let me make you one just now. Hold on. I'll put this on thing. Hold on. Yo, that's Titch's email, everybody. If you want to get a hold of Titch, done no. Big up the man them. And then after Titch put his email in, he's like, Peach has crabs. Yeah, thank you, Titch.
No, I'm
and
sure
then,
crabs.
And then he's like,
no, it's me.
Please hit the like button. No, but differently. This is the email.
I don't have crabs.
I love crabs.
Yeah, I know. I was messing.
Crabs are shit. But hold on, let me put you in the thing still. Hold on, look at Wally World Trifle. He sound like Homer Simpson. Peach, you haven't eaten it yet? Nah, man, we're saving that, dog. I'm gonna have some tonight. And this is what I was telling y'all about, straight up. This is what I was telling y'all about. Yo, where is it? Cool Whip, dog. Cool Whip is the lit, dog.
Cool Whip.
It's like, let me show y'all, man. It's like, just like, oh, look at that. Look at that,
Cool Whip
man.
and vanilla ice cream.
No, it's like, I don't know what it is.
I have to run.
Oh, it's just so, it's like the spray cream. It's like the spray
cream. Give me 1
cream.
minute, guys.
So dope.
I just remember I got ice cream in the fridge. Give me 1 minute.
So dope. Peach, no, but I will. Even an old geezer like me managed to figure out WhatsApp. Yeah, so Lawrence, you got to get on that. All you got to do is go into your Play Store. You got an iPhone or you got an Android?
I got Apple.
Okay, so go into your Apple Store, and go into your Apple Store, and then in search, just go WhatsApp. You get WhatsApp, and then I'll text you on Twitter my telephone number, and then you add my telephone number, and then you're included like in the whole shit, and we're all up in there. That's how I was saying to Kimmy, she got to get up in there because we're all up in there, dog. And it's just dope. It's just good banter, good talk, good fun. West Ham through and through. It's wicked, man. Like, you know what I mean? When we talk to one another.
Ooh, I like Ben & Jerry's. Ben & Jerry's is good.
Oh, Ben, what flavor though? What flavor is that?
Chocolate fudge brownie.
My G.
My G. On my birthday. I forgot I bought it.
Yes, sir. My G.
Okay, my question is, I like ice cream, but I need to have it overwhelming with vanilla ice cream. So give me a little bit of the brownie, but that vanilla ice cream, it's like a Cool Whip. It's like a Cool Whip. You need that white stuff. So.
Trust me, I love that shit. The Cool Whip is like, it's like the spray whipped cream or like the spray cream shit, but it's like just a bit more substance
Cool
to
Whip
it.
Better than
a
Cool
bit
better
more
than spray. Oh, I like Cool Whip.
No, trust me, man. Darren, my daughter went to Thailand a couple of years ago. She loved it. She did a yoga retreat and learned to be a yoga instructor. That's dope.
Oh wow, that's cool.
That's dope, man. That's dope. Trifle. He sounds like I picture Wally World sounding like Homer Simpson right now when he says trifle, just like trifle. Like, yeah. There was a movie I watched last night, dog, and it was weird. It was about the Griswolds, like the National Lampoon's like Merry Christmas Vacation or Christmas Vacation and shit. And it was weird. It was about like some guy who was like the Griswold's son, and like he moved into this community and tried to do the same thing as the Griswolds and like light this house up at like Christmas time and like invite everybody from around the world there. And he was a lawyer, and like he was like, "Oh, I can do this if I want." And they were like, "No, you can't." And it got like all political and like all like lawyery. That it turned out bullshit. Like it wasn't half as fun as like the National like Lampoon's like Vacation or Christmas Vacation. It was shit. Just thought I'd mention that. But yeah, anyways, go on.
Did you dream that?
I did, and it was garbage. It was garbage. Star. It was garbage.
Darren, can I just say something to Darren? What he's just commented? He said,
yes.
Step for calling Kieran a prick, but Kieran is a prick. That's what we call him.
Kieran is a prick. But he's our prick, dog. It's like, I saw you. Rise said two things like yesterday in the comment. He's like, Peach, you don't like this, that, and the third. And then I came back and I was like, Rise, you this and that. But like, you're our this and that. Like, love you to pieces. But like, that's how we talk. You know what I mean? That's how we talk. It's like, trust me, man. People don't get it. People don't get it.
Well, that's why I posted on the chat at Titch's thing is that the people that are around here on his channel and that it's not, we're family in my opinion. We can jab each other all we want on certain little things, but
jabbing each other is love, dog. Jabbing each other is love, dog.
Yeah, you got it. But we defend each other too. And I know I'm like that.
And when we call Kieran a prick, it's just to wind him up.
No, it's
exactly like, look at that. Dad is like, take my spanner away if you're calling Kieran a prick. It's like, me calling Kieran a prick is like me calling Kieran a king. You get what I'm saying? Like, put that into perspective. Like, that's real talk.
Right,
Charlie Walsh just commented in the chat thing, the private chat.
Look at see now they're on some two things. Oh, Darren got my back. Like, come off of it, dog. Like, put some spice into the mix, man. Don't make it so like Walt Disney, man.
He's doing it
straight up.
He's doing that shit on purpose. He's doing that shit.
Get the private chat.
Even Wally World, even the doodle in the place is like, cool, Darren. Like, he gets it done. Like,
Wally's doing it on purpose.
Check the private chat.
What's up, man?
Check the private chat on the chat thing, the private chat.
What's the hold on 1 second. Well, hold on. Don't worry, man. I can give back so much more.
You know we love you, old man.
all the cool kids in WhatsApp. So am I. Wick it up, Wally World. Rise is on the naughty steps for calling Karen. No, he's not. No, he's not. Hold on. Are you? No, you're not. Hold on. We got one guest. Oh no. See now that this is the man that understands the humor.
Well,
No. But listen. Let me show y'all. This is the man who understands the humor, and I'll show you this. This is the man. Differently, like man can spit bars, dog. Like I was going off today, like just sending messages out to this person, that person, freestyling, doing like this, that, and the third. And like homeboy got back to me and he's like, "Yo, check out these things." And I was like, "All right." Blew my mind, dog. Blew my mind. And let's welcome the man. Them in the chat still. Well, go on, rude boy.
I don't know. Oh
shit! I am not
Charlie.
I'm not worthy for this. I'm not worthy for Christmas Day.
How are we all? Merry Christmas. I hope
Merry Christmas.
Hope you're all good. Peaches out here saying I can spit bars like a liar. That's fine.
No. You know I'm not lying, though. No. And you know how? And I'm gonna expose the man still, because even he left me a message after, and he's like, "Wow." He's like, "I listened back to that. That didn't sound too bad." And I was like, "Word up, you're 100% right." Like, yo, on the real, that sounded dope. Like real talk, that sounded dope.
I appreciate it. You're a liar, but I appreciate it.
No, I'm not. No, I'm not. You said this the other day when I was like picking you up. No, that is played out. That's played out. No, it's not lying. I thought it was wicked. Straight up. So big up yourself. Just hold that. Merry Christmas and hold that. Straight up.
Merry Christmas, everyone. I hope you're all good. I hope everyone's
nice
well.
to finally meet you properly as well.
Yeah, you too, bro. I appreciate you trying there. I said you gave it a shot. He wasn't
listen, he never listens.
Yeah, he wasn't clocking at all, but I appreciate it. Yeah, nice to finally meet you. How was your Christmas?
Yeah,
I saw
good.
I saw the Ben and Jerry's. Big place.
Oh yeah, I've got to have it.
Yeah, no, I respect it. How about you, Lawrence? How was your Christmas?
That was good, very good, my friend. I had some pictures on Twitter of like meats that I did. I did not tag you because I know you do not like meat. So, but
I love meat. Don't get me wrong. Yeah. I was accidentally vegan for like a year, but ignoring that bit, I love meat. I can't be able to cook it most of the time, but I love it.
No, I got you. So I did some different cooks and stuff like this. I was supposed to go up north to Pennsylvania, but the family got sick up there, so me and the wife stayed here. So it's been nice, quiet Christmas, my friend.
Fair. I've fallen asleep like 3 times already today.
So I slept from like 8 till 12 or something.
Yeah. I fell asleep at like 5, woke up at 7, fell back to sleep until about 12:30. It's been a mess in that sense, but I'm fine with that. Ate food.
I hope you had a good Christmas, Charlie.
I did. I've got a giant Toblerone, so got a big old fucking Toblerone, like massive one. So I'm happy with that. This is all I need to get through, really. So I'm happy. What's my man? Stealing?
So, Charlie, what are we looking at tomorrow? What are you thinking?
I said 2-1. I said 2-1. It's the best flavor. I said 2-1. West Ham on the Hammers Chat preview, so I'll stick to that. I'll back my own beef on that one. I low-key think it might be 1-0, but I'll stick with 2-1. I'll stick with 2-1. I think we need to. I think you saw some like positive signs at Spurs, where you're like, okay, I'm starting to see some shoots here of like good West Ham again. And thankfully now we've got this and Watford after, and then can't remember who's after that. But Palace, thank you very much. Yes, and it's a run of games that are good and winnable that we can actually build. So I think a win tomorrow would do us the world of good. I'm a bit concerned. This is a mad thing to say. I'm a bit concerned Antonio comes back because I think that will hinder us a bit. But I hope not. But we'll see what happens. I'm confident either way. What about you?
Is that because you like Bowen at the front? And you don't put
in general, I prefer Antonio as a striker out of the two of them. I think Antonio is the better forward. Don't get me wrong. I think he's just horrendously out of form, and I think he just needs time out of the firing line and out of the spotlight to just like take his time. If anything, play him on the wing and play Bowen up front just because Bowen's got the work rate doing his thing. In general, I think Antonio is a better striker. I don't think Bowen up front is the long-term solution. I think it's just the right thing to do right now, you know?
Yeah.
I
totally agree.
And I just think like so in the Arsenal game, when Antonio in the second half, they swapped around. Antonio was playing on the right and Bowen was playing up front. And all of a sudden, I started to see old Antonio again a little bit, like that pace and that power. He was taking it past people, and then obviously the red card happened really early on in that half, so he ended up essentially playing right back for the entire half. But he was still like starting to tick over and do better than he had been doing for a long time.
I agree. Yeah.
And so I was like, I'm a bit concerned that if he comes back, he just goes straight in up front. And I don't want to do that. I want him to just have a little bit of time away from that, regain that form, regain that fitness, and then we can drop him back in and he can go again. Sort of thing.
I agree.
What about you? What about you, Lawrence? What are you thinking?
Well, my biggest thing was I never liked Antonio as the striker position now. I've always saw that he moves to the left or the right. So I think he's been more successful when he's on one of the sides, like the Chelsea match, and then when we won the match, and he had some beautiful shots, and Bowen was playing in the center because he moves there. So I like Antonio. I think he'll be great if we keep him on the left or the right side. I think we're still hurting for a striker or two because now I think who do we put in this? Who do we put in a striker? Vlasic or Bowen? And we had this conversation earlier, Charlie. And I want your opinion on that because I think there's a lot of West Ham fans that were on two different sides. I thought Vlasic played well in the last match.
Yeah, I agree.
Against the Spuds. But there's some people that think they played terrible. So I thought he played well. What did you think?
No, I think he played well as well. I wouldn't put him up front, but I put him in one of the three behind the striker. I think he played well. I liked what he was. Again, because we're in a situation where a lot of our Bowen's really the only one of our front four, if you want to put it in those terms, who in my opinion hasn't needed to be taken out of the firing line. Like I felt like all of them at some point in the season have been like, okay, we need to rest this guy, we need to take him out for a bit, he needs to be dropped for a game or whatever reason. He's the only one who hasn't. And I think when Vlasic has played, it's not necessarily he's played out wide a lot, and it's not necessarily I'm looking at him and going, oh, he's got this blistering pace, he's taking it past people, or he's like twining people up or whatever. It's not really that I'm seeing. What I'm seeing is a guy who's drifting into good positions, picking up the ball. He's difficult to get the ball off, which has been impressive. He's been holding people off and holding the ball down pretty well, which is something not a lot of our wingers do. And then he's been playing nice balls through. You see the vision in there. And it's a little bit of that, if someone else was in form and on the right wavelength, we're getting goals from that. He's creating those good chances. Yeah. And so for me, I almost want to see him in the three behind the striker, specifically to start creating for someone else. But I really want to see him play. I think he should start. I don't know how Kieran feels. Merry Christmas, Kieran. I don't know how
Merry Christmas to W. I'm a mate.
How are you, bro?
I clicked on onto the stream. I'm like, oh no, CW's here. I know what's coming next. It's You know what you do, Charlie. You know what you do. Amazing you're talking about football.
Hey, Charlie, I have a question for you, though, real quick. I'm sorry, and I know we got Grandpa just popped in. But for forwards right now and strikers right now, is it coming to a place now where we need a striker to the size of Kaku, if I'm saying his name right, in Chelsea? Because right now, sometimes these strikers, they need to be big, strong, and they need to be bullies. They need to be able to get in through there. The small guys aren't doing the mix. Bowen does a good job, but if you notice in the last couple of years, in my opinion, Bowen's got a little bit thicker, a little more guns. But the smaller strikers, the Sterlings, I like him, but I think what the evolution of the game is, a real striker going in there, you need a big dog, in my opinion, like a Kaku, but they got to still have the talent. What do you think?
I think what you're seeing, I think the evolution thing's an interesting point, because I think what you're seeing at the moment is a bunch of strikers who are big boys, if we want to word it like that, which I'm very okay with doing, who are equally as technical. Whereas I think back in the day, a lot of when you're in youth team football and that, if you were just a big striker, that's it. You're a target man. The ball's getting pinged to you. You're headering the ball, and that's about it. Whereas I think now you're seeing a lot of players like Lukaku, Alexander Isak, who's a young striker coming through, Haaland to an extent. These are boys who are a lot bigger but have pace about them, have technique about them, aren't just that sort of one-trick target man pony. And I think that's just an evolution of the game and you see that I think a lot and across a lot of sports. I think as sports science, this is getting very deep. I apologize. See, Kieran, I can't talk about football sometimes. I think what you're seeing in the evolution of sports science is the idea of like
it's the mind vibes you put out. It's nobody ends up with food. You know it.
Oh yeah. Someone else will bring that up. Someone else will bring that bit up. I don't have to do that, as you know. But yeah, I think sports science, as that grows and as fitness stuff grows, what you're seeing is just smarter coaching, especially at lower levels. And I think you see that in the strikers. They're more well-rounded. They're more able to do a lot more. And I think when you look at, say, Lukaku, for example, who I think earlier, I think his one downside has always been his first touch. But he has the pace, he has the power, he has the height, he has the movement. His movement's really good. And that just allows you to do a lot more stuff. And I think the system we've always played under Moyes has favoured a forward who can do a lot of things. And I think that was true at Everton as well. If you think back to his Everton career, I mean, Duncan Ferguson aside, we're looking at people like, look, and I'm not comparing Antonio to Yakubu, for example, but Yakubu was another guy who, although not really tall, he was a big, powerful geezer who wasn't exactly a target man, but he could do the heading, he could do the hold-up play, but could also sprint past you. And I think it favours someone who's a sort of bit of an all-rounder, because at times, and this is a mild criticism of Moyes, but it works, so I don't think it's probably too harsh to say, but I do think it works. At times, we can find ourselves too deep because we're being pressed and our wide players aren't getting forward enough. Our central guy behind the striker is too deep because, again, we're being pressed when we're trying to defend, and that leaves that striker isolated. And so that's why I think an Antonio or an Arnautovic works, because they have the ability to hold off a man, to play hold-up play, but also to take the ball and do something special with it. And so I think when we're looking at strikers, and it was one of my biggest reservations about Adam Armstrong, for example, when we were linked with him heavily, was he doesn't have hold-up play in him. He can run past the man easy as you like. You ping the ball over the top, Adam Armstrong's your guy. He's got the pace. He'll get in behind a bit like Vardy, something like that. But he's not going to be able to hold off a defender. He's not going to be able to do anything like that. And we kind of need that. The problem is those are obviously difficult to come by. And I think that's partly why we have a punch up for just putting wingers up front, because they have the ability to do the running as well as the shooting.
Totally true.
If you find a big, strong winger, all of a sudden you've got a guy who has sort of all of the things. So I don't know who that guy is.
System. Sorry, it's just the system that Moyes plays.
Exactly right. Yep.
100%. So we'll see. I don't know who that guy is, and I don't think we'll see him this January. I don't think we'll sign a striker, unfortunately, but
I agree. I don't either.
We'll see.
Yeah.
See, Kieran, now watch someone else bring up
Moyes, he's always gonna play one up front, isn't he? So if that boy can't hold that ball,
yes, he's always going to do one, not two.
Hold the ball and come and get the ball wherever he has to go, but he has to hold the ball. So we're not. You knew from the beginning, and I like Elliot. I'm a fan, right? But it didn't suit Moyes, because then you have got a target man.
Yeah.
And he will score you goals. But Moyes didn't want to play that system. He didn't want to play that. And even when you say he was at Everton as well, Charlie, when you remember Tim Cahill used to come late and into the box and get on every fucking header he could get on. For a short guy, that boy was unbelievable in the air. And he'd get to the sides, he'd put it in, and Cahill would come like Souček does now. Or Fellaini used to do as well. Come in late, get on the end of things. And that's Moyes' sort of style. The only thing I worry about that is I think most clubs have figured that out. And that's probably why we're not seeing Souček
you hit it right on the head. That the problem that we have right now, in my opinion, and I think it was very prevalent in the last match, is that Moyes is so predictable that the managers already know what he's going to do. We had discussions about him making some adjustments at halftime, and he did his traditional thing of making adjustments after the other club did it. And about the 60 to 65 minute, target. So
we said that
if a
after,
rookie
we
like me
predicted
can
it at
follow
half
this
time,
thing,
didn't we?
we said, didn't we, Reese? And then he did
Yeah,
it.
we said at half
So
time.
it's like, you know what? I can't hate the guy because he's made West Ham what it is now, which is so much better than we were before. But he needs to start making these type of decisions and changes. Just like what you just said, Karen, and we said before. We discussed this a couple of days ago. Will he ever have two on top? Heck no, he's not. He's traditionalist, one striker up front. You're right? And that's what he does. So, I mean, I think he needs to make some of those changes to progress. And maybe right now we are weak on the backup and the depth that we have, but he's done a great job. One thing he's done a great job, and I respect so much, is for what we have, the talent we have, he's made them really good. Really good. And we can't dispute that.
It might be harder for him to go two up top when we don't even have one striker. Never mind.
Exactly.
Two.
No, I totally agree. Yeah, Karen,
but I'm just going to quickly go off that point a little bit and say, do you think that Bowen and Antonio together up top might work? I know he won't play it, but do you think it might work?
I'm interested in what everyone else thinks about this.
Yeah, I don't think so.
I think Antonio's clumsy up front. I think he's just too clumsy in the middle. He is more clinical, and I'm learning that word. Is that he's more clinical on his side. He does his best on the left or the right wing, whatever it is. I saw so many examples where he can pass it in the middle or even strike the ball just outside the box from being on the wing instead of the center. He feels that, to me, in the middle, he gets nervous. You know,
better suited to an inside forward sort of role.
My opinion is he's done a great job for us being there right now for what we had. But he's not a permanent fix as our striker. Haler was there. He got lazy a lot of times standing around. We can all comment on how great he was or whatever. But
look,
he was a striker. And,
look, I've always said this about Antonio, right? And as a human being, I think he's wonderful. Right, I love him. I think he's a top geezer.
Yeah, I do too. Yeah.
The snowman thing.
I don't believe
that's what I'm saying.
He's ever been a striker, right? Or ever been good enough to be a striker. Now, if you want a championship striker that scores you 10 goals to 12 goals a year, Antonio's your man, right? And he might get us 10 goals to 12 goals a year this season. But if you really are serious about challenging for top four, you need a 20 plus, right? Even when Harry Kane was off his game, he was hitting 20 plus goals a season. So Antonio's never going to do that for you. He's never going to do that for you. He's going to have a purple patch, which he's already had, and that's good. He scored 1 goal in 13 games, which is, sort of what I expected. So is he more effective up front for you, or is he more effective on the wing? And this is what I think Moyes has got to figure out. Am I better off putting him back on the wing? But I don't think Moyes wants to backtrack on what he's tried to do, because he's done it with Arnautovic, and now he's done it with Antonio. He's converting midfielders into strikers. Even Sonny Perkins is a punt, right? But he's a midfielder who got thrown up.
That's my guy.
Right, so
I think he could be.
What will he do next? I don't know. You persevere with Antonio probably because that's all we've got.
So here's what I'll say.
Exactly.
I think part of the end. I don't think it's partly him wanting to backtrack on Antonio. I just don't think he has any other choices. And I think if we had an Arnautovic in the club, for example, even though he's not a striker per se, it's still someone he could switch to, and it doesn't matter what you do around Antonio. Let's just say you took Antonio out. Yeah. You're always fitting a square peg in a round hole no matter what. It doesn't really matter who it's going to be. It's always going to be that. I think I would be interested in seeing Bowen and Antonio up front together in a similar way to how we saw Sacco and Enner Valencia play up front in the Diamond system under Allardyce, which was something I never thought I would ever see Sam Allardyce do. Similarly, to Allardyce, you get your target man, be it Carlton Cole or Andy Carroll. You get Kevin Nolan playing off them, and you start punting that ball at him like nobody's business. And yet, under the last season, with Allardyce, that first half, especially, we saw him change to the diamond formation. He was playing 2 up front. It was Saka and Valencia, 2 people who weren't necessarily Allardyce type forwards. Again, they were bought for him, don't get me wrong, but it was still 2 people who weren't Allardyce type forwards. And we were playing really differently. You had 2 strikers who were both comfortable on the wings. They would both, when one would drift wide, the other one would stay central. And then when the other one drifted wide, the other one stayed central. You had Stuart Downing just behind them, sort of again, playing that creative role who can play sort of on either wings, helping overloads. And you had 2 incredible fullbacks in Jenkinson, although who dropped off, and Aaron Cresswell, right? And I think when I look at the team at the moment, I do think we kind of have the ingredients for that. You could put very easily Benrahma in behind Bowen and Antonio. And again, it would be square pegs and round holes. But I'd at least be interested if you could sort of, if the instructions were to them, one of you can drift wide at a time, but the other one has to stay central. It could arguably benefit us. And if we did have Cresswell fit, which we don't at the moment, that's kind of a problem. But if we did have Cresswell fit, Cresswell and Soufal are both very good at going forward, very accurate with their crosses. It could potentially work. I would be interested in seeing what it would do. It would be a punt, don't get me wrong, and I'm not convinced it would work 100%. But at this point, I'd be interested in seeing what it could do. I do think, in general, and I think part of the problem would be a little bit what happened with Allardyce in that second half of the season was Andy Carroll came back, and then he just put Andy Carroll straight back in and went back to what we were doing, and we dropped off in that second half of the season. And I do see the tendency in Moyes, when it's going a bit wrong, to go back to what he knows a little bit, and then we end up playing a bit deeper. And although that's probably the smarter decision defensively and the smarter decision to make holistically, it does cap our knees a little bit. The one thing I don't think gets people mention it, and it is a long shot, don't get me wrong, but one of the things I found interesting at David Moyes' Everton was Fellaini's evolution, because he went from a defensive midfielder, and by the time Moyes left, he was kind of playing as an attacking midfielder, if not second striker. And it was that, like, they had a smaller forward, and he was the guy winning the knockdowns. It's almost 2 up front, but you have a midfielder playing that second striker role who is able to do that hold-up play. And when I look at Thomas Souček, I low-key see a lot of the same things of him, and I don't
Souček is very similar to Fellaini.
Yeah, and I don't think he'll do it yet. I don't think we're at that moment yet, because I think if he had another defensive midfielder he trusted 100% right now, I think he trusts Noble to give 100%, but I don't think he trusts Noble performances 100%.
Yeah,
Alex Kral is clear he doesn't trust yet. We'll see what happens there. If he had another person he could put there and rely upon, I wouldn't be shocked if we saw Thomas Souček playing a much more advanced role at some point, just to see if it worked. And I wouldn't be necessarily against it, especially against teams where we're sitting deep and we need an out ball that isn't just kick it at Antonio and hope it works. We need someone who can reliably win a second ball.
But Charlie, how are we going to have Souček be like that when he has to stay back because Rice is attacking so much? So what's wrong with Souček?
So this is what I'm saying.
That's a dilemma you're going to have. Yeah,
we would need a defender. We would need a defensive midfielder to step into Souček's role, and then you would see Souček play sort of an attacking midfielder, essentially, as opposed to that. I would be interested. Again, I don't think we're there yet. We might be by the end of the season if Alex Kral starts more games and proves himself or whatever. But we'll see. We'll see how it goes. Football with Brownie, he was I'm not saying he was an out and out second striker. Tim Cahill was the second, as you say, Tim Cahill was the guy. But towards David Moyes' latter half of his days at Everton, he took Fellaini and started pushing him further and further forward. He was getting more goals because of it. And I'd be interested to see what would happen. I don't think we're there yet, but I'd be interested to see. Otherwise, just take Antonio out of the firing line, we'll put him out wide, and then we move from there just for a bit. Because again, I don't think we're going to get a striker in January, so we will see Antonio up front for the rest of the season regardless. But at least for a couple of games, just let him give him a Spider-Man outfit and a Lamborghini and let him go wild, and then we'll see what happens after that. Because he got good after that. So maybe...
Does anyone know if he's even available for this guy?
He's not available.
I'm not.
Not for tomorrow. No, I think he's still under a Corona thing of COVID.
Yeah.
Apparently, he tested positive just after the Arsenal game, didn't he?
That's what I heard.
So it's like a 10-day thing. It depends. Yeah, in the process, it depends if you're vaccinated or not. It's a 10-day window right there. If he's vaccinated and gets 2 negatives in a row, then 2 positives. I'm sorry. or negative he can play, but I haven't heard anything. So we can't count on him being available.
I don't think he will be available tomorrow.
No. So that's why I say Vlasic plays. We put Bowen at the striker position. And we'll see. But
it's really hard to when you start seeing the likes of Bonazuma, Cresswell out, and then now Antonio can't play, and it's very hard to pick a win. Even though I picked 1-0, but where are these goals coming from? Bowen has to turn into a superstar. We play Vlasic, and he finally gets going. Mate, it's hard to see these goals where they're coming from. It really is.
Well, I don't know. We played the Spuds, and I tell you right now, out of those, Souček had 2 headers, and Dawson had 1. And without great goaltending, I would say 2 should have went in. So I think we're not far away. I mean, I'm not saying it's perfect in the situation, but I think we have against a Southampton team. I think we should be able to take this. But you're totally right. Who's it going to come from? Who's going to be the aggressor? So, but
you all know who I'm predicting to score tomorrow.
What's that?
You all know who I'm predicting to score.
Dawson.
Yep. Every match I'm predicting to score.
You predicted that even before he came to West Ham. You predicted him to score.
Yeah.
You have been right a couple of times. I'll give you that.
Yeah.
He's a beautiful man.
He is a beautiful man.
He's a beautiful, wonderful big boy. And
I'm standing by this. What I said a couple of weeks ago. if we took Craig Dawson, Aaron Cresswell, Jarrod Bowen, and Declan Rice to the Euros, England would have won it.
Imagine Craig Dawson in an England shirt. Wouldn't that be beautiful?
That would be. I'm going on Photoshop.
Imagine the Italy final again, right? Except someone's getting kicked in the head. Yeah, I would love it. Do you know what I mean? I would back it.
Charlie, I'll do a Photoshop of Dawson in an England shirt after we finish this. I'll put it in the WhatsApp group.
It's a beautiful idea. It's a beautiful idea.
No, it's a beautiful fantasy. That's what it is. But it's never going to fucking happen, right? Never in a million years. It doesn't get near that team. He's got more chance than Ben Rama, mind you, to get it, to play for England.
Thank you, Kieran.
Would you start Ben Rama, you guys?
I would sell Ben Rama in January and get rid of him. Right, that's what I would do.
Wow!
Never ever. Say that boy is never ever going to be a mainstay at West Ham. He's always going to be on the fringes. He's always going to flatter to deceive. He's always going to be good here and there, and then he's going to have 3 or 4 games where he's shite. And I've seen the writing on the wall now. I gave him lots of time, and he had a purple patch like Antonio, and now he's showing what he really is. He's not a moist player. That boy should fuck off the Leeds and play an attacking brand of football and thrive. That's what I think about him, Rama. Get rid of him.
Damn. Tell me how you feel.
I just need him to score. I just need him to score and assist like 12 more goals or something.
Well, no matter what, after tomorrow's match, he's gone in January because they had their. He's gone on his country.
If it happens,
if it happens,
he don't come back in February.
He's off on holiday. He's off on holiday for a month.
Yeah.
Charlie, what do you say about Ben Rama?
I'd start him. I would start Bowen up front, and in my 3 behind him would be Ben Rama, Vlasic, and Fornals.
That's exactly what I said earlier.
I like that.
What I said earlier.
I'd start him. I see. Don't get me wrong. I 100% see what Kieran's saying. I don't think that's a. Kieran's saying it harsher than I would, but I 100% see what Kieran's saying. I think
Kieran's just a prick.
Not Kieran. Not Kieran saying it harsh.
I think
I was a bit of a prick.
Harsh.
I'm just looking at him long term. I don't believe it will be a regular first pick for West Ham ever. And the only reason he will be is because of injury. It's the only reason he will be.
Is that a problem?
He will never be an Alan Devonshire. Let's put it that way. Or Trevor Brooks. His boy is just too inconsistent. So that's what.
But know what? The match against the Spuds a couple of days ago, I think that if Moyes brought Fornals and Rama in earlier, they would have loosened up and played better. They started warming up, but they came in at the 65th minute, so they weren't. So I think I don't know. I blame.
I'll tell you what.
Go ahead.
I'll tell you what, Lawrence. What Ben Rama is reminding me of now, right, is Anderson. Right, Anderson. I thought he's a superb player, right? Technically brilliant. But he's doing exactly the same as him. He's becoming the most frustrating player because you know what he can do. And I always thought that about Anderson. You know what he can do and he's not doing it. And I'm starting to see that in Ben Rama. And it's starting to annoy me. But if he turns it around, I'll be the first one to say I was wrong. I just don't think he will.
I'll ask Kieran. Do you think it's? Let's say you're correct in your prediction of saying essentially he'll never be first choice, right? Which again, I don't know if I necessarily disagree with, but let's say that does turn out to be true. Is that a problem?
No, if you want to have him on the bench to bring on, and accept him as a squad player, I'm not sure he will accept that. But if you want him as a squad player, great squad player, he can come on and affect games because he's got the talent. I'm just not seeing it enough, and I'm not seeing it enough out of him. We can't, you can't have 2 or 3 good games and then 6 fucking bad ones. And this is what's happening with Ben Rama. It's happening with Antonio, and even recently, Fornals to a point. Since he had his baby, he dropped off a little bit. And I mean, Jesus Christ, we can't have 3 or 4 players that form with the injuries we've got at the back. You can't win games. And if you think about the last 2 games we've won, we've had to score 3 goals to win them. And we can't keep doing that. We can't keep conceding 2 goals and scoring 3. That's not, it's not a good plan. We've got to be able to win these games. That's why I picked 1-0 against Southampton. It's to shore it up. And I think it's going to be a boring game, mind you. But we've got to shore it up, and we've got to nick a goal and win it. Badly, ugly, doesn't matter. But we need 3 points on the ball. Do I think we'll play Southampton for top? I don't. I don't think we will. We should do. And this is another thing I've got, right? People going, right, we've got Southampton, we've got Watford, we've got Palace. We want 9 points. We said that again.
Rocker, man. That's 9 points in the bag.
Right, and Burnley. Right? That was the fucking 9 points we should have took. We took, what, 2?
True. That's true.
2?
I know, but we've been to the depths of hell, and we're going to come back.
And am I confident that 9 points? Not really. So
so from Southampton, who are you afraid of? Who gives you like kitty catty crawl, like scary vibes? Like who are you afraid of?
I'm saying Livramento. I was going to ask that exact question, but it just all got a bit out of hand, so I didn't get a chance. But yeah, Livramento for me.
Yeah. Who are you afraid of?
Livramento.
Oh, he's class, and he is class. Yeah, he is class. But who will he be going? He plays on the right or the left or up the middle?
Right.
Yeah, he's the
okay. So he'll be going. He'll be going against like Matsuaka if he plays like Johnson.
Don't scare me.
Yeah.
I mean,
you're right, Charlie. You're right.
Livramento.
Yeah, I hear you, Raz. 100%.
Killer. I love Brohama. I haven't seen enough of him. Brozier, the boy. I haven't seen enough of him, but like he, especially in the game against us, he destroyed us basically single-handedly.
Yeah.
And I've only seen Southampton, I think 2 other times apart from that. But every time I've seen him on the pitch, which might be 1 now, I think about it, but I can't remember. He just looks good. He just looks good. Brozier, the striker.
Yeah, he's fired.
My boy's been raving about him for ages, Charlie, that Brozier.
Yeah. Right.
He was doing. I didn't really know much about him before the season. I looked up since, and I know he's been doing bits for. He went on loan to I think Vitesse or someone, and he did brilliantly for them when he was at Chelsea. I can't remember. I'm assuming it was Vitesse. I'm taking a punt in the dark and saying that whoever he was on loan at last season, he did brilliantly at. He's on loan from Chelsea. He's really good up front. Yeah.
Look, I take it we'll have Soufal back. So does that mean Adam Johnson's going to be on the left, and Soufal will be back at right back? Is that what we're thinking?
We'll see. I mean, Cresswell's not available because he's broken his back or some nonsense.
Yeah, he got a bone chip in his back, doesn't he? Yeah.
I suspect I'm not convinced we won't play 5 for the back yet. I'm still thinking that's a possibility, and if not a possibility, a likelihood.
5?
And I personally wouldn't go with it, but I feel like there's definitely a possibility of that. At which case, we probably play both Johnson and Masuaku. We do what we did last time: Johnson right centre back, Masuaku left wing back. I'm not
I
convinced.
don't think that too much of a change lineup from the Spurs game.
Bryce, so would you start Ashley or give that to Sufal?
I'd go back to Sufal personally.
All right.
Yeah. But Ashby did play okay. Like he did show some glimmers of.
No, he's not good enough for the first team.
No, that's what I'm saying.
I agree.
Sufal, but I'm saying let me finish killing you, prick.
Yeah, I know. I'm being a prick, but Sufal would have to start.
Yeah, definitely.
Yes.
What I'm saying, I'll play Sufal, but Ashby shows some glimmers of hope for the future.
Yeah,
that's what I was trying to say.
He's a prospect, son. No, I agree with you there, mate. He is a prospect, but it's too early for him. Too early, mate. Well, hopefully Sufal is back. I think we're a more attacking team when he's playing. We're a little bit more vulnerable because he gets up the wing a lot, but we're a more attacking team when he's playing, as we are with Cresswell when he's playing. And I think he's a bigger miss than we're actually giving credit for. Yeah, he is. Big miss.
I think you can make the argument that it's too early for Ashby, but I would also have made the argument it was probably too early for Johnson. I think it's going to be. I think you can never tell until he's been in the defense for long.
I see where Charlie's going with this though. Too early for Johnson being seen like the pinnacle out of Johnson. I see where he's going with it.
No, well,
I see where he's going
Johnson's had to move around a lot because of injuries. Because we're losing Obama, we're losing Zuma. So Johnson's had to do different positions. That's what it is. When they were,
I know, Law. But what Charlie's saying, Charlie sees the potential that Johnson has. So it's like he's seeing that player that's like not there, but there. And it's like that's why he's saying it might be too soon for him because you're seeing this player that's there right now. But at the end of the day, Johnson's going to be an up there player. Trust me. So I see where you're coming from, Charlie, and I see where you're coming from too, Law. Straight up.
I think all our defenders now are in position because we lost so many of the key players there. When we lose and people didn't give Obama enough. We're moving people around, and then Sufal, he's been hurt coming back. So we've been depleted so much in the defense now. So to say that they are living and working to their potential, it's hard. When Johnson was all there, we all know Johnson was playing great. Even in the summertime, preseason, Johnson was shining like a big dog. I thought.
Yeah,
exactly. Like we've had a makeshift back four for the last couple of weeks. That's why
it's tough.
I think Moyes is trying to build the team defensively strong and build out from the back. We've not had the full whack in defense. I think that's affected us more than.
Oh, for sure.
I think it's a mentality thing as well.
Yeah.
Where they're not wanting to attack too much because they don't want to get done on the counter. I think that might have something to do with it, possibly.
I think that is. Yeah, I think that's very. I think there's a fear about that big time.
Exactly.
Yeah,
I agree.
But still, I'd stick Craig Dawson literally in the back line.
Oh, nobody Jesus else. Christ. Hey, just get married and get over with it.
Get him in forward. You get Craig Dawson in DM and you just tell him, right? Anyone comes near you, you 2-foot them. You take them out instantaneously with the Duke. Straight in. The boys try it. Guess what? No ankles. Bang. What? Now what? I think I'm just saying it's a possibility.
Oh, right. Yeah, legend, dog. Yeah, legend. Yeah.
Yeah, we'll see. I don't know whether or not we'll change to a back five. I suspect we'll probably keep the back five. I suspect we might actually keep it. which would mean we play all of them, so it makes no difference because we have no one else. So I suspect we'll see.
Exactly.
Unless you bring Elise in and then you put Better Johnson at left wing back, but I don't think that'll happen.
Yeah, I'd say I would stick money on what I think the lineup would be, but because of how predictable Moyes is, but I'm not 100% sure at the moment. Seeing as you said about the back five.
Yeah. It's the one thing. We've got so many injuries, he can't be predictable right now because you're like, well, what can you actually do?
Yeah,
totally true. Yeah.
So saying that, Charlito, like read out Football with Brownie's comment, and what would your answer be for that,
I'll give you the answer to that. Ward-Prowse.
Go on. That's a good shout.
Yeah.
I think that boy Rosero or the guy who always turns up against us, like you guys were saying before. I think him.
Rozier,
yeah. That's it. Yeah, that would be mine.
Ward-Prowse, Romeo is pretty good. Like I said, I would have said flipping Livramento, but we have about 18,000 right backs already. Screw it. Let's get another one.
Yeah, let's get another one. He's got good potential. We can sell him on the future if not.
Get another one.
Yes, right.
Who else? I'm sure there's someone I'm forgetting.
Get him in Supermom.
Get another one. Get Carl Walker-Peters as well. Get them all in. Get all the right backs. Every right back.
Starting to sound like Gareth Southgate now.
Do it. I was just going to say that. This is a great way to think like that. Do it Gareth Southgate.
Do you know what? I quite like, to be fair, I quite like Stuart Armstrong. I don't think he'd start for West Ham. Don't get me wrong.
He's dope.
I like him
that's the striker in it, Charlie. He's dope.
Not Adam Armstrong. Stuart Armstrong, the Scottish midfielder.
Oh, sorry. Who's Stuart Armstrong?
He's a centre mid. He's Scottish. He came from Celtic. And don't get me wrong, zero chance for him starting for West Ham. But I just quite like him as a player. I think he could do it. I think like when you're looking at Premier League squad players, I'm looking at Stuart Armstrong. I'm like, that's a decent boy. He's all right. I don't think he's not starting, but I'll take it.
I respect that.
But that's an outside shout. That's an outside shout. The obvious.
No, but I respect that because it's an outside shout, man.
Romeo.
Who's their keeper now, Charlie? Who's the keeper at Southampton?
McCarthy and Forster, but they're both
injured.
I think there's injuries, isn't there?
Yeah, so they've signed Willie Caballero. He's going to be starting this weekend for them. Tomorrow, today for me.
Yeah, he's signed on the 6th of December.
That's right.
Yeah, because they had injuries to Forster and McCarthy. Yeah, that's it. I think Che Adams is decent. I mean, we need strikers, so arguably, I guess he's all right.
Decent, but not great.
Yeah, he is what he is. I'd take him with strikers, but he wouldn't be up the top of my list by any judgment.
No, he's a squad player, isn't he? Like Che Adams is just squad player. Like he lived it up in the championship, but he's a squad player in the Premier League, man.
Yeah, I think he's a decent enough player though. Like, but we'd be looking for, I guess, a striker who could start in a top 6 side ideally, and he's not that.
Yeah,
or a top 7 side if we're being fair about it. I think he's a good player. I like him though. I enjoy him. Craig Dawson took his head off once, so that was fun.
Yeah, that was dope.
Not for the first time.
I've just realised Nathan Redmond's only 27.
It's mad, isn't it?
Yeah.
This looks like he's been in the game forever.
Wow.
He must have been starting for Birmingham when he was like 17 or something.
100%.
Because I swear I bought him on like FIFA 2002. I swear to God, that kid's been around for time.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, I remember him back on like FIFA 13 and stuff.
Yeah.
Back in the day.
It's like Emil Heskey. Emil Heskey always seemed old, but he was young, and it was like, what? Like you're like, it was Trust me.
I remember when we signed Dean Ashton, and I was like, this guy looks like he's in his 30s, and my dad's like, no, he's like 23, and I'm like, what are you talking about? You're a liar, bro. Don't lie to me like that.
Yeah, exactly.
Boy, proud, Charlie said that. Oh, Andy Miles is in the building. Wicked. Yeah, Andy Miles just came down with the Omnicron, man.
Oh, I hope you're right, Milesy. I've seen.
There you go. Yeah, there you go. Enough of, man. He sent me a picture today, and it was just like he was trying to smile, but he couldn't smile. You know what I mean? And he just like he just sent the picture, and I was just like, oh, like, it sucked to see, man. Like, oh shit.
He made his debut for Birmingham. 12th of March 2011. 17 years old and 6 days.
There you go. There you go.
Yeah.
It feels a lot longer ago than that.
It feels a lot longer ago. But then again, I can't quite believe how old I am either, so it kind of makes sense.
Yeah.
In my head, I'm still banging out FIFA 15.
I still think I'm 16, so.
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah, trust me.
It's an issue.
But Charlie, I know I've asked you this before, but Kiefer Moore, man. Like, would you take him? I'd take him in a heartbeat.
No,
I
we
would
don't
take
want him
Kiefer Moore in a heartbeat.
He's shy. Don't need him.
No, I think
there was some bloke on West
And I say that because I've never watched him. So I don't fucking know.
See, you are a prick with a capital P. You are a prick with a capital P, dog. That's just like clarified it. A prick with a capital P.
Kiefer Moore. I don't think he's probably good enough to start for a top 7 Premier League side. But you want a big guy. Like I'm looking, you look at the top 2 divisions right now in the English.
Mitrovic maybe, Charlie.
You're looking at the Premier Championship, but I'm talking about just a big old lump. Kiefer Moore's up there. I quite like him. He's a big old lump, but I can appreciate it. But to be fair to you, Peach, I would also take Mitrovic. I'm not going to front on that.
I'll take Mitrovic.
Any day of the week. Any day of the week.
Fucking, I wouldn't have Mitrovic serving sandwiches, mate, on the fucking console. Fuck off,
Mitrovic is tiny, man.
I think Mitrovic is underrated. I'll be honest.
Yeah, I think he's quite underrated. Newcastle fans love him. Not Newcastle fans. Fulham, and Newcastle fans.
Yeah, no, you're right.
I think because
in the Championship.
No, but the thing is, it's one of those ones where whenever he played in the Premier League, he was playing for fucking shit teams. And you're like, don't get me wrong. Like, you need him to do.
No, you're right.
I do agree.
Right.
You want more from your strike. You want more output. But like, realistically, like, if he was in a better side, he's got the physical presence. He's got the pace, and he's got that little bit of that bastard attitude that we kind of love at West Ham.
Yeah, we do like that.
He has that Arnautovic about him, doesn't he? He has that Arnautovic about him, man.
Just elbow a guy for no reason.
Yeah.
Charlie, do you know what Pete said the other day?
No.
He said we were talking about like players to bring in like for the dressing room and stuff, and he said bloody Marko Arnautovic.
Just saying, dog. Like, look, Kieran's all lost the plot. There he goes. Phone's like, he needs a new phone now. But it's like, you seen like Arnautovic, man. It's like when he left, all the players were still on his side. It was us that was against him. But like all the players that he played for were like your Nobles, your Fredericks, your who else is your Matsuakus, and everything. They were all with him, but we were against him. But they were all like, no, he's quality. I'd bring him in. I'd bring Marko Arnautovic in right now without his brother. Kick his brother to the curb, bring Marko Arnautovic in. I'd have him all day long.
I think the difference between Marko Arnautovic and Mitrovic is Marko Arnautovic is done out here age-wise. He's past his peak. It's happened for him.
Past his sell-by date. Best sell-by date.
Was 26, 27. Then I'm like, bro, get him in. Get him. Yes, just cause some havoc. Maybe not entirely, because there's things about his dressing room antics where I'm like, okay, dickhead, calm down. But get him in. But it's just look for it's the thing me and Rebecca used to speak about all the time, but the idea of get the new Marko Arnautovic, don't get the old one. You know what I mean?
Nah, I hear what you're saying, 100. Yeah. And Mitrovic might be that new one. Mitrovic might be that new Marko Arnautovic, like straight up. Like how old is Mitrovic? I think he's on some like Redmond kind of steez. I don't think he's that old.
Well, I reckon he's 28 max.
I'll have a look in a second. But
please do.
What I've been saying for a while is that I reckon the main reason why we're doing so well at the moment is the dressing room atmosphere and stuff. No, but that's why we don't want to bring players like Arnautovic in and stuff.
Chemistry, which is big, Moise. And that's one positive. I agree with that, Reese. I think one thing Moise does do is he tries to keep the team and chemistry together.
Yeah.
For the good and the bad, but he does do that. So we want these premier strikers, but he tries to keep the lads all liking each other.
Yeah, exactly. And Mitrovic is 27, just turned 27.
Yeah, so Charlie was bang on. Yeah.
He's about 16 stone as well, isn't he?
Yeah.
He's a big boy.
Kieran, I don't know about you, but I want to see myself in the footballers on the pitch. Do you know what I mean? I want to be like, that guy looks like he's eaten one too many steak and kidney pies today, and I want that in my guy. You know what I mean?
Too many pucker pies, dog. Too many pucker pies.
Steak pie now. I really want some steak pie now. Thanks.
Yeah, I apologize for that. I apologize for that. To be fair, if the fish and chip shop was open right now, I'd be older in it, but it's Christmas Day. What can you do? No, but I
go open, so I can't go and buy ones to bung in the microwave or whatever.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
No, but I take Mitrovic. Mitrovic, I think, is underrated as a footballer, but I would also think it's a good option. And he has all the sort of elements that David Moyes would want in a striker. He's a bit mad, but who isn't?
That's what he wants, so yeah.
I think he'd be really good for us. I think.
Me too.
I think you sorry hit the nail on the head there, Charles. I think he would be better in a better team. I really do. With service, I think he would be. Because actually, I do like him. I know I slagged him off only because we said he was good, but he isn't a bad player. He is a handful. So yeah, I wouldn't mind him that much.
Think about it.
I don't want him to be a striker, but I wouldn't mind him if that's what it was.
Yeah, like if you're looking at you compare him to the Fulham side, you compare it to the Newcastle side. I mean, I'm not certain about this, but I'm certain when he was at Newcastle, he was playing with like Gabriel Obertan and trash like that. And you look at the difference in what we have compared to what they have. It's a totally different. How many times do you look at like Mikel Antonio drifting out wide, and you're like, just central. And that's kind of why, and I think if we do get a forward in, if we do get a guy who's going to play up front in, it will be an actual natural striker, because that's the one thing we really need is someone to just be central, like a natural striker who knows where to be and when to be. And I think the one thing that's missing from his game is just that natural striking positioning. He's got instinct up the wazoo, but he doesn't have that natural positioning in every moment of every game that you need. And I think that's something you could get from someone like Mitrovic, who would also who's again also will just elbow a guy. You know, just let him know he's there.
Get stuck in.
He'll get stuck in. You know what I mean? He'll get stuck in.
Yes. Like Kieran, what do you think? What do you think about Danny Jackson's comment when he's saying Salisu?
I think it's
how do you say his name?
Salasu.
That's it. What do you think about him, Kieran? Would you give him a look in, or just look past him?
Which one's he? Is he another right back or left back?
Southampton centre back.
Yeah.
No, I haven't seen enough of him. Couldn't tell you. I haven't seen enough of him. Don't know much about.
I recognize the name, but I can't put a face to the name. Honest.
I think he's decent.
Dreadfully honest.
He is Ghanaian, which means I will instantly like him. So that's a problem, because I just instantly like all Ghanaian footballers. That's a fact. We should sign Asamoah Gyan right here, right now. But I think he's decent. I think he's decent enough. I don't think he'd start for us, but I think he's a decent enough centre back. If I was to pick one of the two, I'd probably pick Bednarak. I can't lie, only because I think he's been more consistent for longer. But I like Salisu. I think he's young though. I think Salisu's I think he's actually younger than Diop even. I'm not sure about that. I'd have to double check, but I think he's pretty young.
Do you think we missed the calling with not getting Bertrand?
Maybe. I mean, we had Cresswell at the time, so I understand it.
Yeah. I think he'd be a good backup though for Cresswell. I really do.
I don't disagree. I think Bertrand's I think he's done now. But I think at the time when we were heavily linked with him, I would have taken him.
Me too.
Especially as a backup. I think he's good. I think at the time he definitely, for years, he was more than good enough to start for a top half Premier League side quite easily.
You're right, because the times we were linked with Bertrand, we were linked with Nathaniel Klein at the same time. You know what I mean? And it's like both of those boys could have done the job.
Mate, that's one of the missed ones we had was Nathaniel Klein. When we were in the championship, and he was at Crystal Palace, I think it was, and we were in the championship, and we were getting linked to him, and I was like, this kid is the one. And then from then until Soufal came in, we just did not have, well, Zabaleta for a bit, but we did not have a right back. And I'm just looking at him doing bits, and then obviously he got bad injuries at Liverpool, and it sort of completely destroyed his career. But I was like, oh, he was cheap as well.
I know. I feel your pain.
I mean, now, as previously stated, we have 18 right backs, so we don't need one now anymore. Thankfully,
I was going to say, come on, stage, but... you're forgetting about the greatest right back we've had of all time, Joey O'Brien.
Oh, I knew you were going to say, see, Craig might think like you. I knew you were going to say O'Brien, dog. You prick. I knew you were going to say that, dog. I knew you were going to say that.
I remember.
Gary Breen. I knew you were going to say, if it wasn't Joey Bryan, it would be Gary Breen. Straight up.
I remember. I went on holiday when we were in the championship that summer. We went on holiday, me and my mum and her partner, we went on holiday to Wales. And the first game we had in the championship was live on the BBC. It was against Cardiff. It was Cardiff at home, and they were like trying to drag me somewhere to go see some Wales nonsense. I was like, nah, fam, I'm watching the West Ham game. We're actually on television. There's no way I'm not watching this. And Joey O'Brien played Joey O'Brien started at right back. He played a 1-2 with, I don't even remember who was playing right wing that day, but he played a 1-2 with him, and instantly my brain went, Joey O'Brien's the guy. I love him. I don't know why. Something happened in that game. I think we lost that game 2-1 or something, but I don't care. Joey O'Brien's a legend, and no one can convince me otherwise.
Yeah, there you go.
He's a beautiful boy. He's a beautiful boy. He's got 3 names. O'Brien. He's a good lad. Get him in. Get him back. He's still doing bits in Irish.
Oh no! Now you're talking nonsense. No.
We need as many right backs as we can get.
Get more right backs in. He's versatile. He's a good lad. He's
right left back as well.
No, bye bye. No, bye bye. It's straight up. Thank you.
Get him in. What's your beef with Joey O'Brien?
Joey O'Brien's the next one coming. He's the next coming Messiah. No, thank you. No.
Get him in. Come on.
Oh, Charlie, you must have had like too much Pims that day, dog. Straight up, too much Pims that day, dog. Oh no, you don't even drink. You must have had like too much orange juice that day, dog. Straight up.
Bro, I'm sober AF, and I'm still out here banging.
You get what I'm saying? You get what I'm saying? What up? Pick yourself up, man. Pick yourself up, man. Yo, that's dope. That's dope. Andy Moss is saying what? He's talking about the crickets. Dope. And then next score, what? Finally they're showing up. They didn't show up when Kieran was there. They did not show up when Kieran was there. And you got this.
Jesus. 1-2-8 for 6. Jesus Christ.
See, where were they at the Ashes, dog? They went and got in hiding when you were there, dog. Like this is
gotta bring in for striker.
This is like this is for everybody, man. Because I know what Andy's talking about. I'm probably the only Canadian that knows what Andy's talking about.
1-2-8.
Donut is with us, not 40. Cheers, boys. Talk to you later. Hey, cheers, mate.
I love that. How you guys are calling the boy a terrorist. What the?
Yeah, he was. He looked like a terrorist. Yeah, and I'm wearing the same shirt as I wore to that cricket match.
Yeah, I was going to say you look like you were wearing the same shirt earlier.
Yeah, but I thought I'd wear this today to bring us luck. So we did have a good day that day. It's the only good day we've had in the whole series. And now it's gone to shit again, so it didn't work. Anyway.
I know who we should bring in for striker.
Apples will be putting his hair out now.
He's still playing.
He was watching it earlier. Mate, Modibo Maiga, where is he playing now?
Hadjer in Saudi Arabia.
Yeah, that sounds right. Tell you what, right? Everyone might have hated him. I didn't hate him. I thought he was okay. But that goal he scored right before he left, it was against.
Yeah, that was fire.
We just went on a mad dribble. I can't remember who it was against.
That was fire.
A mad dribble and scored, and everyone was like, "Bro, Modibo Maiga, where'd that come from?"
Yeah.
Oh boy.
Charlie, I have the same feeling about what is his name? Fernandez, Nelson Fernandez or whatever his name. I have the same feeling about him, dog. Like he was
the goal, Charlie, on the documentary they did.
Yes. Yeah. The Maiga, that one, yeah.
Well, that was a bit of a tale, wasn't it? He transfer and all that. He didn't seem too bothered about Sunderland.
Yo, Fernandez should have never left our club, dog. And Tompkins and Fernandez should have never left our club, dog. Never, ever. You guys might think different. I think my way, but like, yo,
Tompkins I understood, but only because the deal we got for Tompkins was so good for the time. We probably couldn't.
Yes, you're correct.
Like I didn't want him to leave.
But I still think he had more to prove with us. I think if he stayed with us, Charlie, I think he would have proved more than what the deal was worth. Honest.
I agree. I wanted him to stay, but I think the deal was good. But the Fernandez one, the deal wasn't even that good. And I think he was young, and I think he played like a bunch of different positions. He was someone who had the potential, and we let him go. And I was like, I think it was more probably because he wanted to go by that point because he felt like he didn't have a future at West Ham, which is fair enough.
Yeah.
But that one, I was like, we should have kept him. I thought he was pretty good.
Yeah.
But
I agree with you on that.
Yeah, I think, Charlie, when you get to people you've lost and players you've lost, sometimes you might think it's a great thing to keep them, but sometimes it isn't. I mean, if you sort of look at the furore we had after Dean Garner left, we were all pissed off about that. I was disgusted by it. But it looks like it might have been a good deal. It might have been the right thing to do for the money we got for it.
See, I think I agree with you in the sense of that. I think in reality, I think different players play differently at different clubs. You know, I think Dean Garner at West Ham might have gone on to become a better player than if he went to West Brom. In the same way that when we sell a player,
going to leave.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Or again, and this is someone I'll back to the hilt. Don't get me wrong. Like but I won't drag us into this argument. But I love Sebastian Haller. I think Haller is the biggest missed opportunity.
I'm a big fan.
But at the same time, if we kept him, it doesn't mean it was going to work out in the way it's worked out for him at Ajax. You know, I think it's just one of those things. Clubs, the same player can play differently at different clubs, and it's all about what you see in front of you, I guess.
What I was saying about
Charlie, let me like dip in just quick and put a name out there, and you, Kieran, and Rice can talk about him because I gotta go check Lucas because he's asking what time we're going for, so I'm gonna like send him the link still. But it's like, yo, Ngakia. Were West Ham the right club for him?
I think so. I like him better than Johnson.
Me too.
By like a significant distance. Like, and again, it's one of those ones where we're never really gonna know. I think he's doing okay at Watford, but he's not quite pulling the green. But he's starting Premier League games here now and there every so often. But it's never been ideal for him. But honestly, I liked him better than Johnson at the time. I saw more in him than Johnson.
Yeah,
I thought he had, and I thought it was a real shame what happened there. And I think I don't think it was just one of those situations where like he didn't feel like he was pissed off at what the club have offered him, which was fair, and then he never sort of recovered from it. But I thought
he impressed me more than Dean Garner did. The little bits I saw of him, I thought we really had a cracking little right back, wasn't it? I thought this boy's going to be great, and then you hear about he won't sign a new contract, and what? Why? What we doing? What we doing wrong here? What we doing? Why are we not keeping this boy?
What we did wrong is we offered him $5,000 a week. Is what we did wrong.
Yeah,
it's like, and it's like, again, I understand the idea of not giving the Reece Oxford thing scared the club massively, and so they were just very anti giving anyone any sort of contract, or any youth players any sort of contract. But it's one of those ones where I was just like, I really liked him, man. I thought he had it. I thought he was decent defensively. I thought he was brilliant going forward. He was just there, and
But now he's at
Watford. Yeah, he's going to go back into the Championship. And I suspect, and I hope it works out for him. I really do, because I do think there's such a good little player in there. I don't think he'll maybe reach the heights he once could have, but we'll see. We'll see. What about you, Reece? What's a missed player you see?
Reece Oxford, Ravel Morrison, but especially with Ravel Morrison. Like, that was a lot of personal issues. If you didn't have them personal issues, he would be killing it for a top club.
Yeah.
At the moment. We wouldn't have kept on killing it for a top club if he didn't have personal issues.
Reece, let me say this. Here's a point that I've been making for a few years now. Not to labour it. I always worry about a player that comes from us, from either Chelsea, Tottenham, Man City, Liverpool, right? I always worry about why are we getting this player if he's at Man United? What's wrong with him? What's wrong with him? Why are we getting him? And it nearly always turns out to be right that there is a problem, and whether you can sort them problems out with that player and turn him into the player he should be. And if you're leaving Man United to come to West Ham, they couldn't do it. They couldn't do it.
And that was Sir Alex Ferguson at the time.
Yeah, I think it was.
Ferguson couldn't do it. How the hell is Sam Allardyce going to do it?
And that to me rings alarm bells everywhere. And I'll say it with Zuma leaving Chelsea. I think Zuma's a top centre back, but why did Chelsea give him up so easy?
I don't get that.
What did they know that we done? What do they know that we done? What's going on there?
It might be injury prone things, man.
Right. So now he's injured. And he had a bad injury last year, I think, with Chelsea. So they might have thought, time to unload, get the money for him, and before he does become injured.
I was really happy with the Zuma signing there when it first came through.
I'm delighted.
I've been admiring Zuma for the past 8-9 seasons.
Same here, Reece. Yeah, same here. I think he's a top player, but now he's gone again. And I mean, was this what Chelsea were trying to avoid? These type of injuries coming in. And I always worry about that. We bought Andy Carroll at a cut price 15 million. Right? It cost us about 40 million in wages and I hardly played. Things like that. When Liverpool gave us it, right? So I always worry about buying these players from big clubs. I always think there's an issue. I'm a cynical fucker like that. And
no, you're just
usually it proves to be.
I think with the Zuma one, and because I was hearing you talking about this on Hammers Fans United earlier. Subscribe if you haven't already. I heard you talking about
big on Hammers Fans United
with Titch, and
boom.
I think with Zuma, like obviously, like we talked about it briefly in the live chat before. Frankly, as I was talking about earlier, I fell asleep because I'm just shattered today. Look at me, I'm getting more horizontal as we talk. It's going to happen.
You're falling asleep on screen.
The cushion's coming in. The cushion's coming in.
I'll tell you this story very quickly. I have a video game podcast that I do called Sometimes Video Games. And I fell asleep during an episode once years ago, like 3 years ago. I fell asleep in the middle of the show, and the only reason I woke up is because I was snoring so loudly that they could hear it through the microphone. I woke up.
Quality content, Charlie. Quality content.
I woke up, right? I know, right? I woke up and I heard because one of my mates, Adam, who I do it with, went, "Charlie, are you making dinosaur noises?" And in my sort of half asleep nature, I just sort of went, yeah. Like, and I wasn't thinking about it. And then I thought back on it like 2 seconds, like a minute later when I'd actually woken up and I was like, oh, I fell asleep and I was snoring after Christ. But yeah, no, I think with the Zuma thing, obviously he had that huge injury a couple of seasons ago. He had the cruciate that he did, which basically made him miss an entire season. And I think after that, he ended up, I think that was the season before he went on loan to Stoke, I believe. But I think I just think with Chelsea, it was one of those ones where there's just so many. Oh, look at the boy! Look at the boy!
The boy royalty's in the building, dog. How you mean?
Cheeky little West Ham sign in the background. No missing, man knows. Look at that.
A little cheeky Christmas present, eh?
I was gonna ask, is that a Christmas present? What boy?
Yeah, I haven't taken the plastic off it yet.
Oh, I've got one similar.
Look at this guy. Look at that guy.
Look at the boys.
Yo, big things.
Mine's
big
straight from
things,
China. You better believe it.
Bro, I got a little huggable croissant. That's all soft and furry. Anyway, not quite the same. But I think with Zuma, it was more just the case. Chelsea have like so many centre backs on their books, and we were offering a relatively good deal. I think it was a bad idea for them because I think he was one of their better ones. But I think it was almost the James Tompkins situation where it was just a good deal at the right time, and he had so many centre backs that it just wasn't what it was.
Yeah,
like they got Rudiger, they got Christensen, Thiago Silva, Salah. They've got so many on their books right now.
What are we talking about?
Tompkins and like Fernandez, like players that we got rid of when we could have kept a hold of them, and basically like.
We're talking about
is a player playing for this club? Is he playing at his best when he could play for another club and be at his best at that other club?
I still miss James Tompkins for real.
Oh, me too, dog.
Yeah.
Me too.
I heard we were talking about Joey O'Brien earlier. No slander.
Thank you.
That's Charlie's new favorite player, dog.
Bro, I said we should sign him again, and Peach kicked me off. Bro, I will say this, Peach. So when you picked me off, I looked it up, and you'll all be incredibly sad to know that Joey O'Brien he's announced he's retiring on the 1st of January. So if we're gonna make it happen, we've got like 5 days, people. We got to pick this up. We need to get that signing done and dusted.
We got to tweet David Gold.
Get it done and dusted, dog.
You're gonna have to revert to signing Hugo then. Fuck it. Bring it.
Yes.
Hugo, what happened to Hugo, dog? Poor Hugo.
What happened to him? He continued to be a legend of the game, bro. What
you see, I know.
Me and Charlie are the heads of the Jordan Hugo fan club. We are the committee.
Andy Carroll-wise, he was in the squad for 137 games and injured for 113 games.
Mad, isn't it?
It's mad.
Actually, legit, man.
It's mad. I didn't think
he's a very rich man. He's a very rich man, thanks to us. Well done.
Yeah. Not many.
Yeah, us and Liverpool. Man made his pee, and now he's living his life. Fair enough. Doing bits for Reading whenever he's physically able to.
Charlie, you must be like Charlito. You must be so jealous of Gonzo when he bumped into Hugo outside the London Stadium. You must have been like, "Fuck! I wish I was there." I wish I was there. Like,
talk to me about it.
See, that's what I'm saying. Like, you must have been so jealous because when I saw that on his channel, I was like, "Oh my day, where was Charlie at? Where was Charlie at?" Because you would have gone mad. You would have gone absolute mad.
He just wanted to walk out in front of the bubbles, man. That's all he wanted. We didn't provide it to him, you know? And I think we should be ashamed of that as a football club. Do you know what I mean? The guy came, he had one wish, and we did not give him that wish.
He would have gone to fucking war.
He would have gone to war. Imagine it, bro.
If he wants to walk out in front of bubbles, he can feel free to come to my house.
Listen, he can feel free to come to my house.
He would have been the soldier. He would have been the soldier in 1917, bro. No talking, just goes through this.
Preach, Lucas,
He just goes. No matter what happens, there's that bit when he gets to French town and it's night and he's flipping flares and he's just out of here. You know it's about to be a madness, bro. That's
Dunkirk, 1917, World War II in color, you name it. Jordan Hugo would have done it.
He would have done it, bro. He would have done it. He would have been out here.
At the end of the night,
in Clarendon.
You need to shut the fuck up. My cheeks are hurting. I'm laughing so much.
At the end of the night, he was sitting in the stands watching.
Disgraceful.
Fucking hell, it's 5 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah, bro.
What are you doing?
Yeah, bro.
Whoops.
The right time. It's not him. The right time to bring up our Jordan Hugo motives, bro. Recall Big George. I'm bringing it back. I'm bringing the hashtag back. It's happening. Let's get him in, bruv. I'm bringing it back.
Hugo's in. We'll be on to fucking avocado and prawn sandwiches in a minute.
If we're bringing Hugo back, I want Emenike too.
Window. We got Hugo and Joey O'Brien.
Manuel Emenike. Get all the boys back.
Oh my goodness.
Sacco.
Nah, he's
He was good. He was dope.
He's trash.
He was dope.
Get rid. Jordan Hugo or nothing. Jordan Hugo will be riot. I'm starting this now. I'm starting. I'm bringing it back for 2022. We need a new movement. Do you know what I mean? The people, I don't think you understand. The people out here, they're wanting leadership. They're wanting someone to believe in, It's like, but this is in a post-Rona world, West Ham need a boy up front to do big, and I feel like Big George is the guy. The guy. I put him up front in Ultimate Team once, and he scored like 4 goals, bruv. I did it on stream. Everyone saw. Bruv, but you can do it. Why are you not scared of this?
All we need is Jordan Hugo up front and Craig Dawson at the back. That's all we need. Don't even need
the passion.
Just the 2 of them. Literally, no other players. Not 11 players, just them 2. We'll win the Premier League.
I tell you this: you might defeat them, but you'll never beat them. Do you know what I mean? They'll never stop. They'll never stop, bro.
You'll win the battle, but not the
war. Yes.
Love it. Yes.
What I want it. I just feel like shit. I just want Jordan back. Just want Jordan back.
I feel like shit. I just want Hugo back.
Come on, you Iron.
I love it.
Come on, you Iron.
I've been sick for months. I just want Jordan Hugo back.
I just want him back. I just want him back.
If Jordan Hugo come back to West Ham, COVID will just disappear.
That is a
bro. I'm hang on. I've got to tweet something. Give me a sec.
I don't know if I'm following you on Twitter.
Bro, it's probably a smart decision, to be fair.
Well, what is your Twitter? And I will follow you.
A top lad.
Okay, yeah, I should be able to find that.
A top lad. You mean big things?
It's quite interesting.
It's terrible, but we move.
Word up. Oh my days.
Wait, talk amongst yourselves. I'll just live my life like an idiot.
Football with Brownie saying Leeds is a Cardiff fan. What? Yo, football about lads. So I thought he said Leeds. Lads, as a Cardiff fan, West Ham fans' view on 2 players you brought from us. Danny Gabardon, James Collins. Yeah, but
we all love James Collins to pieces.
Yeah, but I know that was from like Cardiff and things, but like, what about Welsh players? Because we had who was the boy Collison? We had him, and then we had some next Welsh player too. Then we had Bellamy. He's Welsh. So we had we had a few Welsh players, dog. Like I didn't put them in the mix, and I'd pick Bellamy, and I'd pick Ginger Pele, dog, straight up.
Them 2 are great.
What's that, mate? Oh, down below.
Gabardon.
What that one or the one or this one? What are you talking about, Ken?
Just like Gabardon and Collins are great for us. I thought they're both great for us. Really good. And Bellamy as well. I love Bellamy because I love pace.
Bellamy. And he had that bit about him, didn't he? Like I got to see him when they played the MLS All Stars down these ways, and he had that bit about him. He thought he was the dog's bollocks. Like he thought he was hot shit, dog. Like I respected that about him.
You know, you think you done the other day, Charlie, about players' careers. I reckon Bellamy must have had more clubs than Tiger Woods. So
100.
He got around that boy. He got around.
He 100% did. He was,
and he had more clubs than Tiger Woods. Like
more than Kevin Prince
clubs than Tiger Woods, dog.
I don't know about more than Kevin Prince Boateng. Kevin Prince Boateng is.
I'm gonna look that up right now.
Bellamy's played for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
What was it? Newcastle, Blackburn, Leeds,
8, 9
West Ham.
clubs. He's played for
Who are
9 clubs.
the clubs? Who are the clubs? I'd like to know. I'd like to know the clubs.
Norwich,
Yep.
Coventry, Newcastle. He went to Celtic on loan, Blackburn Rovers, Liverpool, West Ham, Manchester City. He then went to Cardiff on loan. He then went back to Liverpool, and then he went back to Cardiff, and then he retired.
What?
Kevin Prince Boateng's played for 14 different clubs.
Yeah,
He's
a
a
lie.
man. He's a man.
A lie.
Who's that, Lucas?
Kevin Prince Boateng.
14.
Oh, yeah. He was a bit of a journeyman, wasn't he?
Played for Hertha's second team, then the senior team, then Tottenham, then Dortmund on loan, Portsmouth, Genoa, AC Milan twice, Schalke, Las Palmas, Frankfurt, Sassuolo, Barcelona on loan, Fiorentina, Besiktas, Monza, and now he's back at Hertha.
What a man.
Yeah.
I'm gonna say it. The better of the Boateng brothers. Sue me. Jerome, get in the bin, mate. Kevin Prince all day, all night.
Yeah.
East London, mate.
Oh, all that also. I would probably tell. Well, he's a bit injured, but I would also tell that.
And we'd have to pay him like $250 grand.
See, Brownie's talking about what Bellamy is like as a person, and you're right, Brownie, because I hear this a lot in podcasts. People either love or hate Bellamy because he's a dickhead. And I'm fine with that, but as a footballer, woof.
Phenomenal.
Phenomenal. So
on the ball, I thought he was fantastic. Really
so good.
Yeah, he was so good.
And also to answer your other question, Brownie, by the way, Gabardon and Collins are absolute ballers, and I don't care what anyone says. Especially Gabardon doesn't get the respect he deserves. Obviously, James Collins has like cult hero status at West Ham for obvious reasons, but Gabardon was so good.
Still needs a testimony.
Oh, he was so solid. He was like an old Bono in my eyes. He was like an old Bono. He was just so solid, man.
Right, Flo.
Yeah, he was
100%. 100%. And Charlie, what you said is funny, because you know how you said like Bellamy might be like Marmite off the pitch. You either love him or hate him, but on the pitch he was dope. It's like you can look at other players that have been like dickheads on the pitch, like Diego Costa, but off the pitch they're like kind of normal people, like just chill. And it's weird.
Do you reckon that many people like Roy Keane? I doubt it. He's a fucking arsehole. Would you have him in your team? Every day of the week. Every day of the week.
Who did you say?
Roy Keane.
Roy Keane.
Oh, 100%. He was the bottle. He was the bottle of anything, though.
Him and Vieira, put them two together.
Yeah. And they hated one another, too.
I like Roy Keane 100%. A lot.
Yeah. And he loves West Ham right now. Like, did you see him and Gary Neville have this new show where it's like on the car ride back or whatever from doing the pundit thing, and he can't stop bigging up West Ham. He's like, West Ham are like in the mix to be in that.
Is it Gary or his brother that keep trying to say Declan Rice needs to keep playing center half?
Oh, it's Gary, I think, Doc. I think it's Gary. Am I wrong, Charlie?
No, it's Gary, yeah.
Yeah, it is, isn't it? Yeah.
Phil Neville's just living his life as some random manager who's just going about his business for here, there, and everywhere. From the England women's team, now he's at. I don't know if he's still there, but he was at Inter Miami. I don't know what he's doing now, but
I think
that sounds about right. It wouldn't shock me. I'll tell you what. There's Gary Neville has this show called The Overlap that he does on YouTube.
I was just gonna bring that up, dog. That's a good show, you know, when he has the people on. And yes, that's a good show, dog. I just was gonna bring that up as you said it. That's weird.
Yeah, it's a good show, and like the episode he did with Roy Keane made me fall a little bit in love with Roy Keane.
Oh, he's still.
You get me? You get me? Alan Shearer was bomb on it. He was bomb.
But yeah, I think I watched that and I was like, I had immense respect. Yep. I've always loved Roy Keane as a footballer because, like you say, Kieran, it's one of those ones that it's like you don't want him to fucking play against you, but you'd love him to play for you, sort of thing. I always thought he was incredible, but like just him in that thing, he came across like. Don't get me wrong, he came across as he probably could. If he was your captain, he could probably treat you like a bit of a dickhead. But
like, he came across human, though, didn't he, Charlie? He came across human, like.
What's the podcast, Charlie? What's that one?
It's called The Overlap. Yeah, it's Gary Neville's podcast, The Overlap.
It's wicked, man. It's wicked. He has like Shearer on it, Lineker on it. Like it's mad. It's wicked.
Yeah, it's good.
Wow.
It's good.
Yeah, exactly. That's the boy you want. You want him on your side, mate. If you go to war,
he's a steal, isn't it?
Every day of the week.
How many clubs has John Burridge played for? Look it up. This is from Brownie.
No idea.
Me neither. I never even heard of John Burridge, Brownie. Straight up. I ain't trying to be disrespectful, but I ain't even heard of the boy.
He played between 69 and 97.
Jesus
That's why I don't know.
Christ.
Man played for how many?
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17,
No,
18,
you're lying.
19, 20, 21, 22,
What?
23, 24, 25, 26,
What?
27,
How much
28,
awareness
29,
has
30,
that?
31, 32, 33 clubs he's been
A
associated with.
lie. What?
What?
But he's
Oh,
only
he played for Darlow. He played for Darlow.
he last played for the Blythe Spartans or
Blythe
Blythe.
Spartans.
Blythe.
What?
Well, you say played for. Look how many appearances he made for them, and
0.
most of the other clubs he played for.
That's what I was about
Oh
to
my
say.
days.
He was a goalkeeper, that's why. But yeah,
Oh, I remember John
Oh,
Burridge. Yeah,
Darlow
no,
in the
no,
90s.
yeah, I remember him. Keeper.
keeper.
Where was he?
played
Was he at
for-
Everton? Was he at Everton? Burridge? Did he go to Everton?
Amazingly, that might be one of the only clubs in the world he didn't play for.
The only
What
one.
was his main club, though?
Queen
He
of
was
the
at
South.
one club. Bro.
He played big English clubs. He
Norwich?
played for Blackpool, Villa, Palace,
Newcastle.
QPR, Wolves, Derby,
Darlington.
Sheffield United, Darlington, Southampton, Newcastle a couple of times. He played Newcastle a couple of times. He played pretty regularly for Newcastle for a couple of seasons actually. Sheffield United he made over 100 appearances for. Blackpool
Wow.
he made 130 appearances for. Yeah,
Must
he
be.
was. Man went about.
Shout out Queen of South. Queen of the South.
Shout out
What
Queen of the
up?
South.
What up?
Bro,
But yo,
what's Stackers up to these days? What's
Yeah, I
Graham
do remember the name now. Brownie said that. I do remember John Burridge now. But yeah, it was Sheffield United he played his main stuff, was it? I had Everton in my head for some reason.
Blackpool
But
and
yeah, I remember
Sheffield.
John Burridge. He was quite a chubby, I think it was a solid, stocky sort of keeper.
He was short too.
remember.
5'11".
Yeah. I think he was stocky.
I'll say Darlow is one of the big teams because they're the team like my non-league team does because of football
I
manager.
respect it.
Because of football manager.
I respect it. I respect it.
I mean, he was a working class keeper. He was born in Workington.
Proof
What
is
a
in the
lad.
pudding. Proof is in the pudding.
What
Names
a
mean
fucking
everything, you know.
baller.
That's what it says on the tin. Who's
Yeah, trust me.
who's like obviously I go on about Jordan Hugo, right? But
Mhm.
like
You can
Is
keep
the-
going on about him, please.
Oh, no,
Yeah,
I know,
look at
I
that.
will for the rest of- I will for the rest of the night. I will.
Lukey,
I had
Ellie,
like-
Chili.
I had a year off or so, but now I think I'm back on that horse and I'm ready to start running that race again.
Yes.
Is there like a player
It's time to campaign.
who you just immensely respect no matter what anyone else says? Because I'll talk John Hugo. The other one I have, Graham Stack, who was Arsenal's third choice goalkeeper during the Invincible season, right? That guy was just a Donny, and I don't care what anyone says. I love Graham Stackers, mate, the Stackster. And I went to see, speaking non-league, I went to see Barnet play when
Right,
Edgar
right,
Davids
yeah,
was
yeah.
the manager there, and Graham Stack was in goal. And I've never been so like I've seen some people recently who have gone to like their first West Ham match, but they've been fans for years, and they've seen Declan Rice play, and they're like, "Oh my god, I get to see Declan Rice." I was more excited to see Graham Stack play football than I've ever seen it. And I just Stackers, the Stackster, Stackmeister. Do you have a player like that who's just like?
Yes, I
someone
do.
who
You know who my
you're in
player
love
is,
with
dog?
for no reason?
You know who
Go on.
my player is, dog? Straight up. My
Go on.
player is Martin, dog. Straight up.
I mean, that's fair. That's fair. He's got a
You get
story.
me? You get me though. You get me. You get me though. You get me. Right? It's like
Mine's
he could say
Carl
anything.
Jenkinson.
He had his
Oh,
moment.
shut up. Come on. Come off of it, dog. Come off of it, dog. Yeah.
I'll say the one player I always like and respect has got to be Mario Balotelli.
Yeah,
Like,
yeah.
Such a joker.
Rude
Such
Yeah,
a
yeah,
joker.
yeah.
Rude boy.
Anyone who decides to let off fireworks in their own bathroom is do you know what? He's so insane that I just have to respect it.
Exactly.
Yeah.
You've just got to look at it. You've just got to go. Do you know what? Fair play. You're an absolute madman. When there's like there's so many stories when he was at City of like Like he was driving past some kids playing football in his Lamborghini, and then he just got out and started playing with them, and you're just like, "Who are you, bro?"
And he was throwing darts at the training to people or something.
I can't think of anyone like that because usually Mario Balotelli might be the only type of player that's like he's a dickhead, but I don't hate him.
Yeah.
Every other dickhead in football, I hate.
Okay, let me ask you this, Luke. Let me ask you this, Lucas, because
I hate Neymar so much. I think he's.
Oh no, me too. He rolls around more than roly pops. But let me ask you this, Lucas. What about Mascherano? Just like, I don't know, like Mascherano. He went on like a biting fiend for a second, like he was like Luis Suarez. Like, did you ever like, I don't know, have any like hard feelings towards him? Or Luis Suarez, like same thing.
So,
you know what I mean?
A little bit.
I'll only allow it because Luis Suarez is a racist.
Luis Suarez is a dickhead, dog. He's a dickhead. Like Di Canio was a racist, but like I still love him. Like you seen what he did, like at Lazio. Like I don't got to bring up no things, but it's like I still love Di Canio just because Di Canio is Di Canio. Real talk, like, and so that's another one I put in the locker, Charlie, with your players who like they can say or do anything.
Convicted of this racism charge.
Which one?
What's that?
Has Di Canio been convicted of racism charge?
Well, he kind of did like a salute.
Lucas, what did Suarez do? I must have missed it.
He bit people like he was in need for a dentist, man. How do you mean?
Yeah, Suarez was the Patrice Evra stuff.
Yes.
Where he ended up getting banned because he said some things to Patrice Evra he shouldn't have said on a football pitch.
But do you remember like Marciano, whatever you want to call him, when we played Spurs and he bit Defoe, and it was just like it was clear to see like he was trying to do with Suarez.
That's what happens when you leave the mighty West Ham.
Okay, I love you for that. You're in my good books for life, dog. How do you mean? Wicked.
Yeah, but you defended Masuaku when he gobbed on that player, and we all know he did it.
No, disagree. Masuaku didn't do that.
You did defend him.
He didn't do that. He didn't do that. No. I think no. Disagree with that. No, he was like when you're playing a lot of Fleming gets like caught up in your sinus congestions, and he just like was letting things out. He did not do it. Diop. Remember that boy Diop? Diop did that like cold blood spit in the man's face.
Serial spitter.
Do you get what I'm saying, dog? Yo, that was not the man there. That was not Masuaku, dog. No way. You get what I'm saying, dog? Straight up.
That's another dickhead I hate. I fucking hate Wilfried Zaha.
Yeah.
Wilfried Zaha's a dickhead. Like
he's an absolute weapon.
And he looks like he's an alien. Like he looks like an alien, but he's really wicked on the ball. But he looks like an alien. And he even got in a fight with like Ravel Morrison for the England under-21s, which isn't hard to do because Ravel Morrison is a prick, and that's not a prick that like I'd have on my side.
No,
like,
he's a bastard, not a prick.
Yeah, like he went up to his girlfriend's place, knocked on the door, and threw acid in her mom's face. No, I'm not having that. I'm not buying that. No, I'm not. No, any day of the week. That's like dickhead moves.
Like, what are you doing, bro? When you got possession of acid, what the fuck are you doing?
You get what I'm saying? Yeah. He talked to the boys in Breaking Bad, like on the TV show in America there, and like, talked to the man, them got the acid, went back to like, where is it, Moss Park or wherever he's from, and like did them things. Like, that's whack.
If he went to Albuquerque, New Mexico, and got himself some acid.
You get what I'm saying?
I'm gonna say this, right? Zaha is overrated. He's good on the ball.
Well timed.
I think Zaha is so overrated. Like, I get it. He can dribble, but like, I look at him and I'm like,
I feel the same with St. Maxim. Like, what can he do besides dribble?
I mean, I agree.
At least Adama Traore is fucking an absolute unit and can dribble. Like,
Adama Traore is like one of the best dribblers in the Premier League. Like, at least he does that. Like,
Premier League ever.
His stats are just obtusely good.
He is the smartest player on the planet for oiling his arms.
Yeah.
I mean,
man's coming through like a flipping person.
I love this. How
are you supposed to take that absolute unit of a man down?
He's unstoppable. He's unstoppable.
Yeah.
You should baby oil his kit too. That would be a 5-head play.
Yeah.
Watch, the other team's gonna have to start like keeping rosin or sand on the side for their hands so they can grab on the kit.
Chalk, like, they just chalk their hands off as they're coming for you. Something. Mate, Zaha has only got double figures twice in his entire career in a single season in all competitions. Bro, he's overrated. People talk about him like he's about to rock up at a top 4 team. And I'm like, bro, that man has been desperate to leave Crystal Palace for like 3 seasons and no one wants him because he's just not that good.
Try like fucking 6.
Well, yeah.
So let me ask you this, Charlie. If there's like, because I don't want to just say one, because I don't know what one it would be. But if there was 3 clubs that could get the best out of Zaha, who do you think the top one would be? Honest.
Orient.
Blackpool.
Hey, Blackpool, get him down.
Derby County.
Get him down.
See, now you're not taking the piss. But if there's like one top clubs that could like get the best out of him, I think differently. I don't know what I think. I don't even know what I think. I don't even know what I think. But
I think he'd do quite well at Leicester. Not Leicester, Everton.
Yeah, Everton.
Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense.
He'd do well at Everton.
Maybe
but Everton
that does make sense.
Maybe Aston Villa instead of like Leon Bailey. I don't know.
Villa were the ones I was thinking of as well. I think you've both nailed it there.
Word up. Yeah, they're good shots, man.
I think you're both there, to be fair. I think it's one of those two.
He's not good enough. As long as he doesn't come to us, I really don't care.
Yeah.
Strongly agree.
Just send him to Hibernian and everything will be cool.
Send him to Dundee, one or the other.
Brownie's got an excellent shout for dickheads who I love. I love Sergio Ramos. I also love Pepe. Pepe's a prick as well, and I would take Pepe.
Yeah,
Pepe was a boy.
Yeah,
that's a strong shout, Brownie. That's a very strong shout.
You know, in that Champions League final when he done.
I don't like Sergio Ramos either. What a dickhead!
He he's a dickhead. He didn't even get a foul for it, and he was out for months.
Did you see didn't Sergio Ramos just get sent off in his second game for PSG? Like, what a boy. He knows the assignment. He's rocking.
He knows ball.
He knows the rules and he's decided to not adhere to them.
What a man. What a man.
He knows what he's doing.
I do love a prick of a player though. I do love a prick of a player.
Yeah, same. I can't lie about him.
As long as you don't get your club dirty. Then
prick of a person I can't be dealing with, but a prick of a player, bro. Once you're on that pitch, I want you to be an animal. I want you to just again. I do the watch alongs on Hammers Chat, and I cannot stress to you the hype the chat had when Craig Dawson put his laces through Che Adams' head. The hype was unreal. People were, it was a standing ovation. Everyone was just like, you're ready for it. And that's what
I'm Craig Dawson's biggest fan, guys. You know I'm Craig Dawson's biggest fan.
People,
yes,
people want, man. They want a guy who's just going to come in.
I love Craig D.
I even loved when Lanzini scored his penalty against Chelsea and went up to Matey and give it to him.
Yes.
That's Jamie Vardy one of them as well.
Give it to him. Let's fire this game up, Loved it. Get on there.
Love that, man.
What was I going to say? No. I get what you mean by prick of a player, but not prick of a person.
Yeah. Just Kevin Nolan's a great example. He was a dickhead on the football pitch, but in real life, he seems pretty sound. He seems all right.
Exactly.
He seems like he has a nice
with Balotelli, though, like I was saying, Balotelli's not a prick of a person to people, is he?
No, he's just a lunatic.
Yeah.
he's just that guy. Yeah, we've all he's one of our friends. Yeah, who you're like. You're always a bit wary when he's around because he's liable to just do something.
I get that because you don't want a football player that's like super fucking nice. Like the only
you want that bottle, dog. You want that spice, man.
Like
straight up.
Like there's only a few players that have been like some of the greatest that are just like overly nice for no reason. Like Yaya Toure.
Gianfranco Zola.
John
Franco Zola was like the nicest guy, dog. And he would kill two things like back and forth, dog. Straight up.
Makalele was a super nice guy.
Yeah,
And then you got those assholes like Arnautovic, who I'd love in my team any day of the week.
Lucas, they're few and far between. The really nice guys that actually make it.
Then we have Yin and Yang with fucking Suchek and Sufal.
Yeah.
But like Suchek is so dope, and he's always smiling. But yo, he'll get stuck in. He might look like a nice guy, smile like a nice guy, do this and that like a nice guy. But like, yo, he's putting 2 elbows in, 2 heads in, 2 knees in. Like, don't get it twisted.
Sufal's an absolute
dirty,
nutcase.
Sufal's dirty like money water. Straight up.
I used to kick players and the ball, right, and then pick them up. So I had a bit of that yin and yang back.
That's the secret. That's the secret.
But I'd offer my hand to pick them up.
That is the secret, dog. Trust me.
Yeah, but N'Golo Kante is a shining example of a nice person as a player. Because
everybody loves N'Golo
Kante.
Hello, everybody. It is match day.
It is.
It's been match day for the past 5 hours.
It is.
I don't know how much of a. Yeah, you're not wrong. You're not 5.5 now. You're not like. I don't know if he seemed like a nice guy specifically from his Instagram videos, but Patrice Evra seems like a vibey dude. You know what I mean? He didn't. I never see him.
He is a certified weirdo.
Yo, 100.
I like weirdos.
I mean, that guy literally fucking ate Old Trafford grass. What the fuck is wrong? And he's eating like raw chicken and shit. What a fucking weirdo, bro.
Yes.
And this Saad was at our club. What the fuck?
Yes, man. Yes, and doing his little video things. Doing his little video things.
Yeah, but no, but Reese is right. The Paul Scholes is out here nibbling his daughter's toenails, bro.
And
he's one of the best midfielders of his generation. And he was nibbling toenails.
You don't rate that, bro?
That's
What's wrong with
really?
you?
I'll be real with you, fam. I'll be real with you. Nah, G.
Nah. You don't do them things, dog. Like, yo, keep them things behind, like, yo, the family doors, dog.
Hey, to be fair, it was his daughter's fault, not his.
I think that's the weird though. You know what I mean? Like, that was just some weird things, dog.
The fact she posted it, bro.
It should be on the list for that, on the register.
Yeah. The fact she posted
you get what I'm saying?
Activity, bro. Oh, she made it public domain. No,
trust me, dog. Trust me, like your boy here, like got a foot for this and the gal them and thing, but you never see like 2 things like posted on video, dog. Like straight up, like that Scholes thing was just like,
what's worse, he did it, and he still goes about his everyday life like he didn't nibble on
like nothing.
Saying no, think about it. Yeah, he goes up to the deli counter in Morrison's to get some meats. Bang! The guy behind the counter knows he nibbles his daughter's toenails. Bro. He goes to Argos to pick up a flipping grill. Bram, the guy behind the counter knows he nibbles his daughter's toenails.
When you do some shit like that, you gotta own it. You gotta own it. You just can't operate like, oh, what are you talking about?
You got someone's giving you a bit of a weird look. You go, do you need your toenails doing?
Yes.
I got you.
That's the only way.
Fam.
My dad will do it for you. My dad does that.
I know a guy.
I mean, I used to do it for my cat. I used to nibble my cat's toenails. The claws.
That's worse, Kieran.
Well, that's normal.
No, that's normal. Called affection.
Looking after your own dog.
No, that's normal. That saves you going to the vet to get it done. Saves a bit of money.
Bro, toenail
clippers Kieran saved a couple pounds.
Yeah, toenail clippers exist.
Toenail clippers exist, bro. You fucking get them. You just snip. You're good.
You go by boots and you'll get sorted.
I thought the cat might like it.
Real talk. Paul Scholes is still. Like,
I really don't see how people.
Like he didn't do that shit. Like, how do you work with a guy like that ever?
Oh my god! Imagine.
No, trust me.
We're talking about everyday life. Imagine like going on television, going into a television studio and knowing every single cameraman, every single runner, all the assistants, the director, and then millions of people watching you are all looking at you and they're going, I hear what you're saying, but you use your daughter's toenails, bro.
And listen, not to like size shame, but he's also like a 5'9" gentleman. Like maybe if he was like some 6'5" burly unit, he could maybe get away with it. Maybe, but he's a 5'9", 170-pound lad who chews on his daughter's toenails.
Exactly. Like, I don't see what the big deal is. I hate feet.
Oh, feet are fucking disgusting.
Oh, see, that's where like me and y'all get like mixed up. I think a woman's foot is beautiful. You know why? Because like, Brenton, listen, dog. She takes care of them things. She takes care of the rest of her body, dog. That's my views on things, dog.
I will admit, if I see a clean foot, I know she. If I see a clean foot, I know what she's about. But
that's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about.
I know what you're saying there, because women with big feet, right, shouldn't be allowed. Right? It's disgusting. It's disgusting. You can't have big feet as a woman. It don't look right? You need petite. Has to be petite. Otherwise, fuck off. You're no good. Don't make it look like if you've got big feet, you're gone. Right? And if your toenails are long, fuck off to Paul Scholes' house, because you're not staying there.
That's what I'm saying. Send them to PS or something. Knock.
I've got another one for you, Paul.
Oh, I love it. Bring it.
Shit, I would pick up some feet in Paul Scholes.
Trust me. That's so fucking dope. So, yo, Lucas, what are we having for breakfast before the match starts? Like, what are you doing up for breakfast before the match, man? What are you thinking?
Hopefully some bacon's involved. That'd be nice.
Yes.
Maybe either some pancakes or an egg sandwich. You know.
See, I was gonna say pancakes. You're big on pancakes, but can you cook the pancakes proper? Like, can you put?
I'm more of a waffle guy, to be honest, but I'm kind of into some pancakes.
Yeah. I've seen you waffle on, Lucas. I've seen you waffle on a lot.
I waffle on all the fucking time. But like, yo, Lucas, is it like plain buttermilk?
It's 1 o'clock in the fucking morning. I'm not even fuck off.
It's 1 o'clock in the morning, is it?
12:30. 12:30.
Yeah, 12:33 here. So Lucas is on the same time as me, I think, though.
I'll say it's fucking half 5 now for us.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm 12. I'm 12:30. I think Lucas is 12:30 too.
3 hours.
I'm live hosting a show for 3 hours in 7 hours time or something like that at this point.
Oh yeah, you got to do that, Charlie. Forgot about that.
Well,
Charlie, you run off.
You can blame it on Pete.
I'm going to get on there, Charlie. I'm going to mention toenails in there. I'm going to mention toenails.
Mention toenail scrapings on waffles, dog. That's what you got to do. Toenail scrapings on waffles. But yo, Lucas, what's your waffle go-to? What's your waffle go-to? Is it like plain like buttermilk waffles or like blueberry chocolate? What?
Chocolate chip.
Chocolate chip. That's what I'm talking about. Waffles, right?
Or pancakes. I'll do both.
Yeah, that's what I'm about. With like some cream on the top and shit. I'm about that. Yeah.
Yeah, well, that's why Lucas is about 350 pounds and 6'10".
But
he's a unit now.
He's a unit.
He's a unit now. Yo, honestly though, I'll tell you, like chocolate chips are my favorites. I never got into like the berry cherries or like none of them things. Like never. It's like chocolate chip or just like played up. Like plain
a fruit.
Like,
Never heard of that.
That's it. With maple syrup, dog. That's it. Like butter maple syrup, I'm good to go. But the chocolate chips add that bit much like flavor, man. Straight up.
You know, speaking of fruits, does anybody here only eat one certain apple? Like I am a huge green apple guy. I don't fuck with red apples.
Me too. Like Granny Smith. Me too. I'm a Granny Smith fan all day long, dog. That's it. I'm gonna fuck with none of the other ones, dog.
I mean, I'll eat a red apple, a green apple all day.
Word up.
I just want to clarify this. A Granny Smith is an Australian apple. Just thought I'd let you know.
I love it. I think Granny Smiths, because they got a bit of sour and bitter to them. I love it, man. I love a good Granny Smith, dog. Straight up. I love a good granny.
Yeah,
I love a good
but
granny.
you only like apples when they're made into fucking cider. You don't actually eat apples.
Oh no, I do. But the apples that I eat, Granny Smiths all day long. That's it. I won't fuck with your like tasty, delicious. I won't fuck with your Honey Crisps. I won't fuck with none of them things, dog. If they're red, I'm not fucking with their head. Straight up. I'm all about the greens, dog. I'm all about the greens.
In the watch along, Charlie. Is this cross up making an appearance in the watch along, or
maybe? We'll see. It's 8 hours away. I haven't decided yet.
Well, what time are you kicking off?
He's trying to find his like whereabouts, and Karen's like, "Yo, put me on." He's trying to find his whereabouts.
Charlie chewing on his cross on.
Charlie don't know right from left and left to right right now, dog. Straight up.
The first thing I'm probably gonna eat is a Baby Bell when we're 1-0 down tomorrow. I ain't got time for breakfast.
We ain't going 1-0 down tomorrow, dog. It's gonna be goal fest things, dog. It's gonna be 1, 2, 3, 4, dog. Straight up.
I don't think we're going 1-0 down.
There's no goal fest.
I'm just saying, I ain't got time for breakfast. I'm gonna be up, and then I'll be on camera before I've even had time to eat. So you know, it is what it is.
I'm still waiting for a watch along on the cycle.
What time are you starting?
Our build up show starts at 5 to 2. I start the watch along portion at 2:30, and then I go until 5 minutes after full time ish. And I'll probably get like a 5-minute break at halftime when Gio comes on, and I can go toilet and make a cup of tea to try and wake up. The second, I'll pre this for the people. The second half of the watch along will be significantly better than the first half. Of the I will be awake.
Forget the first 45 minutes, boys. That's loaded shot.
That's it. Basically, always gonna be sleeping.
Order breakfast. Probably the easiest way.
See that's when you need to put Kieran on in like first half, so like you could just have a kip and then like wake back up. Be like, all right, Gio, come on in the halftime, and then back on. Trust me.
If Charlie put me on, he would lose subscribers. I'll guarantee it.
Yeah, because everyone thinks you're a prick.
I don't know. It
could be a long comment, and the word prick would come up a lot.
The first thing I would talk about.
They'll be like, no.
First thing I talk about is feet. Off rip.
Yeah, exactly. Who in the chat here like fighting toenails?
What are we saying? Toenails, yay or nay?
Guys, Class Gold's like biting them toenails, guys. Straight up, man. How you mean? Are you taking a pee at 10 a.m.? What?
I wouldn't have minded biting Gandhi's toenails after he'd done his long walk.
Oh, fuck off. Now you're talking rubbish. Oh, Eamon Green's in the face, dog.
Right, guys, I'm going to go. My phone's on 3% and it's on charge. So,
all right, go do your thing, dog. Go big yourself up.
I'll see you later on, Peach.
Yeah, tomorrow we'll do like preview like halftime things.
Trust me. Right, good to meet you guys. And
fuck
off. Later.
See you when I see you.
See you later, guys.
See you later.
Love it. Eamon Green saying, we are all weirdo in somebody's eyes. We should be thankful that there are enough like-minded weirdos for us to get on with. 100%. I'm keeping that comment up. That's dope.
What are you talking about, Eamon? I'm perfectly normal.
I love that.
Eamon,
you're perfectly normal, but it's scary, dog. That's what makes you like the weirdo of all weirdos, because you're perfectly normal to make you scary, dog.
Powers. I'm telling you that now. He's got telepathic powers. CW's got telepathic powers.
Eamon clearly hasn't looked at
He does. I agree with that.
Did I say anything, Kieran?
Nothing. He just raised his arm and it was done. See? I see that guy.
The subliminal message you're sending out is putting across.
You get what I'm saying?
It's subliminal.
You get what I'm saying? And don't even like throw your mind over like Lucas, because he's running the same way still, dog. I ain't even playing with you.
I just want Eamon to know that I'm perfect and there's nothing wrong with me.
Yeah, that's what my mom said.
Eamon, I want you to know there's everything wrong from me. I'm the biggest weirdo in the group, so it's like, that makes me the most normalist or the most like weirdo. Oh, it is.
You're definitely president.
Have your pick. I run the fan club, dog. How do you mean? I run the fan club, dog. Like
The
yo,
toenail
You
fan
are
club.
definitely you're Sullivan of the chat, mate. Without a doubt.
Yo, I give you that on the chat, dog.
Let me say this very quickly to Lucas and Lucas alone.
What's
you know
up?
the bike? You know the bike thing you were saying, Lucas?
Yeah.
That you just. All I'm saying is get hyped for the prop for the next episode of in case you forgot.
Oh yes. Don't even hint me. Don't even hint me.
I don't need to hint. All I need to say is that if I move the croissant, you might see it, and if I take it back again, we'll see what happens. That's
You
all
said
I'm
the
saying,
croissant?
bro. The croissant.
Hey, croissant.
I'm French, bro. What are you saying?
What's wrong?
I got that pro.
Wagwan. I'm French, bro.
What are you
He
saying?
is
bro?
wearing the croissant right now, dog. You have to like be more equipped with the script, dog. Straight up.
I'm
No,
French.
I don't know why, but
That was actually
Napoleon,
a mad rhyme.
Napoleon comes to
Homeboy
mind.
is wearing the croissant just now,
I don't know
dog.
why.
Wearing it, dog. The croissant is in the building. The croissant is in the building. The croissant is in the blood cop building. Yo, not far from the ceiling.
Croissant in the building. Croissant
Croissant
in
in the
the building.
building.
Wah, wah, wah. Wah, wah, wah.
Trust me, dog.
Yo, Peach, for real, that rhyme was ill. You just hit acquitted. Wait, what did you acquit with the script?
I forget, dog. I mean, it's gone and done. It's gone and done.
It's natural flows, bro. Natural flows. I said this to Pete earlier, bro. He just comes out of it as he goes.
Yo, I'll show you though, Lucas. I ain't playing. Homeboy hit me back, and I'm talking about this man right. How do I do it? This man right there. Charlie Walshill hit me back and spit two things, and I was like, whoa, homeboy can spit fire, dog. Fire. I'm not playing with you.
Rhymer.
Fire.
Deploy the boys.
Exactly. That's all. That's all I
Deploy
need
the
to hear.
boys.
No, it was dope. And then you got Kieran here. His son spits like ultimate fire. If you haven't checked it out, go check it out. Arctic Sand on YouTube. Legitimately dope.
He's actually legit good. Like,
really good, man.
I looked
Love
it
it.
up after I heard you talking about it. I was like, oh, snap.
I tried to play the
I
violin.
remember you texting me. Yeah, it's like it's nuts, so corrupt, so man.
All right, I'll admit that's the one thing not perfect about me. I suck at the violin.
But that's like, but you own that though. You own sucking at the violin, so it's like, yo, nobody can say nothing different to you. You know what I mean? You just made yourself invincible from anybody saying like you suck at the violin. You're already like, I know, I suck at the violin, but like, you can't say nada to me, dog. Trust me.
Not an easy instrument, that one. Not really easy.
Down south, they call it a fiddle.
Yeah. I love it. I love a violin or a fiddle. I think they're great.
Yeah.
I think there's a lot of people who like a fiddle.
And then there's a lot that love a flute, eh?
There's a lot that love a flute, trust me. Don't even get me started in the banjo, dog. Don't even get me started about the banjo, dog.
And then you got your tuba players.
Oh, you got your tuba players. You got.
We all know in school there was only one type of person that played the tuba.
The tuba player. But what's the other one? What's the other one, dog? When they're blowing into the thing and that's the tuba.
Clarinet.
Yeah, that's the tuba. That's the tuba. That's the
trombone.
The trombone, yes.
Trombone.
I love
No, that's it. The trombone is the thing. Charlie just got it. The trombone is the thing where you're blowing, but you're like pushing and pulling at the same time.
Yeah. I like a French horn.
I'm sure you do.
Is that what you would wake up to in the morning at military?
Yeah. Or a French
pepper.
pepper.
Imagine somebody tuning in and they're like, I tuned into this channel and they're talking about like French horns and tubas and they had no idea what we were really talking about, but they're like, yo, yeah, they were talking about like instruments and we're in the high school like band. We should watch this channel more often. Like,
there's no double entendres or Benny Hill sound. Serious conversation.
I could play
That's what I'm saying.
I could
We're
play
gonna
a
get a
mean
whole bunch of new
triangle.
subscribers from like the band camp at like high school, whatever, in like Illinois, dog. I ain't even playing with you.
Bro, you put the
That's
st- bro,
dope.
you put
That
the
is
stick in the
dope.
middle of the
That
triangle. You
is
just
dope.
go ham. You know what I mean?
Yo,
You know what I
damn
mean?
game, dog. I
And it's
know
in here with the ding-a-ling-a-ling-a-ling,
I
bro.
do not business. Oh, that was so
Charlie
dope.
Walsh is sitting there with a fucking croissant as a prop. Now,
Asterisk croissant.
Thank you, Lucas. Pronounce it correctly. Croissant.
croissant or croissant or croissant?
I'm under a duvet. I got my croissant. My croissant.
Croissant. That's what I would call it, a croissant. Yeah.
I call it. I'm not gonna lie. I call it croissant, but you know we're here. A croissant but I do go pain au chocolat. You know what I mean? You got to put a bit of flair on that one. A little bit, not a lot, just a bit of flair on pain au chocolat.
Look at Eamon's recent comment. He says, "No weirdos here. Just toenail fetishes and a croissant been made into a fashion accessory. Exactly the reason I'm up at 5:44 a.m. because I know I'm in safe hands with you, normal law."
Eamon knows. Eamon knows, bro.
Absolutely. Eamon looks like he belongs.
Eamon knows, bro. I'm just saying, yeah. I'm just saying.
Just lower and lower.
You're about to evolve into Beetlejuice. Or what's the one? Is it what is that one Pokemon that evolves into? Is it Beedrill?
Beedrill, yes. Beedrill, yeah.
That's fucking medicine, isn't it?
Kakuna into a Beedrill, bro.
Benadryl is what I was saying.
Benadryl. Bro, I'm just gonna. What if I just had a little nap live on West Ham Random? What would we?
Well, you've done it before, sir. You've done it before. Go for it.
All right, cool. You got good. Enjoy yourselves.
Move that. Oh my god!
I did that today, but I don't know how long I was out for. Like, I did it today. I was like talking, and then I forgot I was on screen, and I went off, and then I came back, and I was like, "Yo," but I don't know how long it seemed like a minute to me. It might have been like 10 minutes. I have no idea, dog.
Do you know much about cats, Peach?
Yeah, the fucking stupid fucking animals. I hate them.
What? Peach, how dare you, sir?
I must admit, I'm not a huge fan either.
How dare you? How
somebody woke up somebody.
I do like a cat that acts like a dog.
You fucking start with me, sunshine. I'll end you.
No, I asked the question because I was sitting on my balcony.
Now I know who West Ham Clips is, dog. You just gave it away right there. You just gave it away right there, dog.
We're not back to this, for Christ's sake.
Look, you know, the croissant's growing feet. It's got feet.
I know. Look at it.
He's my boy. He's my baby, and I will protect him at all costs.
Love it.
My baby croissant.
My baby croissant.
Now, Peach, I was looking out my balcony. This massive cat came in our garden, right?
Mm-hmm.
And he dug a hole, right? Dug a hole. He shit in it and buried it. Right?
Yeah.
I've never seen that before. Have you?
What a lad. What a lad.
So what? Is there a double entendre, kind of like what I did on my stream before? Was that him? Yeah, I think so. I think so.
That might be a coyote.
I think so. Very well said. Very well said. Trust me.
That
was dope. That was quality. That was quality.
I was hoping
That was
you'd give
quality.
me the answer, but you didn't. I was hoping you would say, well, all cats do that, which they do.
Yeah, well, peach cats do that.
Then I would say, what, with a shovel? Wait.
Yeah. It seems like I constantly got one with me, dog. Straight up.
Garfield looks like a cat to do
I like cats.
Oh, Garfield's the best, dog. Garfield's the best. And like, yo, what's the dog's name? Pookie.
Garfield's not real. You know that?
He's dope. Yo, that dog is like a little like fucking Garfield. Garfield bitches that dog. That's like Garfield the bitch dog. Straight up.
Garfield. I'm just gonna put this out here. Garfield is shit.
Garfield is the shit dog. Garfield is the shit. All he does is eat pizza and chill and like bitch that little like dog around, man. Straight up.
Garfield is trash.
And he's a ginger. He's a fucking ginger. You can't have.
I don't get it. I don't get it. Anyway, I'm going to sleep.
Absolute joke. Anyway, I like cats.
I'm more of a dog guy myself, but you know, I don't mind a cat that acts like a dog though. I've met like one cat that's like super chill.
Word up. That makes sense. Yeah.
They're too active for me, cats.
Yeah.
And like they take the piss every day. Every single day. It's their mission to piss you off.
They don't give a fuck. Yeah, trust me. We were talking about this the other night.
Like cats are sick because they can take care of themselves, yada yada. Well, imagine someone trying to take the piss out of you in person every day of your life.
Bro, what are you talking about? Cats, yeah? Cats just get on with it. The thing I like about cats, opposed to dogs,
take the piss and get on with it.
Yeah, but they just get like cats, right? If they want attention, they'll come and they'll ask you for attention. The rest of the time, they'll just go about their own business, and I respect that. Do you know what I mean?
They come up to you in the morning, right? A cat will say, "Open the fucking door. I want to get the fucking." That's all you need to know. And he look at you, and go, "Open the fucking door, bitch. I want to get."
And then you open it, and then they just saunter off, and they'll come back slowly, and they'll come back in after like 10 hours.
They'll kill a few things in that little time they've been out.
Yeah. They'll come back. They'll have something to eat, and then they'll just sleep on the floor.
Yo, I'm kind of like a cat, dog. When I look at it, I'm kind of like a cat when I look at it, dog.
Exactly.
No, because my cat used to do that, right?
I think I'm like a cat now that you said that, dog.
I've killed 2 fucking birds and a mouse. What the fuck are you done? And you lay down.
Exactly, I respect it.
Differently, we had a dog, like a little Shih Tzu dog, and I remember like it came to the backyard. And it came like where the television was and thing. We had like a glass like, you know, let yourself in, let yourself out kind of thing, screen thing. And it came up to the screen thing and kind of like pushed its nose like upon the screen thing. And then it had like a squirrel that's in its mouth. So I was like, word up, like, yo, fighting for you, defending for yourself type thing, man. But it was like it was nasty at the same time, but it was like, oh, good look, like. Yo, you done like got yours. Like it was hungry. Squirrel see squirrel. Bosh, got it. Like, and dogs never get squirrels. They just run around in circles all day, dog. Straight up.
Bro, dogs are too distracted by life. Cats just know what they need to do and they just
go
about
get it. Yeah, you're right, dog. You're right, dog.
So much more independent, aren't they? Cats are
while at the same time pissing you off every moment of your
You get
life.
me. You get me. You get me.
You're missing, but they do it because they can.
You get me, dog.
Like, don't get me wrong. I'm not saying I don't like dogs. Yeah, I probably would have said that like up until about 3 years ago when like someone I know got a dog, and then all of a sudden I was like, you know what, this dog's kind of adorable. It's good. It's excitable. Every time I walk in the room, it's like, yo, dog, it's Charlie's here. But like, it's too much. A cat you can live with. A dog's just like a lot. It's just a lot. Do you know what I mean? Like, I just want something that, like Kieran said, it wants me to open the door in the morning. It'll call me a dickhead, and then it'll go about its life. And I'm like, do you know what? That's
it's not worried about it.
I don't want my cat to treat me like I'm its fucking stepson, and it's my stepdad taking the piss out of me every day.
Like, okay, let me ask you this, Lucas. Let me ask you this. This is like real question thing. Okay, so you're an alien in space, yeah? It's like Lucas Elytra the alien in space. Lucas Elytra the alien is in space, dog. He is a space invader, dog. Chilling. Now you look down, right? Trust me, watch this. And this question's going around for all of you motherfuckers, straight up. You look down on the world and you see dogs and cats.
who are the most privileged out of the dogs and cats? Who looks like they're running their owners, and who looks like the animals running their owners, and the owners are running their animals? You show me, because I know, dog.
Dogs are the most privileged by far.
100.
No, it's cats, bro. Cats, you're a servant to the cat.
When you're looking down, no, you're the alien dog. You're looking down, and it's like,
think about it.
Dogs are spoiled. Cats are not.
Yes, that's what I'm talking about. No,
you're an alien. Yeah? You're an alien looking down upon it. Yeah. Now you see this dog, that's running about trying to get its attention or whatever, or you see a cat, like Kieran said, walk up to the door, look at you, and then you just open the door, and then it just wanders out and lives its life.
Good point.
It's in control of the situation without making a scene. It's your
okay, but put it to the toilet factor then. Put it to the toilet factor. Like a cat goes to the loo, it's dealing with its own shit.
That's the greatest sentence that's ever been said on West Ham YouTube. Put it to the toilet factor. Boom. Let's go. Let's go. Bring in the toilet factor.
That's why I mentioned the cat digging a hole and burying it. That's what they do.
That's what I'm saying. So it's like, yo.
Well, that's
dog shits anyway.
That's what litter is, isn't it? That's what cat litter, isn't it? They just they over it and then they wander off
and cover it up. That's what they do in the wild. Yeah. That's what they do, mate. They're clean. They look after themselves. Dogs can't look after themselves. They're fucking useless.
Not a chance.
You need to look after them all the time.
Here's a good dogs, right? Good at catching frisbees. Very impressive. I'm never not impressed. I'm never not impressed. My girlfriend's parents have a dog. I'll be playing with it. I'll throw it like kick a ball into the air, and it will jump, catch it in its mouth, and then bring it back. I'm like, do you know what? That's impressive. I'm not going to beat around the bush. That's very impressive. But if I did that to the cat would look at me and go, "No,
what are you doing?
And then just
what are you dealing with? Trust me. Get the dog to do that."
You know what I mean? A dog was like out of here trying to impress me. Like the cat just goes, "I don't care, bro." And then
no, but yo, Charlie, honestly, the cat would look at you and kind of give you that look, like, "Yo, get the fucking dog to do that. Why do you want me to do this? Like, get the dog to do that." So that is gangster. That is gangster. That is like, yeah.
Dogs don't break your heart though. Cats break your heart.
I know, they're like women, dog. Cats are like women. That's why I think every cat is a woman. And it's like, I had a girl who's like, "Oh, this is Ginger," and I'm like,
maybe that's why I have so.
But it's like Ginger wasn't a she. Ginger was a he, and I'm like, how? I thought all cats were females.
Until I can take care of a cat, I'll never be able to take care of my woman.
Well, there you go.
And you know what? I'm not.
That's 100. That's 100. That's 100.
You do have to. That's right. If you trim their toenails, they will love it. They'll appreciate it. Lovely thing.
All right.
Actually, we have a big issue here in Australia.
You talking about my woman or my cat?
Not either.
I'm talking about both of them, dog. Straight up. Yo, I ain't even playing with you. Yo, get a passport, Lucas. Maybe someone can play you a few tunes on saying bucket list. All right, yo, bet the cat use the shovel.
Ayman was on it. See, Ayman was on it. You fuckers were. The cat here is the ultimate hunter, and cats were introduced to Australia.
100.
So cats here, we're feral. We've got a lot of feral cats here in Australia, and they're so good at hunters. They're killing the local wildlife, and it's a big issue.
Yeah, you got like straight up real talk. You got a lot of stray cats. You got a lot of stray cats, then, Karen. Yeah, like in Australia.
Yeah, there is out west. There is a lot of feral cats, right? And they are serious hunters because that's all they do.
Oh no, they come from the family of like lionesses and lions and tigers and bears. Oh my, like not the bears. Oh my, but you get what I'm saying? Like they're no fools, man.
It's in their nature to hunt, and even when you got domestic cats, people are pissed off with that because you let your cat out and it comes back and brings a bird or a mouse or something.
I could bring somebody on this chat right now. I could bring somebody on this. I'm not even playing with y'all. I could bring somebody on this chat right now who's like, "Yo, cat." Like he used to bring in cats from Indonesia, Bengal cats, dog. like yo, like serious things, and like yeah, some serious shit went
Tiger
down
King
still.
shit.
Tigers and that, bro.
Come again?
Tigers and that, fucking just big animals.
Yeah.
You sound like Tiger King
hold
right
on,
now,
hold on.
bro.
Talk about yourself. So I'm trying to get this cat on still, cause like cat, see how that whoa
cat,
weird.
bro.
But like yo, I'm trying to get this cat on still. Hold up 1 second, Doc. I ain't even playing with y'all, man. This man, like yo, he knows 2 things about cats still. While we're talking about cats, but it's like yo, no, cats are like real like that. They are hunters, Doc. They are hunters. Like
they're always cleaning
dogs,
themselves.
like when you look at the German Shepherd, that's a hunter. You know what I mean?
If you really want your cat to look nice, you iron it now and again. Give them an iron.
Oh, fuck off. Fuck off.
Yeah, they love it.
Imagine Peach comes back and it is just Joe Exotic. Imagine.
I've got this friend. He really likes
He knows a
cats.
bit about cats. Yeah.
Yeah, he really
He's
likes
Joey
cats.
E.
Yeah. His name's Joey E. Don't ask him about Carol. Don't ask him about Carol.
Fucking weirdo. What a weirdo that fucking.
I know, bro. That's the worst part. I saw it. I don't know if either of you two saw this, right? But he was in a Louis Theroux documentary years before Tiger King, and I remember seeing him. Yeah, there's like a Louis Theroux did a documentary about people who had dangerous pets in America, and there was like there was him who did tigers, obviously. Then you had like a woman who owned like a gorilla and shit, and all this other stuff just in America, right? I remember watching him on that. I remember just
like a
watching
backyard
him on
gorilla.
full on, just a gorilla who lived in the garden. And there's this amazing scene where Louis Theroux is like in the kitchen of the house, and they let the gorilla out, and the gorilla looks like pissed off, runs over to the kitchen window, just fucking smashes it, and then just wanders off. And they're like, yeah, that's just what he does. And it's like, what? But I remember watching that and seeing him at the time, seeing Joe Exotic at the time in that, and just being like, this guy is a weird Donnie. He's a weird bloke. He's just odd. And then like 4, 5 years, 6 years later, however long it is, fucking Tiger King comes out. He's accused of murder and all this other shit. And I'm like, bro, he just really is just that weird. Okay. That wasn't the camera. He just is that weird.
Have you watched anyone? I started watching yesterday, Charlie, the new one about the other.
I finished that like a month ago.
Yeah, I've only seen a couple, Lucas. But he seems to be just as weird and mental.
I mean, let's be honest.
I don't know
if you own more than one tiger, you're a freaking weirdo.
Yeah, a bit mental.
I think if you own one as a pet, you're on a like.
I mean,
because the thing I find weird is when you see tigers, like I've only ever seen them in the zoo, obviously, but like when you see like big, when you see
none of your boys got one. That's crazy.
No, weirdly, not in North London. There's not many about. But like whenever I see like big cats like that, they are just big cats, like legit. Like they move like a cat, but they are just massive, and they move and they do everything like a cat does, except like. And the thing is, I have no doubts yet that the house cat, like our cat or whatever, would straight up just murk me like a tiger would if it was big enough. Like I have no doubt in my mind that it would.
I would, but they're the best hunters in the world.
But I just find it like, and so I get like the appeal of having like just a gigantic cat essentially as a pet, but
not like 30,
bro. But not even. But at some point, you have to ask yourself if your pet is liable to kill you. Is it probably? Are you doing the right thing here? Because I don't know.
Exactly. Even who's Lucas? You'll know the 2 boys that were always in Vegas for years, and they had the white tigers in their show. Who was that show?
Roy. I know who you're talking about. The white tigers. Yeah.
Roy and something. Wasn't it? Roy and something. Even they attacked them in the end. They got chewed up.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And they'd had them all their lives, you know.
Another reason to never trust cats.
Big freedom
kill you in the end.
Yeah. At least you can boot a small one. You can boot a small one.
Oh, bro, my grandson.
Not that I'm advocating booting anything.
No, so my granddad had 2 cats. Him and his partner had 2 cats, right? That they'd got from like a cat's protection place. And one was like the nicest cat in the world, like calm, just doing its own business, whatever. And the other one had like significant issues because its previous owner was like really abusive to it, right? But it was like it fucking was pissed all of the time. Like, you even came near that boy, he was not having it, right? And my granddad used to go, look how angry he is. Look how angry he is. And then would nudge it with his foot. And then the cat would like go mad at him.
Just antagonize
it. And I'm like, because you're antagonizing it, bro. What are you doing? And he'd be like, yeah, look how angry it is. I'm like, that's like walking up to someone in the street and poking him in the arm and go, why are you getting angry, bro? Why are you getting angry?
I can't lie, I rate that. You gotta alpha that cat. You gotta alpha that cat.
Jekyll and Hyde seems like two good names for them too.
Just issues, just absolutely. I don't,
because a cat by nature, they already know. Like, I'm gonna run this popsicle stand. I'm gonna run this house.
Yeah, 100%.
They are very independent, though. I'll give them that. They are just very independent creatures.
They're independent, but they also 100% own your house.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, I respect. Like, you were just like my girlfriend when she had a cat before we moved in together. Like, you would just open the wardrobe and the cat would just be at the bottom of the wardrobe, just asleep in the wardrobe. You're like, bro, why? And they're like, brother, I'm just here on your clean clothes, and what? Like, it's just like, I've got no answer to that. I can't stop you. Yeah,
this is what I do. Deal with it.
Deal with it, bro. I respect it. I do. I respect it. You know, I would if I could, but I can't, so I shan't.
Anyway, don't tell me any more about that thing. I've seen about 2 episodes, mate, and that other fucker is as mental as that Joey fucker. I mean, Jesus Christ. It should be locked up. If you can believe what the girls on it are saying, the boy should be locked up, shouldn't he? But
listen, if Tiger King, if Joe Exotic's in the loony bin, so should Carol Baskin and Jeff Lowe.
Yeah, all of them. Yeah, all of them. They're all a bit mental. Even the girls are a little bit out there, aren't they? They're all a little bit mental.
Absolute loon tunes, man.
Yeah. But isn't like Joe Exotic or whatever, like all of the people he hired at that park were all like they were like homeless people, drug addicts, like just rando people who are just like, fuck it, yeah, I'll work at a tiger reserve for like next to no money. And it's like, no wonder that place was run like a circus.
The one there was one. There was one. I don't. It was a chick who identified as a guy, and dude, she got her fucking arm bit off.
That's right. I remember.
Like, holy shit!
That's what I'm saying. If you have an animal, as a pet, that could chomp your arm off, you're doing it wrong. You're doing it wrong. Just get a toad. Just get a fish.
What did he say? Make sure you're back to work tomorrow. For fuck's sake.
Yeah.
We got things to do.
It's just chaotic, bro.
Listen.
Yeah, it's a very strange fucking world, man. Fuck me.
People, really. And that's what I'm saying. That Louis Theroux documentary is just about people own dangerous pets, gorillas, tigers, all that.
I wonder if I ever watched it, Charlie, and never connected the dots, because I used to watch a lot of his stuff, Louis Theroux, and I quite liked him. He was good, very good.
Yeah, I think I've watched. I think I've seen all of his stuff, but like, yeah, I never connected the dots until when Tiger King first hit. I remember looking at him and going like, why do I recognize you? And then like one day I was just watching old Louis Theroux documentaries for some reason. I was like, holy fuck, that's why.
Years ago, you
So here's a good question. Here's a good question for you. If you had to pick one animal that had to be your pet, it's a fully grown one too. So would you rather own a fully grown liger or like a decent sized silverback?
What's a silverback?
A gorilla.
Zero. Not anything but the gorilla.
No.
A gorilla,
okay.
yeah.
Let me rephrase.
A gorilla will lift up your entire house without even thinking about it, bro.
Well, see, no, that's why I'm rephrasing. Would you rather?
So a liger's like a lion and tiger, right?
Yeah. Okay.
All right.
This silverback gorilla. Let's say he's about like. Let's say he's Let's say he's my size.
No, fam. No. Liger every day of the week and twice on Sundays.
No, I'm going gorilla.
No, but
dog.
ligers
I'm
have
going gorilla,
fucking
dog.
fangs, bro. They've got the.
But gorillas, man, they're fucking like gorillas. Like can lift. Like gorillas are like 10 times stronger than humans. Like a gorilla will just.
Well, that's why I said one the size of me, because like a full blown silverback is like fucking. It's bigger than me.
I just Brownie just said, "Have I got any brown snakes?" I don't get brown snakes in my garden, but my mate, when I work at his house and does stuff there, I've seen quite a few. They come into his property because he's next to a creek, and all snakes, right? All snakes need to be near water somewhere. So that's when you get. If you've got a creek running next to your house, you'll find a lot more snakes.
There are a lot of snakes in Australia.
So what are you talking about, Justin? Justin has a lot of brown snakes near his gates. Justin,
no, because he's near the ocean, but he's not near a creek. Snakes. When they can get fresh water, that's where you find them. And I've come across about half a dozen snakes at his property. Right,
so what's a brown snake? What's a brown snake different to like a different snake? Like what's a brown snake different to a python, dog?
The python's not venomous, right? It'll bite you, but it's not venomous. Where the brown snake is seriously venomous. It will kill you if you're a weak of heart or a young child. It will kill you.
That's the one. I'm not gonna lie. And I know it's overplayed, but that is 100% the only reason I would not go to Australia, bro.
I'm not a snake guy.
It's just snakes and spiders, and I can't be dealing with that. I can't be dealing with that.
Fact.
Charlie, when I worked out west there, right, in the middle of nowhere, right, doing the power lines, we brought in child snake handlers, right, that came in and gave us lessons about snakes. They said you will come across them when you're working out here. This is how you deal with them. You know, you stand still, you do not antagonize them, you don't go near them, and it doesn't matter if you think you know what that snake is, you don't go near it, and you back away very, very slowly. And which we did. We come across snakes all the time. And the worst one is the taipan. Now, the taipan strikes you so quick. It can probably, within a second,
that scares me.
It can attack you 3 times in a second. Bang, bang, bang. And you're fucked, right? Because we always had a paramedic with us, and we always had a helicopter on call. Because if he injects you, sometimes they'll just bite you to warn you off, right? But if they inject you with the venom, you've got to identify the snake, and then we've got to get a helicopter and get you to that fucking hospital within an hour.
Okay, now.
Give you the anti-venom that will save your life. But you need to know what the snake was.
Give me a hairy spider every day of the week than a snake.
Yeah, rather than a snake. Yeah. But I like snakes, so it never really bothered me. I come across loads.
This is the thing. I like
That's
snakes.
the least surprise I think I've heard tonight.
Yeah, I know, right? I like snakes like when they're at a distance. I don't like the idea of them.
you like to admire them.
I admire them from a distance. I think snakes are pretty fucking cool from a distance.
Ball watching.
When I go to the zoo, and I see them in their enclosure, just I'm like, do you know what? That snake's pretty fucking cool, isn't it?
Yeah,
until it's 20 feet away from you.
If one was in the kitchen, I'd have a problem with it. Do you know what I mean? If I was, you're saying like you were out of work making the power lines and stuff. If I was in the accountancy office and I saw a snake, I don't know if I'd have the same reaction. Do you know what I mean? I'd probably
you lose your shit. You lose your shit.
There's certain people, right? I mean, we work with people with a complete phobia about snakes, right? Used to go white with fear. So one of the guys was an Irish boy, right, living over in Australia for a while on a work visa. So when me and this other guy, James, James Hustler, his name was, we came out of this fucking thing one day and run straight over a brown snake, right? Straight over. We couldn't even stop. Couldn't stop. And when we got out of the car, looked, we'd killed it, but not a mark on it. We'd run him over, but it was split. It was perfect. So what we did, we put him in the car, we wrapped him up, and we stuck him on the front seat of this guy's car. When he went home, Right? And when he turned up and he opened the door, I'm not joking, this guy, he fucking went white. He started shaking and that with his snake looking at him.
Oh no.
We thought it was funny as fuck, right? But then you could see the anger in his head, right? And we just fucking jumped in the car, right, just drove off. Yeah. It's not a good thing for someone who has got that phobia because he really went white. He started shaking with the
That
fear.
sounds like me in commitment. I get white with
Sounds like me.
A little bit mean. It was a little bit mean, but
wait. So Lucas, let me ask you this question, right? How heavy are you again?
Huh?
How heavy are you again?
Like 270.
Right. Quote: Gorilla's strength is estimated to be 10 times their body weight.
Fucking
what? What?
Wait, is that a gorilla or a silverback?
A gorilla. A silverback gorilla can lift 4,000 pounds on a bench press.
Yeah, right. Yeah.
All right. Okay, let me. I'll rephrase the question one more time. So, would you rather have a full-blown grown? You like that? Full-blown grown liger, or let's say a 4-year-old sized silverback gorilla?
No, but you know what? Differently, I'd have the full grown gorilla dog because, like, let's say like you became brethren with that gorilla, like, yo, nobody's fucking with you. Nobody's fucking with you, dog. Straight up.
The block
like,
is
yo,
hot,
man, if
but
I
you
can live
got
like
someone who got your
4,000
back.
things, like, yo, you get along with that gorilla, and that is your brethren. Like, yo, it's like you and the gorilla against the world, dog. That's your ride or die. That's your Bonnie and Clyde.
That's fucking beautiful. That was like one of the
100.
most beautiful things I've ever heard.
It was. I was almost
Me and my silverback gorilla
Let me ask
against the
you
world.
this, Charlie.
Ride or die things,
You
dog.
might be
Trust
too
me.
young for this, but when I went to Regent's Park as a kid, Regent Park
Yeah.
Zoo,
Yeah.
there was a gorilla there, a silverback called Guy the gorilla. Have you ever heard of him?
I have a friend
I think
named Guy.
they got a statue of him there now, and it was the most impressive beast
No
I've
joke.
ever
I
seen.
have a friend named Guy and Buddy.
Love that.
Got money. Look,
And
that's on his last
that's
name.
not a
right?
Canadian
Got
joke, Beach.
I don't know what the
Because all the guys are from like fucking Quebec or like Montreal, dog. Straight up.
I don't know what the gorillas there at the moment are called, but I've seen them and they're fucking impressive. I don't know what they're called. There's a bunch of them now. I don't know what they're called, but they're just like. I remember
how's
we
their
went there
mouth?
last time we went there. Me and my girlfriend did that. Like, you can do a thing where you get a special ticket where you're a zookeeper for a day, and so you go
What?
around and you
Oh,
like feed
hell
the animals
no.
and you do stuff,
Oh.
right?
Oh,
Now,
yes.
don't get me wrong. You don't do anything with the gorillas because again, they will fucking kill you, right? But
Yeah.
I remember it was like, once you're
Just
done, you
because
can just
they will
walk about
fucking
and do
kill you.
whatever, right? Once you're done with
Guy
the
the
bit,
gorilla.
you could also just stay in the zoo if you want and just hang around or do whatever, yeah. And like I remember we were walking past the gorilla bit and we were just looking at them and I was like, it's like how when I said tigers are just like a giant cat and they move like a cat and anything, they're so similar to humans. They're proper like you look at them and I'm like, rah, bro, that's like I know my boy moves like that.
No. Don't say humans. You got to compare them to people from Florida.
Sure, okay.
because apes and gorillas will shit and throw their shit at you. People in Florida on acid will do that too.
Yeah, you're not wrong.
Right, I'm cancelling Miami next year then.
Bro, you don't want to become. Look, there's one. I'm scared of the spiders in Australia. I'm scared of the people in Florida. Yeah, I've read too many Florida man stories to want to go anywhere near that.
Hey, should we do a Florida man challenge real quick?
Oh my
Lob a quick
days.
one in there. Lob a quick one in there.
I'll lob mine in there. I'll lob mine. Nobody else has to, but I'll do mine.
Lob a quick one in there. But yeah,
A quick birthday plug, February 6th, Florida man.
Oh, love that. Love that.
Same birthday as Babe Ruth, Bob Marley, Ronald Reagan.
Oh, I told you mine, innit? Taylor Swift, innit? Me and T
Florida
Swizzle
man
at home.
chokes woman, sets house on fire.
What?
There you go.
Returns to scene to shoot at deputies. Florida man tries to run over son who wouldn't take Okay, well, I'm interested in this one.
Fucking Florida man. Remember, yo, Lucas, you remember that? You remember that lady that used to get all the publicity? What was her name? Like she was like Tan Mom or whatever, and she used to like tan all the time.
Oh,
And she was
Tan
like,
Mom. Yes.
you remember that? That was
Tan
messed
Mom.
up, dog. That was
And
messed. I don't know if
she's
y'all
white.
seen it. She's
Now
like
she's
a
pale,
gypsy.
now she's
dude.
pale as an ale.
You get me?
Love that
Trust
story.
me, dog. Trust me. Tan Mom was weird, dog. We used to get all these like things like, oh, Tan Mom this, Tan Mom that.
Here's
Like,
a good one.
Tan Mom was messed up.
Florida man gets arrested for the 66th time.
Imagine Florida man with Tan Mom. Straight up Florida man and Tan. That's like Ken and Barbie, dog. Straight up.
Bro, how can you get
Florida man tries to run over son who wouldn't take a
Florida man
bath.
and Tan Mom was like Ken and Barbie. Like that's like the Suicide Squad of like fucking Ken and Barbie, dog.
Wait. Reread that last headline.
Florida man tries to run over son who wouldn't take a bath. Deputies say.
Is Florida known for the weirdos and loonies? Lucas.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, and yes.
And he says it with conviction, dog. He says it with conviction.
Yeah,
yeah.
Is this selected?
Greenwald, motherfucker, what?
Human selection's got a lot to play a part,
Let
is
me
it?
tell you.
Inbreeding?
Oh, my days.
Florida is the most bizarre fucking place on earth. Like, so, not to like, I'll just give you this example. So in United States, when COVID hit, basically like everywhere shut down and all that, right?
Yeah, I know
Florida did not. Florida said, "Fuck COVID. We're operating on our own schedule."
Yeah,
and
I heard that.
That's like all you really need to know about that.
That's it. Yo, that's like Trump moved there. Trump moved to the golf course there.
Get a few of them nutters. It won't matter to us. We've got enough.
No, word up.
Basically, it's either no, and this is not towards you or no offense, but it's either old retired people or young people on acid.
Yeah,
that's it.
Or
That's
you would have thought that would have affected them more.
Yeah.
Yeah. But
yeah.
Be interested to know what the numbers are then, Lucas. If it didn't affect them more, well, maybe they were right.
Florida's like they're actually, I don't really keep track, but like obviously the news will like pop up every now and then. Apparently, like when it first happened, they were like one of the lowest case states.
That's weird, isn't it? Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I don't really delve into that.
What do you say about that?
Again, I don't delve into that, but that just says all you need to know about Florida.
Sorry, I'm just having a moment. I'm living my Florida man life right now. Aaron. It's beautiful.
Not me, the boy just pulled it out of the freezer.
A cheeky cornetto. Love that.
Is that mint chocolate?
They love the cornetto.
Florida man wearing plastic bag as t-shirt accused of running from deputy.
I'm showing you Florida man and Tan Mom getting married in Las Vegas, dog. I'm showing you that is the flex. Oh my days, it couldn't get better.
The first sentence is so beautiful as well. A Florida man placed a bag over his head and wore it as if it were a t-shirt while a deputy was chasing him, according to Flanger County Sheriff Office.
A Florida man is facing charges as police say he stole an alligator and attempted to throw it off a roof.
Big up Florida, man. Big up Florida, man, dog. How do you mean? How do you mean? Oh, all we need next is like Coney Island, man, and straight up like some girl from like Housewives of like Orange County and shit.
Florida man on Flacca thinks he's possessed, strips naked, disrupts traffic on I-95. And flaca is another term for bath salts.
Florida
Florida
man tries to escape police by jumping headfirst through window.
Oh, there's pictures. Charlie, I'm gonna
There's
DM you.
pictures.
Oh yeah, send it.
This dude is butt ass
I got
naked.
pictures, motherfucker.
Oh my god.
Florida man with drugs around his penis denies they were his.
They.
Yes.
It's the biggest thing in that.
Charlie, please confirm for everyone that this Florida man on I-95 is real story. His ass is fully out.
Oh my days, baboon things are.
Bro, he's got a chicken cutlet ass.
He is butt naked in the most real sense.
That needs to be a new chant. Like when we play Tottenham or somebody, we need to sing that. Like, you got to chicken up your ass. You got to chicken up your ass. You're Florida man in disguise. You got to chicken up your ass.
The Florida Tourist Board would be delighted with this.
We're probably like, yo, we're on there like fucking no exit with no entry list stars. Oh my days, I love it.
The thing is, yeah,
went there
if you're a writer for a newspaper in the Florida area, you obviously have to start the article with Florida man because you're instantly going to get like twice the amount of hits you would otherwise.
Right?
Or you won't believe this one, but
go on.
Every story is a fucking cracker. I went there. I first went to Miami in 1980. It was the only time I went.
Oh, see now back then that Miami it was like or Florida was cool back then. That was the shit.
But we weren't allowed to go into Miami. We're on the beach thing, and they told us you're not allowed to go into town because everybody's killing each other. That's when the Colombians and were killing each other with the drugs. Yeah, in 1980, which made sense. When I've seen documentaries since, it was all kicking off on
the Cowboys.
Yeah, exactly that, Lucas. Yeah, that was the start of it when we went to Florida.
Well, not shout out, but shout out.
Downtown Miami. Yeah, they become machine guns. All right,
Florida man charged with burglary after homeowners return and find him on couch watching TV.
Mate, I just read this one. Florida man ends SWAT standoff for slice of pizza. Authorities say a Florida man was accused of threatening his family, ended a 4-hour standoff after he was promised a slice of pizza.
I think I just put the same link as you. Florida woman 8 months pregnant uses AR-15 to fatally shoot burglar.
We're looking at the same one.
Florida man arrested after argument over cheesesteak.
Mate, the fifth one. Look at 5. Look at number 5.
Florida man says wind blew cocaine into his car. I've actually heard that one before, and it is fucking hilarious. Oh my god. Florida woman brings meth into court, tells deputy it's makeup.
Oh my god, number 2.
I'm just trying to read them as nonchalantly as possible. Florida men arrested after baby gator forced to drink Coors Light.
Florida man.
Oh
What's wrong with that? What's wrong with that?
Well, Coors Light does taste like piss, but it's okay. I drank it the other day.
Oh my days!
They uploaded it onto Snapchat. Why?
Fucking Florida man is the shit.
Florida man is unreal, man.
Florida man trapped in unlocked closet for 2 days. Florida man desperate for ride to Hooters calls 911.
Florida man's thinking too much.
Florida man tries to steal a rack of ribs by stashing it in his pants. The hungry 26-year-old was also smuggling fried chicken, 2 packs of hamburger buns, and some mashed potatoes, police said.
The police said it is the bit that makes it.
Imagine those mashed potatoes down your fucking trousers.
Florida man is a G.
What is going on? What is going on with this state? What is going on with it? What's it all about?
Insists syringes pulled from rectum aren't his. Real quick.
If they were his boyfriends, dog. How you mean?
This isn't so. I heard syringe, and that brought back some PTSD. So I'm going to tell you this story about what happened in my town.
Oh, Florida man.
I won't be offended if you laugh. It's pretty fucked. But so mind you, I live in like a small town, like outside of Annapolis, Maryland. It's very small. Like I live in the country, and we have a local grocery store. Oh my gosh, there was this guy in my fucking neighborhood, this old fucking cracker of a man, absolute nut job. He fucking filled a syringe with his fucking semen and fucking poked a girl at our poked a woman at our grocery store with the syringe and fucking and she had to get rushed to the fucking the hospital because like for all we fucking know this guy could have fucking AIDS or something.
No, word up.
It was the hold on, Charlie. I'm gonna look at this.
Yo, I'll show you before you go on to explain that. I'll show you like real talk, Lucas. Like back in the day when like HIV and AIDS is going on, like big things. It's like, yo, they used to like they used to like no watch this. They used to get two things. And like, you know, when you go to like a petrol station and you pump gas, they used to like put the things there. And like they used to put like whatchamacallit, like fluids of like AIDS and thing, and like in there. So like when you like pushed up for the gas, like they used to put spikes and thing, and yo, it would go right into your system, dog. And then you had like people crazy, like stupid fucking Toronto people, like in nightclubs and shit, and like your boy that you're saying had the syringe and thing. They used to go into the club and just like poke people, random people, like bring have AIDS tonight. It was mad.
This is the weirdest part. The woman remembered what the guy said to her.
What did he say?
Because she said it felt like someone burned her with a cigarette.
What did he say, Doc? What did he say?
He said, yeah, it felt like a bee sting, didn't it?
I know, but what did he say to her? What did he say to her? Just like you're dead, bitch, or like
that's what he
said.
Y'all lie,
Kieran. So I forgot to tell you this part. So the woman like was able to hear what this guy that I just talked about like said something to the woman after he fucking like pricked her with a syringe full of semen, and she said that it felt like a cigarette burn, and the guy apparently like whispered into her ear and said, "Yeah, it felt like a bee sting, didn't it?" Fucking bizarre. I'm DMing this to Charlie Walsh to confirm.
That's crazy.
This is a real fucking story.
Read the headline I just sent you, Lucas.
Florida man tries to evade arrest by cartwheeling away from cops. Speaking of cartwheeling away from enemies, shout out The Matrix. I'm watching that for Christmas.
It's a real athlete.
It's a real athlete. Have you watched it yet, Lucas?
No, I want to watch. I can get it. Have you watched it yet?
I didn't know there was a video.
I want to watch that. I seen it advertised live on like Cody. I fuck with this thing called Cody, and I can get like all the new movies and thing. I want to watch that, dog. I want to watch
This is the headline. Churchton man convicted in grocery store attack with semen-filled syringe.
That's disgusting. That's just wrong. That's just wrong on so many accounts.
That's insane. That's so mad.
Yeah, it is.
I want to watch the guy cartwheel like he's Neo.
Imagine that would just look so stupid, like, and
by
like
the way,
fucking like
big
evil at the same time. Stupid and evil, like stupid and fucking
Big family flex, real quick. Big family Christmas flex. Fuck Die Hard. No longer a Christmas movie. Me and my family made The Matrix a Christmas movie. It is the new.
I hear that. I hear that, Doc. I hear that. 100.
Shout out Neo.
I hear that. Because my brethren, she got two cats. Like what's the two boys? No, what's the two boys in the whatchamacallit in the Lethal Weapon?
Mercs and Triggs or whatever. Mercs and Triggs. I think those are like the two cats. And like, well, no, she named.
See this guy evading the police by cartwheeling.
I know,
looks
but
like he's doing a solo routine.
You ever seen Lethal Weapon? Like Lethal Weapon with Danny Glover and like what's his name? The other boy, fucking Passion of Christ, fucking
Mel Gibson.
What's his name? Yeah. So it's like Mercs and Triggs or something. Don't know, but it's like sure, but it's like yo, Mercs and Triggs. Okay, big up yourself. But it's like yo, Mercs and Triggs. Like yo, she named her two cats them things, dog. And like yo, trust me, like Die Hard is like her like go-to Christmas movie. Now I know whatchamacallits, Kieran's Christmas movie is like A Wonderful Life. Your Christmas movie is what, Charlie? If you ain't said it already, I think you have, but. What is it if I forget? Because I forgot.
Just before we get there, Pete, can you do me a favor? Can you click on the shared screen at the bottom of the thing? I just need to show you one thing real quick.
How do I do that? Okay, more. I click on more, right?
At the bottom, can you see at the bottom where people join in? I've got a share screen there. It's like an extra person's trying to. It's like almost like an extra person's trying to join the stream.
Oh, guests. I go to guests. Yeah. Hold on. Go to guests. Top lad. Yes. I got you. I add to stream. Boom.
Click on that extra. Just real quick. Just real briefly, because there's a video with the headline of "Man tries to cartwheel away from."
Oh my days. Oh no.
Yo, Charlie, go to the beginning. Go to the beginning real quick.
Wait, there's the bit, Lucas, in a second where he does like the pose.
He fucking prayed. He's dancing in the rain, actually. Dirty dancing.
What a player. Fucking side him up.
He literally got out of the cuff holds and restraint of a policeman, and then.
Oh my face! I don't believe I just saw that.
And that's why you never go to Florida unless you're taking your kids to Disney World, folks.
No bet.
Apparently, don't come to my town either. You'll get fucking syringed.
That story is crazy, man. That story is crazy.
Charlie, I'm starting to think the snakes we got here is a better option.
A little bit.
You know, the weirdest headline I ever see in a story.
The best thing I ever seen in my life.
3 or 4 years ago, right? Was this guy got charged, right, for fiddling with a dolphin.
How are you going to fiddle with a dolphin?
See, now that's kind of alpha because
places here, right, resorts where you can.
How is that alpha?
They're wild dolphins, but they bring them in and feed them, and you can swim with them and all that. You pay extra money, like that you did, Charlie, at London Zoo, and you can swim with them and feed them all that. When they caught this fucker, he was fingering a dolphin, and they nicked him and charged him. How fucking mental is that? But
fingering a dolphin, dog. That is mad. What kind of sounds did that dolphin make? Because you know dolphins make like those Mariah Carey sounds already. Like, imagine what kind of sounds that dolphin was making when the man was fingering it.
I mean, it's kind of fucked up.
To be fair, I don't think
love.
I don't think the dolphin had a problem with it.
But, imagine that though. You could walk the rest of your life on this planet saying like, "I fingered a dolphin." Imagine that. Like those are like gang words. Still, you could like walk around like Zimbabwe and be like, "I fingered a dolphin." Yo, it's some creepy shit, but like you still get to like hold that. Dog. Like I fingered a dolphin, dog. Like yo, that's mad.
I know like dolphins are only super horny with each other, but still, like it's mad out of line how horny they are.
But imagine if you got but imagine if you got to go up to like somebody, like you got to go up to like Prince Naheem or whoever and be like, yo, my name's so and so. You know what I did? What? I fingered a dolphin, motherfucker. Like, yo, nobody could take this. Like, yo,
I don't think it'd be a claim to fame I'd like to handle that myself.
Yeah, I don't know if
it's not you like to brag about, but it's like you be able to own that and say that.
Great question then. Great question. Would you rather your claim to fame be 1, I fingered a dolphin, or 2, I nibble on my daughter's toenails?
You raised it.
I finger a dolphin 100% all day long. I fingered a motherfucking dolphin, dog. 100%.
I'm just gonna say it. Paul Scholes is the Florida man of the UK. I'm just putting it out there. I'm just putting it out there. Salford man nibbles daughter's toenails. What's wrong, bro?
Man on bath salts nibbles his daughter's toenails.
Bro,
I know. That's just
Charlie, you're the bomb.
She posted it on Instagram.
I know. Now, this is the thing, Charlie. If he done it and she done, then film it and put it out there. What are you?
Oh my days.
That's not normal.
That's something
That's
you
not
put on your
normal.
OnlyFans.
No, yo, that's like, yo,
that's mad weird, bro.
No, it's mad weird. Like, why would you got toenail clippers?
That's why I say the
OnlyFans
thing. That's
clippers,
mad
dog.
weird.
You don't need to suck on no like.
That's
you don't
what
need to.
I'm
No, that's where I was going with it. You don't need to bite no like toenails. You got clippers to that. I'd suck on a girl's toes if they look sexy and shit all day long. Yo, put me on Instagram, Facebook, and fucking like whatever, YouTube, whatever. Yo, I'd run that. Don't know, dog. Sexy gal, sexy toes, suck on them toes all day long, dog. All day long, dog. But like, yo, no. Now you're infiltrating. Now you're infiltrating. You're biting the gal's fucking toenails off. There's clippers for that. There's scissors for that. You don't do that. That's like cartilage in your mouth, dog. You don't run them things. That's like, yo, even like biting fingernails. That's disgusting to me, dog. You know what I mean? Like, don't do them things. And when you're doing it for like, you're doing it on like some next person. That person's your daughter, your girlfriend, whoever. Dog. That's nasty. That's nasty. Suck them things. Don't bite them things, dog. Straight up.
Word up. Always thought that Manchester is very similar to Florida. Obviously,
it's the through line here is clear for all to see. It's clear.
100.
I'm gonna
100, man.
I'm gonna go to bed, but I'll leave you with this.
Yes,
Florida
please. Leave us with some cartwheels, dog. I want to see some more cartwheels, dog. That was dope.
I'll bring up the cartwheel video, but let me say this as I bring it up. Florida man attacked tow truck driver with a pair of nunchucks. It came out on some Jackie Chan thing, bro. Right,
Jackie Chan's dope. Jackie Chan, yo, big up Jackie Chan. Big up Jackie Chan. Jackie Chan's like the N'Golo Kante of like acting, straight up. Real talk.
Jackie Chan's the
100.
Wow.
He is. How you mean?
Okay,
Jackie Chan is the N'Golo Kante of like acting, dog. Everybody loves him, dog. He's a G.
You were talking about Mel Gibson. I honestly think Craig Dawson might be the Braveheart of the Premier League.
No. Craig Dawson is like Bruce Willis, dog. Craig Dawson is like Bruce Willis, dog. Yes, he is,
He's
dog.
not that cool.
No, he is though. Craig Dawson's like the Bruce Willis, like
Craig Dawson is also
100%.
religious. Braveheart is a beautiful comparison.
Braveheart sucks. I never got into that shit. Braveheart and Star Wars. I never got into Star Wars. Star Wars sucks too.
Star Wars is fucking awesome.
I don't think so. I think Star Wars is shit. I think Star Wars is garbage, dog. Star Wars like
is
is boring.
R2-D2 of the Premier League.
No, Star Wars is garbage, dog. Like, yo, I'd rather watch paint dry than watch Star Wars, dog. Straight up. Like, I know I'll push man's buttons by saying that because it's like sacrilegious and shit, but I never got into Star Wars, Star Trek, wank, fucking Star Wars, wank things. Yo, put me on some Back to the Future things. I'm in there all day long, dog. Straight up. But like,
Peach,
yeah.
Peach, hit this. Go for the screen share just real quick.
See, my boy comes with it, dog. My boy comes with it, dog. He comes with it.
You seem like a Futurama kind of guy.
No, hate that too. I think that's shit. That's shit. Hate that shit. And I hate The Simpsons too, dog. I hate The Simpsons and I hate Family Guy. I think they're all whack. Straight up.
Wait, just before I go, we just need to appreciate just one more time.
No, I did hit it. Hold on. You got it? Is it there?
and then waits and then bang, puts it, and then celebrates it on the way out.
I know. He's like,
He full on gets out of the grips.
Look at him right here. He's like,
For the camera. One time for the camera.
Like, I'm going inside, but I'm gonna be happy whilst I'm going inside. Like, wait.
Just to let the people know. I'll see you all. I was going to say tomorrow. I'll see you
Charlie,
all.
Charlie, you're a legend, homeboy. Trust me, you're a legend. And listen, what you spit on my shit tonight, what you spit on my WhatsApp, man, yo, that was dope, man. And that was live up, man. Big yourself for coming on here too, man. Much appreciated. You get me? But yo, what you spit on 2 things on my WhatsApp, it was dope. Word up.
Merry Christmas.
Yeah, I love you to pieces.
Recall.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man. What a legend. What he spit like some dope shit. I ain't even playing with you. And it was like some shit that like some cats like in the garage, like whatchamacallit scene did back in the day from Brixton. But homeboy put it down. I was like, whoa. And even he knew he put it down because after he like messaged me back and he was like, whoa, that kind of sounded dope. And I was like, fucking hell, it did. Like, oh, that was live. It was. I made one
song. I made one song in my life. It was called "Thursday Night Delight."
Thursday Night Delight. See, are you trying to go like see you next Wednesday on, or just see you next Tuesday on that shit,
no,
or like
that wasn't.
Like you see where I'm coming with that?
Yeah. I love using "See You Next Tuesday."
But you could use it with like see you next today, see you next tomorrow, like, you know what I mean? But what was the Thursday what?
Thursday Night Delight.
So hold on, because you're fucking with me right now. Thursday night.
I swear. So
you swear? Okay.
I was maybe like, so I'm 26 now. I was probably like 21 or 22 when I did this.
Word up.
It was with me and one of my best friends who's a musician right now in LA. And
what kind of tune was it? Like
it was a rap. It was a rap. It was like
so spit some of it, dog. Spit some of it.
I don't remember it.
No, bullshit. If that was your first tune, dog, no, you remember that shit. You remember that shit like it was yesterday, dog. I ain't even playing with you. You know you do. You know you do, dog. You know you remember that shit. Just spit like 2 bars, like the first 2 bars, dog. Oh, we're getting like the real shit. How you mean? Go on, my son.
I cannot do that right now. Another time.
How you mean? No. Now's now, dog. Now's now. Tomorrow might not come, dog. It's a miracle to wake up tomorrow morning, straight up. So like, yo, spit it now. No, real talk, is a miracle to wake up tomorrow. Like, yo, it's a promised hope. No, that's it, isn't it? It's a promised hope if you wake up tomorrow. So like, yo, spit something because you might not wake up tomorrow. That's what I'm saying. Spit it, man.
If we win tomorrow, I'll spit it. Live on. Promise.
You promise? Okay, because like what we're gonna do, like we're gonna do whatchamacallit, like a little preview before, and then like a halftime thing, and then like a review after. So like, yo, if we win tomorrow, the review after, I'm sending you the link, dog, and you gotta come through and like spit
right.
2 things.
I take back the word swear. I can be persuaded if we win tomorrow because I'll be in a great.
Oh no, then fuck you. Then fuck you. No, then fuck you, dog. That's like a real like fuck you. No. If it's not going down right now, it's going down tomorrow after we win the match because we're winning the match tomorrow, dog. This guy's trying to take the piss. This guy's trying to take. Okay, so like, yo, you're okay. Going back into 2 things. Like, yo, what is your prediction for tomorrow? Like, real talk. What's your prediction for tomorrow, man?
It sounds like Antonio is going to be back, which is nice.
Is he? I don't think he is. I don't think he is.
I don't want to say nice.
I'm not sure. I'm not sure he will be, Lucas.
No, I don't think so either. 100. I don't think so either.
Let me see. I saw a tweet today that basically said that he could be playing tomorrow.
Nah, I don't think so, dog. Because like, yo, homeboy got COVID, and it's like he's not in his Lamborghini hitting over like Frosties. Like
no, but the
these
thing
times,
was,
man.
you know how we got hit with the news that he did have COVID, like the day of the match. Apparently, he was already in like.
That's what you said earlier. Yeah.
So that time could be up, but I'm not sure.
I'd like to see Vlasic given a chance, man. Because I think
David Moyes hoping for Michail Antonio return from COVID in Boxing Day clash, so he could be.
Yeah, but even still, if he's fit, like Cresswell him, dog. Like Cresswell him. Like I'm sure Cresswell's like good to go. But like, you know, there's talk about the bone chipping thing. But no, I know. I hear you, Kieran. Like Cresswell's not good to go because of the bone chip thing. But I think if like it was dire straits, Cresswell would get thrown into the team. But like Antonio, even if he is fit, I'd still give Vlasic that Vlasic needs that match time, like that match fitness start. Like honestly,
I did a lineup prediction with Tom and Feeves.
Nice. Big up Tom and Fees, man. Yeah. Two fucking big boys right there.
The other Wednesday when we did our player ratings, I think if we go Fabianski, Sufal, Diop, Dawson, Johnson left back, and we go Rice, Souček in the double piv, and then if we go Benrahma, Vlasic, Fornals, and Bowen up top, I think we could probably win like 2-0.
See, no. You're talking garbage. You know what I would do? Like straight up, I'd have Bowen on the right, and I'd have Vlasic up top, man. Honest. That's what I do. Like, and like January.
Like to play as a striker or like false nine it.
Man. Come again?
Would you want him to like be an out-and-out striker or kind of like false nine it?
No. I want Vlasic and Kieran. Please give me your views on this after. But I like Vlasic to be like striker, and I like Bowen to be on the wing. What are you saying, Kieran? Would you like that, or would you like the opposite to that, like Bowen being the striker, Vlasic on the wing?
As much as I fucking criticize the shit out of Antonio lately, I'd play him if he's fit. I'd play him. And I'd play Bowen.
Okay, so let's say Antonio's not fit. Antonio doesn't even make like the bench. What would you run?
What Moyes would do if they're fit. If everyone's arranged, I think Bowen gets back, goes in. I'd leave Benrahma on the bench and try and bring him on as an impact sub.
Yeah.
So I'd rather do. I'd leave Vlasic on the bench.
Yep.
But Moyes does what he wants to do, and it depends who's available, who's fit. Antonio really probably does need a fucking break. He's been shot.
That's what I'm saying, dog. 100%, man. Yes.
I know Moyes. I think Moyes would play him anyway if he's fit and he's ready to go.
I do. I think that is.
What about like I know he ain't everybody's like fruit of flavor right now, but what about like Benrahma up front? Like, do you think he'd make an impact? Do you think he'd just be a dud?
Too lightweight.
Up front. Yeah, too lightweight.
Word up. Yeah. Just get knocked off the ball. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know, man. It's hard to make a prediction on this game until you see the lineups, right? But that's why I'm saying I don't think there's going to be a lot in this game, and I don't think there's going to be a lot of goals in.
I'm hoping to win. Go 5 in the back against Southampton,
and that could happen too, Lucas. As you know, that could happen too. We could go 5 in the back, and you go, well, all right.
Like I get it. We need to like switch it up, and we need to find a new avenue of attack. But like 5 in the back against Southampton is not it.
No, yeah. You know, I don't know. I never know which way Moyes is going to jump, but I do know he normally sticks with his tried and true, doesn't he? And if he, fucking Antonio, he won't give up on him. He'll throw him in if he can
Kieran,
play.
you'd probably agree with this. I've said this for a long while now. I compare David Moyes to a mafia boss. Once you're in the family, you're in, and it's hard to get in when you're on the outside.
Yeah,
exactly.
Yeah.
That's what he does, mate. And I'll tell you that's why he's never been. Moyes does not throw youngsters in lightly. The only time a youngster gets a game, right, it's because of necessity. Because we got no one in.
or like they really deserve it.
Yeah, they have to be really exceptional. You know, different when you've got a dead rubber of a European game. Yeah, that's different.
Which of course, like, which of course, like with that mafia boss mentality, it works in certain ways and it doesn't in other ways.
It does work because it shows faith in players that might not be at their best. But and he's done that with Antonio, and he ain't been at his best for fucking couple of months now.
No, 106 matches, bro.
You know what I mean? And you go, fucking hell, mate. You know what I mean? If you look at him, what, 1 goal in 13 games, Lucas, right? I doubt if Pookie's got a worse recent form than that. You know what I mean? And they're bottom of the league. They're bottom of the fucking league.
What?
I know, but then you look at like Antonio, like he's got like the most goals for West Ham. Like we were all raving about him like 2-3 months ago.
No,
like
I weren't though, Pete. He had a purple patch. He done well. He started off like
I know, but he's still like West Ham top goal scorer of all time.
He's a fucking striker. He's never been a striker.
I know, but they're not a striker. So, okay, he's not a striker, but you got a man them that's scoring 4 goals in 1 game, and that's not a striker. You know what I'm saying? It's like, come on, man.
There's plenty of midfielders have scored 4 goals in one game.
Name me 5. Name me 5. You can't name me 5. Honestly, you cannot name me 5. You cannot name me 5 midfielders that scored 4 goals in 1 game. Besides, like Mo Salah. That's it.
Mate, who was that against? Norwich?
I don't give a fuck if it was against the fucking blind team of fucking Watford, dog. Like straight up.
Team in the fucking league.
I don't give a shit. I don't give 2 things. They could have been playing like fucking the women's team with no legs. I don't care. He scored 4 goals in 1 game.
Yeah, but I don't care about one guy having 1 great game. I don't care if he scores 6 goals. That doesn't
but that's 1 great game. That you get to say to somebody, I had that 1 great game in the English Premier League. I got to score 4 goals in 1 game. As well as that, I'm my club's like top goal scorer. As well as that, I'm not a striker. Those are 3 big statements, Doc. Those are big 3 statements, man.
He's West Ham's top
Premier. How is that not? How is that not, Doc?
Striker, right? Premier League striker with 50 odd goals, right? 50 odd goals. Salah will probably get 50 odd goals this fucking season.
Great, good for him. But Antonio has that chat. Antonio has that chat. Like I'm showing you.
Top 4. I don't want to hear about
Antonio is a striker at heart. Antonio is a striker at heart.
He's never gone above 11 goals a season.
I don't give 2 shits. He scored 4 goals in 1 game, and he's our top goal scorer.
That was last
Antonio is a striker at heart, dog. Real talk. And I called that from when he was playing right wing back. Everybody's like, why is this guy playing like in the defense? I'm like, he's a striker, dog. And then finally, like, the manager got on board with what I was thinking, dog.
Right, he scored 11 goals last year, I think, didn't he, Antonio?
I don't give 2 things. If he scored 2 goals, he scored 4 goals, top goal scorer of our club, and he's not a striker.
He scored 11 goals, 4 of them in 1 game.
Yep,
4 of them in 1 game. So
great. That's like Mark Noble. Mark Noble scored like 12 goals a season, but like 11 goals of them come from penalties. Same thing.
He scored 7 goals. How the fuck is that a striker?
That's striker. Yeah, that's striker to me, dog. That's striker to me all day long. He lives and breathes striker, dog. I know he likes to drift out wide, and I do know that we need somebody more central. Don't get me wrong. I'm not stupid. Like we do need somebody like more central to like bang goals in. But like that's why this January transfer window is going to be so important to us, Kieran. Like we need to get that we need to get that like out and out striker, like out and out striker. Like we get that. Oh, we're laughing. We get 2 of them. We're laughing. Like honestly, man, doing cartwheels like fucking Florida man there, straight up.
We're suffering now because of all the injuries, right? And
we've got big time.
We've got Antonio can't score a goal. We've got Ben Rama at form. Fornells is not his best. And we're relying on too few people now to get us out of the shit.
Would you?
Really?
I know. You don't like to talk about like the transfer things, but would you bring kind of commentary back? Because like Crawl don't seem like he's in it at all. Like I don't know what Moyes has against him, but Crawl's not being given any opportunity whatsoever. So if you're not going to give Crawl an opportunity, then bring back Coventry and let him do something. Because in the preseason, he was lighting it up, man.
Because Moyes will do his fucking thing. Yeah, all right, Connor Cobham, you come back, sit on that bench for fucking 6 weeks. By the time
I don't want to see that. I don't want to see that. Like, I don't want to see that because he's already done doing it with Crawl.
That's what he does, and that's why I'm not a big Moyes fan, right? Because that's what he does.
Yes.
That's what he does. So I
can't
say.
Stupid though. It's stupid though, isn't it? Like he has players at his disposal, and he's not doing nothing. Like, yo,
we can only assume that Crowell's not impressing him at training. That's it.
100%. 100%.
It's a pointless fucking loan deal. Absolutely pointless at this moment. Yeah. Unless this guy's going to fucking take to the pitch one week and be a fucking.
It's the back and the front. It's the back and the front. Like, we're good in the middle. Honestly, like, leave Connor where he is. We got Crawl there. He looked tidy from what I've seen him playing in like Europa and that. But it's the back and the front. Like, honestly, goalkeeper, we're fine. But it's the back and the front. And it's like we just need a little bit of tweaking in the back and the front. And we are like not only top 4 side, we're like winning the league side. But it's like we need that back and front sorted out. We get that back and front sorted out, we're as good as any team in Europe. Fuck the league. We're as good as any team in Europe when we get that back and front sorted out. But it's like, I hope it like it's a scratching record. It's the record is skipping, dog.
I think we more or less had the back sorted out before Ogbonna went down.
Did. I agree with you 100%. I agree with you, and I know Lucas agrees with you 100% on that as well. 100%. We had the back sorted out.
Everything's gone downhill since Ogbonna got injured.
Yep, 100%. 100%.
One game against Chelsea.
Yep.
It was a massive loss. Cresswell was a massive loss. Zuma now is a massive loss.
Oh, big time. And it's like we had that.
When your attack's not performing, when your attack's not performing as well, well, you know, the results aren't going to go for you, are they?
Yeah, I agree with you, man. I agree with you because it's like Zuma's record and Ogbonna's record were like the best in the league, and then you had the two boys that had the best record in the league playing with one another. Like they were, that was the dream team, like combination right there. And then one gets injured, the other gets injured. Then it's like, oh, fuck. So you put like 2 makeshift players in there, then they're doing good. But we basically had the best 2 center halves in the league playing for West Ham United, dog. Like that was mad. And it's like, yo, then you just had to sprinkle a bit of whatchamacallit. You had to sprinkle a bit of something in the front attacking, like mind the way of things. And we were like off to the races. Yeah. And that's all we had to concentrate on. But we got done with the injuries in the back. So, you know, we have to resurrect that in the January transfer window, and from time we have to resurrect what's going on up front, and we do that. Like, but I want short term. I want short term at the back, and I want long term at the front. No, but do you hear what I'm saying, Karen? I want short term at the back. So like when Ogbonna and Zuma do come back, they're good to go. But I want long term in the front. Like I want a young striker, Alvarez, that Jonathan David cat, like somebody like that that's gonna bring it, man, and here for like the next 5 years, dog.
Regardless of, it doesn't matter who we bring in, but right,
it does though. But it does, man. It really does. It really does.
Right, it doesn't matter, right? What's good? They're going to bring in who they think they can bring in, right? Listen to me for a minute.
It's going to make all the difference. Like you're saying, it's not good. You're saying like,
listen, we've had 3 windows to cover the left back position and cover the striker position, right? 3. And we haven't. And that's
okay,
why
so when you look at it, then Moises knows what Moises knows what he hasn't left.
He hasn't. And as soon as I criticise Moyes that he hasn't, people say, "Oh, well, that's Golden Sullivan." No, it's not.
No, it's not. No, it's not. You're right. No, it's not. No, it's not. No, it's not.
Chose not to. And are we going to go to another transfer window? And that's what I'm going to ask Luke.
Yes.
Do you think we're going without rectifying them two positions?
Yep.
Yeah.
100. 100, man.
You think we will rectify it, Lucas, or we won't?
Oh no, we'll probably wait till the summer.
No, we can't. No, we can't. We can't. No, we can't. No, we can't.
Oh no, left back. We're not getting a left back till the summer for sure.
Oh no, I disagree with that. I think we're gonna get a left back, and I think we're gonna get somebody a bit more central. I think we're gonna get two strikers up top.
I don't know what gives you the confidence that we're gonna do that. I just don't know.
What wouldn't? We haven't for like the past 2 or 3 transfer windows, as you said. Well, so why not now? Because you done agreed with me. We got the fucking pieces in the jigsaw puzzle there now. Yeah. We didn't have that last year. We didn't have that the year before. This is something different, dog. This is something different, and we got them now. So it's like, don't be surprised. Don't be surprised at all. Don't be surprised. Don't be surprised, dog. No, but listen, don't be surprised at all, because like, yo, how man am I gonna be surprised that Lucas spitting 2 things like tomorrow on the show and that? Don't be surprised if we bring in 2 left backs, we bring in 2 like center forwards to do the biz. I'm not even playing with you. It's gonna go on. It's gonna go on. Trust me. It's gonna go on. You're gonna see big things.
I just don't see big things. Give you any indication.
I know, but this is the 1980s like West Ham like supporter in you, dog. Yo, trust me, it's gonna go on. Trust me, we got all the pieces in the puzzle to make it happen, dog. And it's gonna be like, it's gonna be painted lovely, like homeboy doing cartwheels celebrating. Trust me.
I'll be doing cartwheels getting away from the police, and I reckon that's it.
Not a chance. Not a chance. Not a chance. Not a chance.
This is what I think is going to happen. I think.
Go on, Lucas.
I think in January, like if I had to put my money on it, I think we're gonna sign 3 players at most.
Nope.
At absolute most.
Nope.
And what I think we're gonna do, I think we're gonna get a striker. Lord knows how quality that striker will be. But
what striker do you think that's gonna be though? What striker do you think that's gonna be, man? Honest, like honest talk.
If I had to put my money on it,
yes, please.
Would probably say, I think Holzek, the young Czech guy, is probably gonna.
I knew you were gonna say that.
I'm thinking it from like a bookie standpoint. He's got to be the favorite.
No, it makes sense. It makes sense. It makes mad sense.
But do I
makes
want
mad
him?
sense. And his relationship with whatchamacallit with Christensen, whatever his name is.
But it's a punt. He's a young boy. He's a punt.
Yes, he is.
Yeah, but that punt, like, DiCanio was a punt. DiCanio was a punt, dog. Like Payet was a punt, dog. Like, trust me. I like that punt. I like that punt. Straight up.
I think we're gonna bring in a striker, a center back, and if this is the thing, if the Lingard stuff is all true in that, then I think we will get a left back.
Word up, I see that.
If Lingard doesn't come in, I think we'll get a left back.
Okay, Lucas. What about Nate Phillips?
I don't really rate him that high, but I would take.
Why
him.
not? Why not?
Why
not? Apparently, he's been really good to Liverpool, man. And
I would rather just spend the extra like £5-6 million on like Coletta Carr.
I knew,
Because Liverpool reportedly want like £15 million for Nat Phillips, which I think is bananas. I think that's both.
Yeah.
Well, I'd rather spend 23 on Coletta Carr.
Okay. So you're mucking about with Coletta Carr, and then let's say we get Lingard in. So it's like you got Coletta Carr, you got Lingard, and then let's say you got Holzek. Because of the Sparta Prague connection with
Which
Christensen.
That could be a loan It could be a loan.
We're even all right. Then what about like if we get either one of our Alvarez or David? Like you don't see that improving our squad like insanely?
Well, and if we're talking just like factually as players, absolutely. But money wise, I think we're not going to spend all it. The Jonathan David shit would be absolutely beautiful. I love Jonathan David. I think he's an absolute quality player. But that's going to cost. That's going to cost us a bare minimum 40 million pounds.
How much did you say?
40 bare minimum.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah,
he's probably a 45, 50 million pound signing.
Yeah,
in January.
Yeah.
Which we do not have.
Not doing that.
Yeah,
West Ham ain't doing that.
No, that loan at the best. Loan at the best. Loan at the best to buy at the end of the season.
If I had to put my money on how many signings we make and who they are, I would go with 3, and then I would say Holzek, which is not my favorite, but I feel
100. Yeah,
I have a feeling we're gonna get him in.
Me too.
I also
Koletikar and Holzek. Holzek, and Lingard.
No, I don't think we're gonna get Koletikar. Like I said, if I had to put my money on it, I would probably say we're gonna get Nat Phillips. I would.
It's looking like that, but I think Koletikar, like, I don't know if it's been too much like talked about that we're not gonna get him. So I see exactly where you're coming from. 100%.
And because I'm saying I'm putting my money on it, I'm gonna naturally be like not as optimistic.
Frivolous with it.
I have a terrible feeling that Lingard is not coming.
Me too, but just hoping. There's like me too.
I think we talked about this last time. Hope. We gotta hope that what came out from Fabrizio and Daniel Ornstein or whatever his name is. We gotta hope what apparently Lingard said. We gotta hope that's like a cry for help, like a come get me.
Yes.
Instead of a money grab. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Which again, I mean, like obviously we all hate like the money hungry, money grabbing football players, but like at the end of the day, they're obviously people. And if Lingard is getting paid $150,000 or whatever just to sit on the bench, and he might get some Champions League minutes.
Forget about
whatever.
It. Yeah.
Like from my standpoint, I hate that. Like, where's your competitive edge? But at the same day, he's a human. Money is money.
I know, and I agree with that, dog. But it's like, don't you see like this was?
And at the end of the day, at the end of the day, if Lingard is staying for money,
me neither. Thank you, Kieran.
This is what I was going to say. At the end of the day, if Lingard is choosing to stay for money at Man U in January, then I don't want him. Then I don't want him.
No, but I don't think that, because when he came to us, it was all about football.
Like you said, if it's a cry for help, it could well be. Come and get me. Because the boy's minted already. He's fucking loaded.
And again, it's such a tough toss up to decipher from the reports. It's such a 50-50 because obviously so how many times has there been a West Ham player where it's like you think you know a guy, like Dimitri Payet, you think you know a guy, and then he snakes.
Mark Arnautovic, same thing, messed up. Trust me.
And I don't think that's going to happen with Lingard, and I don't think Lingard is capable of that either. But I don't know.
To me, if I was Lingard, my only motivation would try to get back in the England squad. And the only way he's going to do that.
And he's not doing that.
And the only way he's going to do that is
he's not doing that at Man U.
He's not getting in it.
He's not doing it at Man U. He's not doing it at Newcastle. He's the only team. There's only 2 teams that he could possibly do it with:
Newcastle,
West Ham, and Leicester. Those are the only 2 teams I think that could get him back into England.
Exactly.
Oh no, I know, but like Newcastle, they'll try to get a tune out of him, but they won't. But they'll try to. But he'll go down falling in the rubbish, man.
I was just talking to someone about Newcastle the other day. This is exactly what I think is going to happen with them.
What's up?
I think they're going to get relegated.
Yep.
Yeah, relegated.
Like I think they're going to fail this January transfer window. And
I hope they do. Like they got good support.
This is what I think is going to happen. They're going to get relegated. They're going to sign a bunch of like premier championship players on like 2-3 year deals. And if they do go back up in 1 year, they're just going to sell them off and bring in bring in big guns.
Yeah.
Well, what they
No,
can.
yeah, exactly. Theirs is a long-term fucking plan now, Newcastle, right? So they have to accept that. But there's still a chance they might survive, right? There is still a chance because there's enough bad teams at the bottom for them to survive, right? And when you bring in Watford and even Leeds, they're in that mix. Yeah. Leeds are looking like a fucking team that could get relegated.
Wow.
And you've got Watford.
Speaking of that,
So there's always a chance they might survive.
Speaking of that, Fabrizio Romano just tweeted that Atletico Madrid are waiting for a proposal from Newcastle for Kieran Trippier.
What?
No way he goes. Absolutely no
chance. Not a chance. Not a chance.
Newcastle. Who the fuck would want to go there?
Nobody, man. All they got is Jordy showing up bridge.
Old school players, right? A little bit older players would go there for a big payday for the next 18 months, say, and to steady the ship there. That's what
you're right, Kieran.
That's why when I saw Patrice Evra and Jose Font come to West Ham, I was very upset.
Right. And you know what? The likes of players that you see going to Newcastle, the likes of players like Payet. Like Payet would love that, like money grabbing,
God.
You watch, like him and his wife would like move back to like England just to like go to Newcastle, like trust me.
Speaking of that, you know who did that same shit and was so fucking shit for us?
One.
The right back from Real Madrid that came to West Ham and played for us. It wasn't
Alvarez. What's his name? Alvarez too.
No, it was along the lines of Areola, but it wasn't Areola.
It was Alvarez, dog. His last name was Alvarez. I'm sure of it, dog. Alvarez. It was another Alvarez. Honest.
I'll tell you right now.
I'm sure it was, dog. It was something like that. Alvarez.
Have you got any more comments to get rid of? Because I'm going to go in a minute.
Shit. I don't think so, mate. Honestly, no.
It was Alvaro.
Alvaro. See, I was like kind of right.
No. His name was Alvaro Arbeloa.
Arbelio. That's it. Yeah, there's your boy. See,
I don't even remember seeing him play, to be honest. I don't even remember.
Right.
He made 3 appearances.
Right. Trust me, man. You know who I liked? And I never thought he was like a big deal when he was with us, but I noticed that he was a big deal when he wasn't with us. Was that Mario, the Jose Mario or Mario Yeo Mario? I thought like
Sabanovic.
No, the Yo-Ye Mario guy. Like when he the Yo-Ye Mario guy. When he was with us, I thought, yeah, he's all right. Like he fits in, but he was like a Hayden Mullins.
João Mario.
That's what I'm talking about, dog. You got me. You got your boy.
I missed him. I thought he was quality.
See, when he played for us, I thought he was just like okay, but then when he wasn't playing for us, I was like, we're missing something, and that was Jose Mario, and it was like, yeah, I would have had him back in a second, dog. In a second.
He plays from.
But now you're talking. He plays for like current time things.
Yeah, João Mario plays for.
Is it Inter Milan or AC Milan or something?
Oh no, he plays for Benfica.
Oh, word up, yo, dope Portuguese team, man. How you mean? That's like that's Portuguese special. Like that's combo number 1 for Portugal, man.
But yeah, dude, I don't know about this transfer I said transferary window. January transfer window. That's actually a sick word, transferary window.
Transferary. We're gonna sign a whole bunch of fairies in the transferary. If we don't, then it can get scary. We get Marco Altovich back with his brother who's a fucking baby. Trust me, dog. But like, yo, honestly, this transfer window is gonna be massive. We're gonna run 2 things, put 2 things down, get 2 players in. If we got all the pieces in place, we got the man that's gonna bring the players in. We got the man with the money. We got like Golden Sullivan with like duct tape on their mouths. We're good. And we got Moyes. Trust me.
I'll try and keep it realistic, but this is what I'm.
I know.
This
And I feel you, and like, yo, I'm hugging you for that, dog, straight up. But like, I feel we're gonna put 2 like shifts in this January transfer window. I'm
gonna be as serious as possible with this. What I think that will happen, or this is what I hope that will happen, and I'm gonna keep it realistic.
One,
I hope we get a center back, and I wouldn't mind Nat Phillips. I don't rate that we'd buy him for 15 million pounds, but like, fuck it, whatever.
Nat Phillips is really good. He's really good, man. Trust me. Honestly, he's really good.
But
and he's loyal.
I can't grade a player like him yet until he plays for a club like us. Like, for example, if Jordan Henderson played for West Ham, he wouldn't be shit.
I know, but like, look at what you're saying. Like, look at what you're saying. You're thinking old school. You're thinking like in the past. Like, you're thinking in the past, dog. Because like Nat Phillips from Liverpool comes into a club like us. He's playing with better players. I hate to say it, but he is. Like your Diops, your Dawsons, your Cresswells, your Johnsons. He's playing with better players. And he's playing with a different dynamic.
It's one of those situations like
you'll get the best out of that Phillips at West Ham.
Like Eden Hazard when he was playing really well for Chelsea. If he played at West Ham, he would not be that good.
Agreed.
That's what I'm saying with Nat Phillips. Like Nat Phillips.
No, I disagree with the Nat Phillips one. I agree with the Eden Hazard because like with the Nat Phillips, I think you're gonna see all of this Christmas all day long. That's what you're gonna see with Nat Phillips, and it's because his style of play. It's because the his hunger, his loyalty, his adaptation. Because you see Nat Phillips. No, Kieran, let me finish because I'm showing you. And I'll be real quick. When you see Nat Phillips, he plays for Liverpool. But then you see Nat Phillips, he plays. Hold up. You see Nat Phillips, he goes to England and he plays. Homeboy is a legend. So it's like, that's what I'm saying. We will be the England for Nat Phillips. All I wanted to say.
We've got 4 good centre halves. Unfortunately, our 2 best ones are injured.
Yep.
So there's more likely West Ham are not going to spend big on a centre half. They're going to go for the cheap option.
What would you say?
How much would Nat Phillips cost, Kieran? How much would Nat Phillips cost then?
I don't know.
Like what, 15 million?
It'll be a lot cheaper than Tarkowski.
That's 50 million a day on Nat Phillips.
30 odd million on a centre half. We're not going to do it. We're going to get covered to them boys are back.
We have to do it. It's not a choice of wanting to do it. It's not that anymore.
No, we're not going to spend big.
We have to.
We're not going to spend big.
No, this is bullshit. We're on the brink of what West Ham hasn't been on since like 1980. If the owners and the club cannot see that, they're fucking stupid. And they brought all these people in to like resurrect these fucking things, man. They have to do something. And if they don't, it's bullshit. Straight up. They have to. You want some Burnley things to go on again? That should have gone. Like, this is like ridiculous right now, man.
That doesn't mean they will.
They have to do it.
And I hate doing rumors, but if we're estimated to have 40 million pounds to spend in January from the Kretinsky investment, I would say in realistic terms we could probably get 4 players, but I think we'll get 3, and it all depends on the striker because I think this, like I said, trying to keep it as realistic as possible. 40 million pounds to use in January. We could get Lingard if he wants to come, Nat Phillips, striker on loan, and then a left back. I think that would be solid. But again, it's West Ham. I don't know what's going to happen. We all know what should happen, but it never happens.
Yeah, exactly. What is going to happen?
You got what went on back in the day. And this was only like a year or 2 ago. And we said like,
I just don't want to get my heart
we only got
broken.
like 40 or 60 pounds. But then like we ended up spending like 80. We ended up spending, not spelling. We ended up spending like, what was it, 80 to like 100 million? Like, and they said we only had like 40 to 60. Now they actually have like pieces in place to like actually do something. So the way that Moyes keeps his team sheet close to his chest when approaching matches, hopefully they're doing this with the transfer window because this will be the biggest transfer window in West Ham's history. I'm showing you.
I'm not hugely
sit there doing this, right? I'll have fingers crossed because it is in place. It is in place.
Yeah.
We've got the scouts
Yeah.
in place. We've got everything
Yeah.
in place.
Yeah.
Whether they'll do it or not, we don't know.
No, I
But
know.
we know.
And that's
We
why you
know
got
we
to.
should. We all
Yeah.
know we should. We all know
Yeah.
where the problems are. We all know
Yeah.
what we need to do. Whether they will, am I confident in them doing the right thing? No.
And you know why, Karen? You know why? Because how many times has your heart been broken? It's been broken like you broke up with the best like girlfriend in your life. Like not once but twice, not twice but 3 times, not 3 times but 4 times. And it always happens. And it's like I'm hoping that this girlfriend doesn't break up with us, dog. I'm hoping that, but you've been through it so many times that your heart's got broken. I can fully understand why you think it's going to go pear-shaped, man.
You can only
Honest.
respect his point of view.
I get you. I get you 100%.
I just and another because Peach, I know you're optimistic. I would like to think I'm sort of optimistic, but not like fully. But another thing that might be something to look forward to is like, Moise, he doesn't really like to spend big. So say if he does have 40 million pounds to spend this January, he might hold on to that for the summer and then go hog wild.
Yeah.
But I don't think that will.
I hope he doesn't, but I see that.
That's a possibility. But he done that last 100. When we sold Allaire, got rid of Allaire, and then he told that reporter, yeah, I did have the money to buy a striker, and I didn't. And he brought Lingard in on loan. And he got lucky with Lingard because he scored fucking 9 goals. Right?
Yeah.
But we still didn't have.
The first game was like brilliant.
He still didn't bring in a striker what we needed. He still didn't. But he covered his arms and said, "Oh well, I've got Lingard instead."
Yeah.
Well, then, but you lost Lingard, and you still didn't bring in a fucking striker.
No,
and
you're
here
right.
we are again in another window, going, "Well, you didn't fucking replace the striker in 2 windows, and we're still waiting." And now Antonio can't fucking hit the barn door at the moment. We're not scoring goals.
And now,
what are you going to do now?
I'll tell you that's the only reason why I'm somewhat optimistic for this window, because Kieran, what you just said was bang on the money.
It was,
but but the situation we're in right now is almost like, okay, the answer is literally right in front of our face. We need this and that because we have nobody.
Yeah,
we don't. It's simple as that. We don't.
Like, we all know Moyes is a stiff. Moyes and the board, they have one thing in common, or actually 2. They're stubborn and they're stiflers.
Yes.
So
yes.
So I can already see. I would put my money on it that we get a striker and center back, bare minimum.
That would be so disgusting.
You'd think so.
But the quality of those players, we do not know.
And believe me, I do believe at least 2 players will come in, and probably 3.
Yes.
The only thing that's disheartening is
I don't know.
The only thing that's disheartening is that and I think Moyes knows this as well, and I really do hope that like he does see where we're coming from.
That's true.
Everyone knows if we do a bare minimum of 4 signings, not 3, not 2, 4. If we do 4 signings, a striker, center back, left back, and Jesse Lingard, I really do think we could fight nail and tooth for 4th place.
Yeah,
or 4th.
top 6. I think we need that to fight for top 6.
Yeah,
I think we need to fight for top 6.
If we somehow got 5, I think you could nail us in top 4.
No, 100%, 100%. I'm getting tired of like
guarantee that, Lucas, because I think Tottenham and Arsenal will come strong.
No, they will come stronger, but we will come stronger, and we will come stronger if we get the January transfer window right. And it pisses me off that Moyes is always saying like, "Oh well, we don't need. I'm not going to spend fruitfulness, or I'm not going to do this and that." Spend your fucking blood clot money, dog. Like,
if we spend that money and we brought them players in, I wouldn't care where we finish. At least we showed ambition to go.
Yeah.
Thank you.
It don't have to finish 6 and 7. We gave it a go. You know, I'll be happy.
That's realistically that's all I care about.
100.
If we don't spend and we don't bring these players in, we've obviously given it up. We'll think, you know, top 8 will do us and hope we do well in Europe or hope we do well in the FA Cup. That's what we're saying.
That's it. But how many times I don't need to spend money. Well, I don't give a fuck if you need to spend money, homeboy. Spend money. Like, spend money. Show us that you got passion and you want to get us to that next level. Like, I don't need to spend money. I'm gonna be careful with who I buy. Well, be uncareful and take a punt and take a risk. Like, yo, he who dares wins, my son. So fucking dare. Straight up, man.
Well, like we said, the good thing, at least we know a striker and center back have to come in.
Yeah, 100.
If that didn't
there is
happen,
no question with that.
If that didn't happen, that'd be a huge spit in our face.
There you go. Top 10. Yeah, we're looking at finishing top 10. Right, that's where we are. Right, that's where we are. If we don't spend, we're looking at finishing top 8. I think we could still finish 8, but if we don't spend, it's forget 4, 6. It's not happening. All right. It's just simple.
I look at it.
Honestly, I think we're finishing 3rd, but it's like it's what's going to go on in this January window. I think we're going to finish 3rd, but it's what's going on in this January window. And if we
when you say 3rd, right? I'll tell you this now.
Yeah.
We are miles beyond Chelsea. We're miles beyond Man City. We're miles.
How many
beyond
points? How many points? Though? How many points, man? Because I don't really know. How many points?
As a team, as a squad, not points. Forget the points. No. Team and squads. We're miles beyond them 3 teams. So 3rd is just not even achievable. It's just not achievable, right?
Word up.
4th, then you've got to fight Man United, Tottenham, Arsenal. And probably less.
Yeah, shit, okay. That's shit, okay.
And probably Aston Villa.
Arsenal.
That's why I think we could finish them. No. We could finish behind all of them if we don't invest.
Chelsea's the only one that impresses me out of any of them. Because, like, Arsenal shit, United shit, we got their number. I'm fine with that. We got their number. We'll finish above them.
Man City are gonna walk this league. I'll tell you that.
Oh no, Man City's a different kettle of fish. Like, don't get me wrong. I know.
Liverpool are going to come a strong second, right? There's one and two already done.
Yeah, 100. Yep.
Chelsea, they've been on a bit of a slump lately, but I think they'll.
I know, but they got a rocket like on their backside. They're going to do 2 things. Trust me.
That 4th spot could go to 5 different teams.
Yeah, but it's coming to us. It's coming to us, man. It's coming to us, man.
We don't invest.
I'm in the same boat as Kieran. Really, like, in my opinion, so this is how I look at it. If we only sign the bare minimum, which in our case is a striker and a center back, we'll probably finish top 8.
They have to sign more.
If we sign a striker, center back, and Lingard, I think we can do top 6. If we sign a striker, center back, Lingard,
this is what I'm talking
left
about.
Back, we can fight for top 4.
This is what I'm talking about. Because you know what? They need to like Lucas, Kieran. We need to do this. We need to do this, man. We need to do this, man. Like, there's enough is enough.
Get used to it.
No, I've already got fucking used to it, and I'm tired of sleeping in the same flipping bed, man. It's like it always happens. It always happens, dog. This can't go on no more, man. I'm pissed off.
It ain't gonna happen. All right, we will try to get top 6, and we'll spend the minimum we can to get it.
Fuck try. I'm on top 4, and I want conviction that we went for top 2. Straight up, man. Like, it's enough is enough, man.
Like, you can wish for everything. You can wish for anything.
No, I'm not wishing for nothing. I'm not wishing for nothing. No, wish does not come in my vocabulary. I'm not wishing for nothing. I'm saying time is time and time is done. We've been through this. We've been down this road too many flipping times for this to happen again. We have the pieces in place, so let it go on. We got your Newman. Okay, Newman came in. What's he gonna do? He's gonna do like what? Some of this, like twiddling his thumbs? No, he's gonna get put to work. We got like 2 next year, they're going to do that. Then we brought like some money man that wants 27-cent shares, got 27-cent shares. Do something, homeboy. Do something. We didn't buy you just to sit there and pitch your ass. No, man. If it don't go down, this January transfer window, we are pathetic. We've gone from massive to pathetic. If we don't do nothing in this transfer window, you heard it first. Yo, we gone from massive to fucking pathetic, man. I've had enough. This is time is now, and we are like in the best place of our history. If you look at it, look at the history books. We've never been in this position where we can like put two things right just by like a sake of fucking dollars, dog.
It doesn't matter what we want. It matters what they're going to spend.
It has to go on.
Every West Ham supporter can see where our deficiencies are. Every West Ham supporter. Me, you, Lucas, everyone. And we know where we need to buy and we know where we need to spend.
Yeah, if it don't go on, then we just done like the fucking stupidest fucking squad in the whole fucking world, man.
We can all agree on one thing, and like Peach, you put it perfectly. If we don't in the current position we are right now, if we don't spend, we go from massive to pathetic.
100.
And I totally respect Kieran's experience and point of view. I ain't putting my money. I ain't putting my money on
me so much. Like me so much. He doesn't understand me so much. 100%.
No, but you don't, like I said to you, what we want and what reality is are two different things. That's what I'm going to say to you.
And I get you, and I hear you. I hear you, Doc. I hear you. 100.
We can all hear you. Lucas can see.
But it can't go on. It cannot go on. It cannot go on.
Will you let me fucking talk for a fucking 1 minute? When we can all see it, whether Budgie or Hammerat, we can all see where we're fucking lacking here. All of us. Right? And we know it's going to cost a lot of money to fucking push us into top 4 place. Now, do we think they'll do that in a January window? That's the question. I don't believe we will. Right? I don't believe we'll spend 80 million to fucking get us where we need to be.
My brain 40 says million, no, but my heart
40
says
million
yes.
is not enough.
I said my brain says no, but my heart says yes.
Yeah, my heart said yes. Yeah, do it, boy. Let's fucking go. Let's show them that we're really fucking serious about finishing top 4. Let's be serious.
About being massive.
Do I believe they'll do it? No, I do not believe they'll do it. If they do, I'll be fucking over the moon. And then I can look forward for the rest of the season. Look forward to right, boys. Now let's give it a punt. Let's give it a fucking go. Come on, we're serious. We're serious. Let's have it. I love that to happen. I just, from years and years of disappointment of them buying badly, and at the wrong times with the wrong players, I just haven't got any confidence.
That's another reason why I'm hesitant on like Jonathan David joining, because I really do think, and I hate to assume like other people's feelings, but like if I had to put my money on like why we haven't signed like I wouldn't say a big name striker. Like I wouldn't say Jonathan David is a big name, but he's a popular name. Like I still think Moyes has PTSD from the Allaire signing.
Yeah,
he doesn't want to like fuck that up again.
No. And he's probably not the older one. Probably Gold and Sullivan are the same.
And this is the thing. There's been plenty.
Yeah, we can't fuck this up again.
Yeah, there's been plenty.
Like you said, Lucas, if we had 40 million, that to me, that's one striker.
Yeah,
that's it.
If we're serious.
Yeah, and the money's gone, and then you're taking a punt on a guy that's never played in the Premier League. Yeah, I don't think they'll take that chance. I don't think they'll take that chance.
Like,
and I wouldn't blame them. I wouldn't blame them not to do it because before with Allaire didn't work out. Done it with Anderson, didn't work out. We've lost a lot of money on these players.
Because anyone that's watched Jonathan David, like I think we can all agree, whoever's watched him, he's probably worth 40-45 million pounds. But is he worth that to us?
No,
we don't know.
No,
unknown quantity, isn't it? Unknown quantity.
No. Yeah, I agree.
I find it hard. Maybe he would be. Who knows? We don't
No,
know.
loan would be ideal. Loan for basically everybody would be ideal.
That's a good question. If you guys had to pick out of a striker, left back, or center half to loan in, like option to buy, what position would you go? I would probably.
Would I do? Yeah, I heard you. Would I do? Because Ogbonna's getting up there. Don't forget that. As well as Mikel Antonio, but we do have Perkins and Chesters and some other boys ready to get going. So I would, and I know it's just come up because we've lost the position through Ogbonna and Zuma, but I would put my attention in the back for buying, and then up front loan. So, and no matter if it's 1, 2, 3, 4 players, that's what I have to.
If you had the option, say you're the shot caller, if you had to loan in one position but buy the rest, would you rather loan in a striker, center half?
No, I'd loan in. I'd loan in striker, buy at the back.
Kieran, what position would you loan in if you were making the shots?
I would loan two strikers.
There you go. Perfect. I love that. I fucking love that.
We've not even got one, right? And that's the truth. We've got Antonio that's made into a striker who's good.
I think Antonio's a striker.
I'd have two strikers, man. There's no Premier League club in this division that doesn't have 3 or 4 fucking strikers.
You get me?
You get me? We ain't got any. We ain't got fucking any. We call Antonio a striker. We know he's not a natural striker.
Even Norwich have 2 strikers.
Yes. That's what's embarrassing about it. And we've had the chance to buy the last 2 windows, and we've done nothing.
Watford have 2 strikers.
2 strikers.
That is crazy. Fucking Brentford have 2 strikers. Literally everyone but us has 2 strikers.
Exactly. Everyone. Liverpool got about 6. Right? They got Mane, they got Salah, they got Keita, they got fucking what's the boy from Wolves? They got him. They got Origi. Jesus Christ! And we got fucking Antonio, who at the moment can't score a goal.
You want to know what's crazy though? He still is like at the top of the league with goals and assists created, which is crazy because he's been on such a horrendous run of form.
Yeah, exactly. He had a great purple patch, Lucas. We all loved it, man. We thought, hello, can it? My concern was, no, he can't keep this going, and he won't. As simple as that. We can all slag off Harry Kane, right? And he's been horrendous for Tottenham at the beginning of the season. He's hardly scored any goals. But I'll tell you that, I bet he scores 20 goals at the end of this season. They're probably banging goals all over the place. He's probably already got a load in the other competitions, but in the league,
I would like to see the bookies' odds on that. That'd be a kind of a solid bet, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
Does Harry Kane end up with 20 goals all season or 20 Premier League goals?
Well, I reckon it hit 20 Premier League goals, right?
Because he's at 1 right now.
I'm not sure how many he's got. He don't have a lot.
I think he's at 1 or 2 because I know he scored against Liverpool. I think he's at 2. Here, let me check that real quick.
But he could go on a run and easily hit another 15 goals. You know what I mean? For the rest of the season.
Yeah, he's on 2 goals through 15 matches. Yeah. Wow.
He scored a lot. He scored a lot in the cup game, didn't he? Got 3 or 4 one game.
Yeah.
He's got a few of the cup games.
Yeah, Antonio is just such a. That topic is just so weird because, like, when he was bagging in goals and assists, like that, I feel like that was. This is my thing. I feel like that's the Antonio we know he can be.
Yeah,
but like, and that was my whole argument with, like, let's just say, like, the topic of Antonio himself and why, like, I wouldn't start him against Southampton. Like, There's a difference between hitting your peak and then having like like a reality check drop off. He has gone beyond. He has gone beyond that. It has gone from 9 to 2
to the fucking bottom.
Yeah,
nothing.
Like
not even looking up the story.
And I really, and of course, we all hope that he strikes form again. I mean,
up until now, right? I don't think Kane's not hit 20+ goals to Tottenham up until now. Just even. And that's a striker. Right, that's a proper striker. Consistently scores you 20+ goals a season.
He only hasn't gone over 20 goals twice.
Right. Since he started at Tottenham.
Yeah, and he first got his breakthrough, or like his full season, 2014-15, 34 appearances, 21 goals, and then the following seasons 38 or 25 and 38, 29 and 30, 30 and 37, 17 and 28, 18 and 29, 23 and 35, and right now he's got 2 and 15.
Yeah, this is it. But see, but we all know why, because he didn't want to be there. And he had the shits. You know what I mean? This is it. But we haven't had a 20-goal a season man since Tony Cottee.
Yeah, that's.
I mean, that was 86.
That's definitely longer. That's longer than anyone else in the Premier League for sure.
Exactly. You know what I mean? Vardy gets your goals every year. And I say, you're talking Premier League goals. I bet if you added all the other goals that Kane scored in them seasons, he's probably around the 30 mark every season.
And you could attest to this better than me and Peach, because you've seen it way longer than us. And another thing, this is a thing that like all West Ham fans know. Like no matter how long you've been watching, you could be watching for as long as you have. I've only been watching since like 2015, but I know for damn sure, and you can attest to this as well, like it just feels like we've always been a striker away.
Always, mate. Always. I'll tell you that now. Always. It's been my. We had it with Dean Ashton, and what happens? He goes plays for England and gets fucked. That was his career over. Right? He would look like a boy that could get 20+.
He would have been the one. We all know he would have been the one.
Yeah, he could have been the one, right? He could have been the one, and we've struggled for a decent striker ever since. Ever since that, there's no one. Carlton Cole, I love him, but he's average. Marlon Harewood, average, right? There's no one that's been able to replace. Just so many.
Dean
Ashton was one of the good ones.
Yeah,
Kieran, I know you're not a big transfer or rumors guy, but if is there a striker you've had in mind for not even just for like this window, but like let's say maybe like a couple years over time you wish that West Ham like pursued or tried to get?
Yeah, I did like matey that went to Villa.
Oh, Danny Ings?
No, the other fella, the younger boy from Brentford.
Oh, no, Ollie Watkins?
Yeah, I liked him at the time. I thought that could work for West Ham, that boy. He's young, he's hungry.
You ever heard of Andrea Bellotti, Kieran?
I've heard his name. I don't think I've ever seen much of him. That's all.
You would like him. He's an Italian bastard.
Yeah.
Is he nasty?
Yes.
I like nasty.
Yeah, he does have a nasty streak.
He does. He's basically a one club guy, and he's the captain.
Yeah.
I feel like when your striker is your captain, you've got some sort of bastard in you, unless you're Harry.
Yeah, Diego Costa, Paulo Di Canio. You need that.
Unless your name is
the exception to the rule.
Yes.
Yes,
but like Andrea Bellotti, he captained Torino, and he's been there for a while. And again, like I said, I feel like when your captain is your striker, you're just an appropriate bastard. Like you are the perfect like Jamie Vardy. He is the perfect amount of shithouse.
Yes,
he's a piss out. He's a horrible fucker.
He will chase flies in the wind.
He rubs it into their supporters when he scores. He rubs it into their defenders. I love that.
Yes, Kieran, go on.
You know what's also another difficult thing about like West Ham and the transfer window is like we obviously can't be like I won't even name like Arsenal, Man City, United. Like even just think about these other clubs like Newcastle, like not even Burnley,
Aston Villa,
Aston Villa, Newcastle. Like we can't even take like their approach because like I'm not
Everton. They spent millions over the summer.
I'm not going to say,
and they got them fuck all.
I'm not going to say a bunch like Villa or Newcastle. They just buy a bunch of mercenaries like Arsenal. But we like West Ham have built the reputation and the stigma that like we don't care how fucking good you are if you're not playing for the badge, fuck off. Which bites us and helps us.
I love that. I love that attitude. That's a Moyes attitude.
Me too.
Yeah.
Me too.
I mean, that's been an attitude for our whole fucking existence. Practically. And again, that's like the one thing that helps us and hurts us in the transfer window. Because, there's some players that are like, I don't care what fucking club I'm playing at. I'm going to bag goals and I'm going to collect my money.
Exactly.
Yep.
I don't see why any professional footballer needs motivation. You're playing for a fucking team. Just get out there and do it.
Except Arsenal. There's not one.
When you mention Arsenal, Lucas, they're the ones I look at. Not so much at this moment because I think Arteta's turned them around. But last year,
piss poor. Yeah.
They looked like they didn't give a fuck, mate. And just
that's what I'm saying. Like, I could never. That's what I'm saying. Like, I could never. Dude, if I was an Arsenal supporter, I don't know how I could watch that team every week. Just watching 11 mercenaries just fucking play football. Like, dude, if Granit Xhaka was my club captain. I would fucking jump out a window.
I believe you. I believe you, man. It's just you turn into the Florida man if you had Xhaka as your captain.
Kieran, what would you do if Granit Xhaka was your club captain?
No, thank you.
I don't want him as my club captain, but I'd sign him tomorrow.
Would you really?
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow. I wouldn't.
He's a prick, right? He's a right fucking prick. I want him on my team, right? And I think
he's fucking useless, though. He's fucking
I'm only giving Moyes credit here, not him as a player. Moyes, I reckon, could turn him into a good player.
No, he is pants, dog.
See, Aubameyang, don't want him. He's a tart. Don't want that.
No, he is 100%. He's a tart. Go back to like wherever he comes from.
Mercenary players, right? They're mercenary players. That Pepe, another one. He's just there for the money.
I know. See, you're missing the good ones. You're missing the good ones. Saka in a second. Saka in a blood by a second, dog.
I like it. And when he took his shirt off and fucking give it to the Arsenal fans, I liked him for that.
Love that.
I wish he'd
and you know who don't do me wrong from Arsenal is that Martinelli boy. He looks tidy. Martinelli looks like he could ball. Honestly.
Not really. He's a really, really good prospect for fucking Arsenal.
100%.
There's 3 players there that are carrying them a bit at the moment. But I think Arteta will get it across to him eventually how he wants to play and play.
Kieran, you would like Eamon's comment. He said Antonio.
Sorry, boys.
Eamon said Antonio is 66-1 to finish top Premier League scorer. Kane is 33-1, with Kane being on only 2 goals. That should in itself tell you why we need a striker.
Boss.
That is a huge boss comment.
Even the bookies don't rate him. Fucking that tells you everything.
But he's still a stud. Leave my Mikel alone, dog. My Frosty the Snowman and his Lamborghini, leave him alone. All we need is some boys to come and get it sorted. It's done. It's done. It's done, man. It's done. You know what I'd love, Karen? Honestly, you know what I'd love? I'd love for us to sign somebody that nobody knows about.
That's what I
Listen. I'd love us to sign a unicorn. I'd love us to sign a unicorn that nobody knows anything about. He's doing it in this league, just kind of under the radar, like how we signed Lanzini and like Soufal. Like, I love him. And that, you know what? That might be like I think that Lucas has a big point, and I know he's not big on the point, but it might be a point that you're underestimating. I think somebody like Holsek might be somebody that nobody knows nothing about. He comes through, gets the job done. He's young, he's hungry. You know what? The one that you think might not be it might be it, and that might be it.
Holsek would be a player for fucking Moyes that would stick on the bench like he did Ben Rama.
No.
We need someone now, right? We're talking about the rest of the season. We need someone to hit the ground.
No. I ain't having that.
I don't think that boy is going to do that, and I don't think Moyes will do it.
Well,
I think he's one of them for the future.
All right.
For the future.
Wicked. That's wicked. If we do sign him, talk to me in May. If we do sign him, talk to me in May, dog. Straight up. That's how I'm rolling with it. Because I think Homeboy will be ill. Straight up.
Anyone at this moment.
If we lived in a perfect world, we'd buy Jonathan Davies and loan in Holsek.
Yeah. Thank you. Messiah has arrived. Lucas, the Messiah has arrived. Finally.
I'll take that all day long. Trust me. Take that all day long. And we'll see. But, I think we need 2 strikers before anything else. Anything else. Then I want to back up centre.
Yeah. I was going to say.
Lastly, I want a left back.
I was going to say this, but like I do like the prospect of Holsek, but like you said, I'm in the boat that we need players for the now.
For the now, exactly. Holsek is a great future signing.
Yeah, right. and I think we still can get.
Let's just see. Sorry, go on. Sorry, go on.
I still think. I wouldn't even rule out getting 2 strikers because I really do think it's almost nailed in that Holsek is coming in on a loan. There's no way around it.
I even nailed it.
So did Charlie. Charlie nailed it too, though. Look at Charlie's comment. Read that, Luke. Guess what did Charlie just say, Doc?
He's up for a piss. He's got up for a piss.
He's up for a piss.
He got up for a wicked piss. A wicked piss.
As Charlie would say, you got to respect that.
I want to know, though, Lucas, do you think he's taking that croissant to the toilet with him?
The croissant? Defo.
Yo, you know what? I like Eamon said it as well as you guys, and I feel you. Like, yeah, you know the boy there from Sparta Prague. Yeah, he's one for the future. Hold up.
Wouldn't it be lovely?
He's one for the future. Yeah, but don't you see a coinky dink? Like you see a coinky dink with like your Christensen like walking through the West Ham doors. And then like he owns that boy from that club. You don't see him coming through. Like I see that, but what I hope is he knows of a striker we never heard about, and he gets him in, even walking through the West Ham doors with the Sparta Prague link. I hope he gets the next striker we don't know nothing about. And all the way comes through, bing bang boss, straight up.
Right, this is the feeling I'd love to have, right? When
go on,
we're talking about 85, 86,
talk to me, make me West Ham happy. Go on.
I talked to Titch earlier on about this same situation, right?
Big up Titch. Yeah, go on.
Totti was up front with Paul Goddard, right? Paul Goddard, we brought in this guy called McAvenny. No one ever heard of him. From Scotland, Dundee, was it? Or St Mirren? Was it St Mirren? And nobody knew who he was, right? Anyway, Goddard gets injured. And all of a sudden, he was brought in. I think he was brought in as an attacking midfielder, McAvenny.
Yeah.
So because we always played 2 up front back then, Lucas. You know. So
4-4-2.
Goddard gets injured. They throw McAvenny with Cotti. And if it weren't for the bad start we've had up to then, we lost 3 or 4 or 5 games out of the first 6, something like that.
I'm an old footballer at heart. I still kind of wish we ran a 4-4-2.
Yeah, same.
Me too.
But all of a sudden, Cotti McAvenny formed this partnership, and we were scoring goals for fucking fun. Yeah. That's what I'd like to see in January. Pick up a geezer like McAvenny and just go pop, goal. Fucking hell, mate. We were just over the moon with it.
Let's just pick up a Cotti, a McAvenny, a Di Canio, a Ashton. Let's do that all in January.
But Yeah. So if I thought this Holzek could do that, I'd get him in, throw him in there and give him a pop. But I
will tell you this though, he is interesting because the lad is 18 years old. He's 6'2" and weighs like 160, 70 pounds. He's a big, fast lad.
I didn't realize he was that big. Didn't know he was a big unit.
He's a big boy.
Seen him a couple of times, but I didn't realize how big he was. No, as you know.
No, but like I said, I'm in the same boat as you. Like, I love the idea of him, but like, just the situation we're in, we need players for the now.
Entity, dog. An unknown entity, straight up.
Again, and Peach, I do agree with that. Like, that's one thing I love about West Ham. I love that we don't get these big name, just fucking twats. I hate that's we all.
That's the best thing that was said on tonight's stream.
We all love that story about how like Neymar and well, this doesn't include Conte because Conte is a genuine guy. He's a genuine lad. But like we all love like the story how Neymar was almost a West Ham player, you know? But like I fucking can't stand Neymar. I hate players like that. And I love the fact that West Ham steer away from players like that. And you can make the case for Marko Arnautovic, but he's at least like a bastard about it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Even
I like him
like Payet. Payet is the last.
I laughed at when they said Mitrovic earlier on. I laughed at it. I fuck. I'd rather have him than one of them pricks. I'd rather have him and fucking get him in there, being a prick, being nasty, fucking get him. I'd rather have Mitrovic than some of them fucking tosses.
Oh,
right?
I am on that Mitrovic train. How like I'm on the Mitrovic train that I think championship is his level, but I think if he went to the right club,
I think he'd do a job for us.
Yeah, I think he'd do a be decent with us.
Yeah, I think he would. I don't think he'd be great in certain games, but a lot of games he would be.
Kieran, this is
Absolutely.
for you.
And Serbians are good footballers.
This is for you about the croissant.
What's that one, man?
That's Charlie with his croissant.
Oh, sorry. Hold up. You guys, hold on. Lucas, check your WhatsApp. He probably got some next Florida man thing, doing cartwheels and things. Straight up. Yo, big up Charlie. Oh, no, man. Yo, he is such a G, man. I love that way. There is strikers out there, but I think the truth is they don't fancy us because they don't want to play second fiddle to Antonio, and I don't blame them.
They wouldn't be at the moment, would they? They wouldn't be. If they were good, he's on the bench.
You know, and I've said this I've said this for quite some time now about West Ham in general and the position we're in. I don't know why players wouldn't want to come here because we do not play. Well, now we're out of the Carabao Cup, but we do not play in one bad game right now. We've got FA Cup, Europa League, Premier League. Who doesn't want to play in any of those?
Yeah. And next time we got Champions League coming.
So that was my thing with Lingard. I'm like, why wouldn't he want to come? We're in 4 different competitions. And it would be the same with Ben Rama. Like, yeah, Ben Rama might not start when Lingard comes in, but Ben Rama's going to be playing Europa League, FA, Carabao, Premier League. Like, we do not play a bad game right now.
Yeah. And it's not like they'd be coming here to play second fiddle to Antonio. Eamon, because it's like we want somebody to like take over Antonio's spot because that'll make Antonio play better than he is already because he's kind of slacking going into the to the dressing room, seeing his name like first name on the team sheet. Like he knows he's getting that.
I was going to say this too about Antonio with that comment about playing second fiddle. Dude, I love Michail Antonio, and I genuinely believe that like he would know. That like depending on the striker that came in, I don't think he would care if he was second fiddle because even if he say we do get let's just say let's say we get Andrea Bellotti or like Ollie Watkins. Yeah, I still think Antonio would almost be a guaranteed sub off the bench like almost every other game. And he would start. He would start in every cup game.
I think he'd be better in that role. I honestly
do as well.
Like
currently, right now, I believe so.
Yes.
Paige, I'll tell you what. You know, I've had this little theory that I haven't thrown that much, but I believe. See Moyes, right? He takes great pride, right, in converting these wingers to strikers, right?
Yes.
And for him to bring in a striker, which he didn't do in the last two windows, and replace Antonio with him, is sort of admitting his own defeat about Antonio. I don't think he wants to do it. I really don't think he wants to. I think he wants to persist with Antonio, and hopefully he comes good. But when you've gone 13 games, 1 goal, and been really poor, you know, the writing's on the wall. The writing's on the wall that it's not.
Okay, but you saying that, Karen, I agree with that. And well, good point. I agree with that. But I do see him like that's his pride getting in the way. And I do see him bringing, I know, and I'm agreeing with you, but I'm showing you this. I think his pride that kind of got pushed out the front door when he brought in Newman to kind of like agree, like, okay, I might be going this way, but I need help to bring in somebody that I wouldn't bring in. And that's why I think Newman's been appointed. And that's why I think we're going to see something different in the transfer window. Transfer. I said the same thing as you, freaking Lucas transfer window. I was going to say Lucas is fucking Newman, but like I see Newman coming in, bringing something different in the transfer window because Moyes has his pride in the way. Honest.
Let's hope so. I mean, I just think that Antonio could end up back on the wing. It doesn't mean he won't play. I just think he might end up back as a winger. And that will, Antonio won't like that because he loved calling himself a striker now, doesn't he?
Yep.
Well, he might be more effective for the fucking team if he was back on the wing and we had a striker in the wing.
Yeah, and Antonio, honestly, I haven't seen anything in his West Ham career yet that signifies to me he isn't a team player, and I think he would. And I really do think, because I definitely understand what Kieran's saying, but it's almost it's a two sides of the fence thing. It's like he either takes this as an insult or you take it as reality. Like, yo, you're our only striker. We need another striker.
I think he takes this reality. And you look at it. Imagine
it's Michail Antonio. He would fancy the competition. He would fancy it. I know he would.
And imagine if you had Bowen on the right, Mikel on the left, and then you had like, you know,
and you know what that does? You know what that does that we don't have right now? You know what that does? You know what that does? You know what that does that we don't have right now? It gives us options.
Yes, variety.
Even if Antonio can't cross, he gives us an option at wing and another striker.
But you know what, Lucas? You know what? Like, I agree with you about like Mikel not being able to cross, but you know what he's been doing well of late is laying off the ball. Like when he's in the box and he doesn't see a chance for him to be able to score, he's laying off the ball to somebody like Lanzini or somebody like Fornals.
I wouldn't say
I like that.
I would say he's trying. He isn't.
No, but that goal, like earlier on in the season when it was him and Fornals passed it to him. Yeah. He passed the ball back to Fornals, and then Fornals scored. Like, that was brilliant. And you wouldn't have seen that from Antonio like 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 months ago, a year ago.
I'll tell you this much. I'm gonna say this before I go. I probably got myself another 5 or 10 minutes because I am tired. But I'm gonna say this. This is I mean, I'm not going to say this is Michail Antonio's last chance because, I mean, he's going to be here for another 2-3 seasons probably. But this right now is definitely a nut up or shut up like situation. He's got
100%.
He's got how many games? He's got three more matches until the January transfer window to prove that like he can get back to his ways.
It has to be today if he starts. If he starts, it has to be today.
If he's like I said, because I'm a gambler and I'm a betting man. If I had to
we love that about you, Lucas. Straight up. Like, that's your shit.
If Michail Antonio's healthy, he's most likely going to start.
Yep.
Do I think he should start? In my personal opinion, no. But he probably will.
Yeah.
And I mean, he's got. I'll pull this up real quick for.
No, hold on. While you're pulling that up, just so there's like a little bit of space, I want to ask Kieran this. So let's say Michail Antonio does start, Kieran, right? Would you like to see Michail Antonio start alone up front, or would you like to see him start with Vlasic up front? I'd like to see him start with Vlasic up front. What are you saying?
Yeah, go ahead, Kieran.
Like Lucas, I would love to go to a 2 up front, just to switch it up.
Me too.
I like 2 up front as well. I don't think
I just don't remember boys ever doing it.
Yeah, and I don't think Antonio is like a good 2 striker. I don't think he's a great partnership.
I do. Like the Fornals thing I was saying earlier on. Like I do think he's that. He has that in his locker.
Here, real quick. Back onto my point. Michail Antonio, if he's healthy and starts tomorrow, he has Southampton, Watford, and Crystal Palace to get back on track. If there's any time to do it, he's got to do it now against Southampton, Watford, and Crystal Palace.
And we also got to realize, Lucas, even if he does it against them 3, could, if this AFCON goes ahead, he's missing in January.
Yeah.
Right. He's missing. No matter how well.
Benrahma. Right.
And then and Benrahma, he's gone.
Yeah.
You know, I would, I'd sell Benrahma in January anyway before he goes.
Okay, let me ask you this. Let me ask you this, Karen. Who would you bring in for Benrahma?
I'm being nasty. I don't mean that.
No. Let's be nasty. Let's be nasty, trashy. Who would you bring in? Let's say we got rid of Benrahma in January. Who would you bring in for him?
I'm not the scout master of fucking.
You are right now, though, dog. You are the scout master right now. Taskmaster, scoutmaster.
I know Yarmolenko needs to go out the door. I know.
Oh, he should have been gone like 2 days ago. But I'd bring in somebody like, honestly, St. Maximum or like Adama Traore. Straight up. I know they're not the best players, but I'd bring in somebody like that for our way of playing, our system. Straight up.
Ghana is not good enough. He was never good enough. Unfortunately, as much as we're upset about losing,
the way we play, Think about the way we play, though. Think about the way we play. St. Maximum, brilliant. Traore, brilliant. Like, they're not the best strikers, but they'll be able to build 2 things, dog. That's when I think you'll see the best out of somebody like Antoine.
If we sell Benrahma in January, I want Adama Traore.
Me too. That's what I just said. You dickhead. That's what I just said, dog. Trust me. Maximum.
I wanted to score one more than 1 goal a season, or we just get another chance.
I just want to see.
He don't score goals. He don't score goals.
I want to see that.
I know.
He'll build goals lather his arms with baby oil and dribble past everybody.
Yeah, I want to see that. Yeah. He's very slippery.
Put the Vaseline on yourself, son. Straight up.
I told you. Leeds. See, if you sold Benrahma to Leeds, right, and got 40 million for him, he could save Leeds this season because he'd be perfect for Leeds. Benrahma, perfect. Just all out attack. Don't worry about defending. Just fucking go all out.
That's Bielsa's thing, isn't it? Yeah.
Before I go, not saying I'm the end all be all, but before I go, let me get your guys' predictions for tomorrow. Give me your lineup and what is your prediction for a score?
Yo, you know what? Before we go on to that, because Karen will give his first, I'll give my last. But Lucas, I just want to say to you, Doc, the way you pose the questions and talk to things about what we're all talking about is very professional, man. Honestly, I just wanted to big you up on that. It's big yourself up on that because it's very professional, man, and I respect that 100%. I just wanted to give you respect for that, man. 100.
I've got no professionalism whatsoever, and I don't care. So
no, I know, but you're a prick, so we don't give a fuck. But I was bigging up Lucas, so yeah, you know what I mean? No, trust me, it all works. It all works. I love it. It all works, man. It all works, man. Go on, Karen. What's your fucking starting lineup? You fucking prick. What is your starting lineup and what is your prediction?
Fabianski starts. We got Johnson on the left, Diop, Dawson, and Soufal on the right. Then I would go with Fornals. Bowen. And then I think it's a toss-up between Lanzini and Benrahma. There's a toss-up.
Mm-hmm.
you know, Benrahma. I'm out of favour with Benrahma at the moment, but I'd love him to come into this game. It's Southampton, for fuck's sake. Surely you can do something against. So I might start Benrahma. I might start him in front of Lanzini. All right, Antonio up front. Have I left anyone out? And obviously Souček and Rice. You know what I mean? So
yeah. That was a good one. And the result?
A 1-0. I think we'll try and defend as much as we can. We're trying to keep it tight and try and nick a goal on a set piece. That's what I think we'll try and do. Well, that's what we're trying to do.
Well played. Well played, because you left Lanzini on the bench, didn't you?
Yeah. I did.
Yeah.
And Benrahma has frustrated me just as much as Anderson did at the moment. But against Southampton, he might get a kick in the arse and go, "Come on, son, get out there, Benny boy.
Yes.
Do what you can do. Just fucking rip him."
I wouldn't mind that. I do think Vlasic starts tomorrow. I think he does.
Maybe.
You know, I think our front four is going to be Benrahma, Vlasic, Bowen, Antonio. Because I've said this a lot about Fornals, and we all love Pablo Fornals. He's fucking absolute lad. But just like I've always had the feeling that like some games are just like not for him. Like for example, the Southampton game, we're probably going to be on the forefront, or you would hope we're on the forefront most of the game, because Fornals like isn't. He's not like that type of player to me. Like Fornals is a guy I want stuck in against Chelsea, Liverpool, Man City.
Yeah, I got what you say. Yeah, he's more that counter-attacking player, isn't he?
Yeah, because he works hard, and he's got that quality of a player that works hard. You know what I mean? Like,
that's a fair point. That's a fair point.
Yeah,
Lucas.
like and I would only start like Benrahma over Fornals against Southampton, because like we need that cutting edge, and I don't think Fornals. I mean, Benrahma has not proved that he has more cutting edge than Fornals, but
not lately.
As of late,
we know he has got it. We do know he has got it. So and that's
basically what I'm
Ben
saying.
Rama.
If we're going up against a club that we know is going to sit back, I'd rather play Benrahma than Fornals. But obviously, if we're playing a team like Liverpool, Chelsea, Man City, Arsenal, I want Fornals to be stuck in my 11.
Yeah. Fair enough. Yeah, good point. So you're basically substituting. You're bringing in Vlasic instead of
for Fornals.
Fornals, yeah, gotcha.
So,
and I imagine the rest of the team stays the same.
Basically, yeah. If I could have it my way, like if I was the manager and I could make my lineup tomorrow, I would do Benrahma, Vlasic, Fornals, Bowen up top, Vlasic in the hole, Fornals on the left or right, and then Benrahma on the left or right. But if Antonio's healthy, he's playing 1,000%.
Yeah, he is. If he's healthy, he's playing. If he's not, you might get to see that. What you just said. You probably will get to see that.
But I would say, like I said, I think we'll see everything the same, except I think Vlasic will play over Fornals, and I'm gonna go, because our defense has not been that great lately. I'll probably go 2-1. That's a lot of goals for a Southampton West Ham match, but I'd get 2-1.
Yeah. Usually pretty tight affairs, yeah. So that's why I went for the 1-0.
I'll tell you right now what our
we need a clean sheet.
And this is West Ham Southampton, our last 5 head.
Didn't we beat them like 4-0 like a couple of years back?
So our last 5 head-to-heads have been 0-0, 3-0, 0-0, 3-1, 0-1.
It was the 3-0 I was getting confused with then. Yeah.
So from 2009 to present, it was we lost 1-0, we won 3-1, 0-0, we won 3-0, and then 0-0.
Okay, the wins. How many of them were at the London Stadium?
2.
All right.
And
I'll take the one. If it's 1-0 tomorrow, I'll take it all day long. Just get 3
No,
points.
I take 3 points all day long, Karen. Come on, we'd be screaming on the phone at one another if we nicked the 1-0, man. Honestly, like if I'm Moist tomorrow and I'm going up into London Stadium, Doc, straight the fuck up. I'd love to see Ariola in goal, but that's not gonna happen. So you got Fabianski. Then on the left, I'd have Ben Johnson. I'd have Diop. I'd have Dawson in the middle. I'd have Fredericks on the right. I'd have Noble. No, not Noble. Noble on the bench for sure. Because
I'd stick Noble in the chairman's box and give him a cigar.
Oh, fuck off, Kieran. You're being too kind. You prick.
Sit there.
I'd have whatchamacallit, Rice and Suchek up in the middle. Just like the both of you. And then so what's that? 4-2. So I got 4 up front. So my 4 up front might be weird. It might be weird, but I'd have Bowen. No.
He's gonna put Perkins up top.
No, Bretchen. No, I ain't doing no Lawrence Watkins tonight. No, he's on the bench though. He's on the bench. Definitely on the bench. Definitely on the bench. Watkins is on the bench. Wally knows me too. Sorry, Wally. Fucking Lucas knows me too well, dog. So I'd have who'd I have up in the front 4? I'd have Lanzini, Ben Rama, Vlasic.
Ooh.
Yeah, I know I'm fucking things up. That's why I said it was weird, dog. I know it's never gonna happen, but like Lanzini, Ben Rama, Bowen, and Lanzini, Ben Rama, Bowen, and Vlasic. That's it. Vlasic up front.
Yeah, that'd be like watching Neil Warwick up top and then 3 Sam Allardyces behind him.
You get what I'm saying? And what did I say from the jump? It's the back and the front that we need to like sharpen up on, Doug. And I'm showing you, you put that out, it's not going to happen because what's going to happen? It's going to be Antonio up front. It's going to be Bowen. It's going to be Fornals. It's going to be it's going to be Rice and Suchek in the middle. The back 4 is going to be your typical like Matsuaku, Sufal, Diop, Dawson. And then you're gonna get.
I'll leave off on this. I think we can.
Ben Rama, maybe.
We can almost conclude that Lanzini is better off the bench than Ben Rama coming off the bench.
I know, but I agree with that. But I'd start Lanzini and Ben Rama together just to give the defense of like Southampton, the Saints, like a bit of a worry. So like. Yeah, like if you had Ben Rama and Lanzini starting together, there's 2 players there that might see on the same page, and then you had like Bowen up in the mix, and then Vlasic up top.
You're asking one of them to track back, and neither one like to do it.
No, but you know what? I disagree with you. I think on his first match that he ever played for us, Mr. Ben Rama, he caused the penalty. But like when the ball got kicked up before it was called for a penalty, Homeboy is tracking back faster than the track back.
What I'm saying, he doesn't. Okay, this is what I'm saying. I don't think he fancies it. Like
he doesn't at all.
Like Fornals wants to
track
back.
Effort,
that's why I always say he's not a Moist player, right? Because he's running with it, he's doing everything he can to track back and all that. But it detracts from his overall game because he's working so hard.
Instead of Ben Rama and Lanzini, like with Bowen there and Vlasic up top, who would you have in Lanzini's place for now?
Like I said, I would go Ben Rama, Vlasic, Fornals, Bowen up top. But I think tomorrow we're gonna see Ben Rama, Vlasic, Bowen, Antonio.
what is it? 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. It's only 7 hours away, dog. It's nuts. It's crazy.
I've got to cook dinner, get some sleep, and then get up for the game.
I know you do, my friend. That's madness. That's madness, man.
I gotta get some sleep too.
No, 100%.
Call it, man. I've got to do one. I just got to cook and fucking get some few hours sleep before I get up at fucking 12:30 or whatever it is.
Hey, Kieran, be on the watch for the Florida Man and Tan Mom. They might be coming to your gates. Like, be on the watch, dog. They might be doing cartwheels and things and celebrating. You know what I mean? They might see a West Ham win before we see a West Ham win. Straight up.
I'll stick with my prediction then. I'm saying 1-0. We nick it 1-0.
Oh, yeah. I forgot my prediction. My 1 million to like 2 prediction. I forgot my prediction. So my prediction tomorrow, I said it on like here before. Pardon me?
6-1, is that what you're going for this week?
What, 8-0? What? 9-2? What? Like 10-3? What? No, I'm going for
Kieran, who do you have scoring the goals? Who do you have scoring the goals, Kieran?
Okay.
I think it's going to be from
Kieran got a 1-0. Kieran got a 1-0. Who's scoring your 1 goal, Kieran?
I think it's going to be Diop or Dawson.
Interesting. Very interesting. Because in my 4-2, I have Diop scoring, I have Rice scoring, and I have Lashes scoring too. So interesting. Very interesting. I see Diop putting one in on the head.
I'm going 2-1. I'm going 2-1. I'm going to go.
Who are you going with, Lucas? Come on, give it to us, dog.
I'm going to go Vlasic.
Souček. For some reason, I just saw Souček. I don't know why, but I saw Souček.
Fucking bang one in.
I'm going.
I know, but I just saw Souček. He popped up in my head.
I'm going Vlasic and Rice.
I love it. I love it a lot. Straight up. I'll take that all day long. You know what I'd love? Like a Rice brace. Like, just like, yo. Rice scores 2 goals, gets his.
I just don't want to see him take a free kick again.
On his face again, man.
I don't want to see him on a free kick.
And if Dawson or Diop don't score, I'd actually put my money on Souček to fucking get one.
Me too. I'm showing you. He came up in my head. Like, I got a feeling he's going to score tomorrow night.
I think we're going to score from a header.
That's what I saw. Back post header, Bosch. Yep. From a corner.
I'm really hoping it's not that at all. And by half time, we're 3-0 up. Bowen smashed one in.
No, you don't. No, you don't. Remember? No. Kieran, stop it, dog.
Completely wrong.
Kieran, stop it. Stop it. Do you remember what happened to us every time we went 3-0 up last season? We lost because they'd either draw us or beat us. No 3-0s, especially against the Saints. Especially against the Saints. It's like, yeah, we go 3-0 up. They're coming to like draw the match or like beat us.
No, I'll take 3-0 at half time any day.
No, I want to go 1-0 down. 1-0 down halftime. I'm good. 1-0 down at halftime. I'm good because the boys will come out like prepped up, ready to go up, straight up. 1-0 down. 4-2
To win the game, we need a clean sheet.
Well, then you got to put Areola in goal, and that's not happening. So I'm just saying.
It's definitely not happening.
I know, but it needs to happen. Like, shake the fatty ass up a bit.
I'm gonna head on off.
Talk to you later, boys. Good to talk to you, Lucas.
Yes. Yo, Kieran, you're gonna be here for the preview, yeah?
I don't know. I'll see what time I get out of bed. I could be out of sleep. I'm not sure if I'll be.
No worries. Yo, Luke, you're gonna try to come on if I send you the link?
Yeah.
You just send it to me, and I'll see.
I will. Trust me. I will. For the both of you, I will. Trust me.
You know the rules.
Trust me.
Much love and happy holidays.
Yeah. Thank you, Lucas. Talk to you later, boys. Yes. All the best.
Talk to you soon.
All right. Big up, Lucas. Big up, Kieran. Big up my blood clot self. Because Kieran didn't big me up. You see that? I call him a freak and he gets mad. And he didn't big me up. I'm disappointed now. I'm going to go to sleep crying now because Kieran did not big me up. He said, bye, Lucas. But he didn't say, bye, Peach. There was no Peach. Like, look back on that. Straight up. Am I, like, invincible? I think I'm invincible. I don't think anybody realizes that I'm here. Because, Lucas, what a job Lucas did tonight. Honestly, I have to big him up. Large. American Hammers Network, they got something in Lucas, dog. I ain't even playing with you. They got something in that man there. Still, man. I ain't even playing with you. And I thought Homeboy was kind of like, you know, this and that, because like I seen the man them doing like 2 things with like Hammers Network, and he was inside and he put on a mask, and I was like, why are you inside and putting on a mask? And I was like, yo, I don't know if I feel your vibe, dog, but like trust me, Homeboy's a professional. I feel his vibe, dog. You get me? 100%, man. 100. And Kieran, he's just a prick. Like, yo, you see what you get what you see. There's a prick in Brisbane, and that's Kieran, not me. You get me? Dumb. But yeah, I love the man to pieces still. He's dope. But he forgot about me, which like made me hurt inside. So I'm gonna stay hurt inside while Kieran goes to sleep and wakes up at like early hours of the morning to watch the show. But thank you very much for like keeping in tune. We talked as much as we can, as we always do. 1 minute goes to an hour goes to 2 goes to 4. What are we at now? 5:56. Oh my days. Yo, okay, so I'm like 4-minute roundup, just so it rounds off of that like even number. You get me? So we had Charlie Walsh up in the place tonight, telling us about like the Florida man. Big up yourself, Charlie Walsh. Charlito, don't know. And then Kimmy came on, which was dope. That was live. Yo, yeah. Yo, email me, dog. Like straight up, email me, dog. Like, yo, trust me, man. I want to add you to the WhatsApp group that we're all in. And anybody that wants to get up in the WhatsApp group that we're all in, man. Like you got Adam Franklin in there, you got Forrest Minds in there, you got like Hammer's Chat in there, you got like West Ham Random up in there. You know what I mean? It's madness. You got happy Hammerhead. How you mean, man? Like you got Football on Focus, Budgie and Kieran. Like, yo, it's danger. You got Titch, the man them. Big up the man them. Titch, Hammers Fans United. You got him up in there, dog. Like, yo, it's like cooling out with cool people, dog. Straight up. So yeah, email me at westhamrandom@gmail.com. And yo, we'll put you on to get up in the, what do we call it? It's like YouTube massive. Trust me, because West Ham's massive, so YouTube's even more massive with all of us up in the chat. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, man, trust me. Big things, big plays. Trust me. I don't, is Miss Hammerhead up in there? She should be. If she's not and she watches this, yo, email me. And I put you live up in the YouTube massive, dog. So yeah, there's 2 requests. I'm throwing out the 2 requests. Like I'm going up to the DJ booth, like DJ, play this song. Play this song. Hey, Mr. DJ. Yo, so the 2 DJ requests for me right now from West Ham Random, from Peach, is Miss C Hammerette, aka Cheeky Treacle. And the next one is, see, you got Katie K, because I called her Kimmy K. And I meant to call her Kimmy K still. But it's like, yo, I can't call her Kimmy K because like you got Katie K. And then when she said her son's name is Cody, that made all the sense. Now, I don't know if Cody starts with a C or a K, but I'm assuming, which isn't good because I'm making an ass out of myself and yourself, so I shouldn't do that because assuming is stupid. But I'm assuming Cody's name starts with a C, so you're KDC. So we got like Cheeky Treacle, we got Cheeky Chops, who's like Happy Hammerette, and then we might need to bring a new member into the squad, dog, and that would be Cheeky C. Straight up, and Cheeky C would be your one and only Kimmy. You get what I'm saying? So it's like, yeah, man. Email me at westhamrandom@gmail.com. And we'll put 2 things down. And that request, the DJ request, the jigga is for Cheeky C and Cheeky Treacle. Like Cheeky Treacle is kind of Cheeky C already, but she goes by Treacle, so that's how the C gets like put out of place. But like, yeah, Cheeky, yo, differently. You got 2 options. I'm giving you 2 options. I know it sounds a bit forward, but I'm giving you 2 options, Kimmy. Straight up. It's either Cheeky C or Cheeky Co. Because like Cody, you get what I mean? Like, so you could go Cheeky Co or Cheeky C. Just because like Cheeky Treacle, but Treacle starts with a T, doesn't it? So she could be Cheeky T, you could be Cheeky C, and then Happy Amaret could be Cheeky Chops. I don't know. Figure it all out. I'm going to bed 6 o'clock. Don't know. This is how we roll. Thank you very much for coming through, watching us talk nonsense and LOL, which means LOL. How we rocking when we spell. How we rocking when we rocking after rocking a rap. Well, no more comments than there's 4 people watching. I come up like underground things like I'm in Gotham. No business. I don't care. Rock 2 things, I swear. I'm out there. Yeah. You don't know how we roll. I want to put on a beat and now flow, but I can't because I wake everybody up in my home. So I'll just be chilling. And I consider that a no. But now I got to end it. Yo, let me stay suspended like I was on a bungee cord and I didn't get like go down and the bungee cord didn't go off and it didn't work and I got killed off on the floor. I stayed alive and I looked at the next day and we got Southampton today. I was going to say tomorrow, but we're going to beat them for goodness sakes. What do I got to say? I don't know, maybe, but yo, I'm forever blowing bubbles, pretty bubbles in the air. That's what you get. You get a song, and then you get the song, and then you get the to be continued. So, I'm forever blowing bubbles, pretty bubbles in the air. They fly so high, they nearly reach the sky. And like my dreams, they fade and die. Fortune's always hiding. I've looked everywhere. I'm forever blowing bubbles, pretty bubbles in the air. Don't know. I mean, I am here in a place to be, and that's bubbles for you and
I get you the message one way or another. First time